another one. Black power, RBG, all the time. Let go. Shining. Boom. Yeah.
Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. 500 years and some days. They all expect us to slack. Yes, we still bottom in wage. So keep your whole focus intact. Same type of problems as slaves. We gon' get justice and tax. So I give fuck what they say. Keep your perspective on black. They are so mad that we waking up. Now we got dripping intelligence. There is no chaser inside of our cups. Look at these gangsters be gentlemen. Yes, we did timing when timing was tough. Learn fast, there is no settling. Took on their games and we called out their bluffs. Had to learn game from the veterans. Look at the time that we sat up and put in. Brought out the bunks with no comfort for cushions. Learned all they ways in this maze and we took ones. Straight in their face of their lies they was pushing. Now you staring at refinement. Ain't no breaking this alignment. Gold plated with some diamonds. 24/8 is the timing. Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. They bite off our styles and our different gifts. Then they play games with our minds. Microaggressions and inferences. Try to throw shade on our shine. They watch to make fun of our differences. That plus the hate made us climb. Walk through the miles, count them distances. No, you not taking from mines. They drove us and want us to stay asleep. They blatant as hell with they moves. Now we got cribs and all different keys. Dripping with berries and juice. We doing it loud, no being discreet. Shining with all of our jewels. We pushing for people that's hearing deceased. Big stepping on they rules. Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants.
I gotta look at these fuckers, laugh at these fools. Start laughing.
I had it told, no skipping they balls, so watch why I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please when I pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these did that be fake, watch why I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they balls, so watch why I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please when I pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these did that be fake, watch why I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hit recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Follow the birds on the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools cause they move for the ops. Center my work cause the trolls be the cops. Screaming and something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. These dudes that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even Benjamin. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch in reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you, make you the worst. I had it told, no skipping they balls, so watch why I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please when I pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch why I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they balls, so watch why I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please when I pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch why I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you not building, who's keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and capers around. But they won't rescue you if it go left for you. Then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like cry me a river. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they're not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switcher? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh, cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past, cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had it told, no skimming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. These in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these did every fate. Watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. These in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these did every fate. Watch how I laugh more.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm tired of these fuckers laugh at these fools.
Hold on.
Gotta laugh.
I had it told, no skimming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches.
Stop playing. What's goody, family? What's good? How's everybody doing today? Praise Jesus to you. Praise Jesus to you. Little Jesus juice on you. You know what I'm saying? Do Jesus for you. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Power to you, man. I see my peoples in the chat, man. I just want to shout out y'all, man. You know, y'all a team, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want to shout out everybody. Vayasa, what's goody? Yo, who that, Corey? I see you, Corey. You just left the gambling spot. I already know. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Joe is in the building. Fresh from the stripper club. He's on YouTube. He's chilling. We chilling. It's all good. You want to get a... I don't know. I don't know, man. Black is my movement is never going to stop. I here recruiting the builders and blocks. Oh, something and something in green with a clock. I don't never remember my bars. Something this just to be hard. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember them bars. Hold up. Yo, why 5-0 foreign? Why the one artist that I record that go platinum turns into a Christian rapper? Can't make this up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You can't make this up. Can't make this up, man. Oh man. What am I looking for? The keys. Where are the keys at? Did I have the keys in my hand? Maybe I didn't have the keys. Oh my goodness. How's everybody doing? Praises be to you and you. Shout out to y'all, man. All the beautiful sisters. Shout out to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? We love you over here. The beautiful black family. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Just everybody. Some of all my biracials. You know what I'm saying? My 5%ers. Black atheism on fire, Judah. I was coming up with the title. You had just commented on Tad's video, and I was like, Black atheism on fire. If I'm chopping, let me know, man. I'm walking upstairs, so I left something in the car. It's a paperwork party today. I got mad work to work on. So I'm going to be sitting in front of the computer. And I was like, why not just sit here and be live on YouTube? Let me switch to Bluetooth. You know what I'm saying? So what's the scenario? Yeah, there we go. All right, hold on. I'm in full New York voice mode. Yeah. Pack his ass up and get him the out of here. Pack him up. There we go. I was gonna make this. I gotta upload that video and tell the world how my family on YouTube is the best family on YouTube, and we've accomplished some ish over here that the rest of the world will never catch up to. But I want y'all to be very proud, you know what I'm saying, what we got going on here. And this year's struggle is going to be very, very difficult, and we're going to get through it. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm hyped about it. You feel me? We are hyped about this year. Shout out to you, and you. It sounds Italian to me. What do you talk? Pack him up. That's not Italian. Oh my goodness, bro. Pack it. Yo, you know, this some of it's New York. But long story short, I wanted to shout out to y'all, man. We have done, like, I don't be wanting to brag and stuff, man, because I know people be looking at me with the hat to the back, the gold teeth, you know what I'm saying, thinking I'm trying to swag on people. And I really am trying to swag on people, just not everybody, just the haters, you feel me? But the people that's on the family, we winning over here. I'm so hyped. I'm so appreciative of all of y'all. We're going to get into the nonsense and the niggerdom on the channel. But I just wanted to start that off first, man, because I really am appreciative of my YouTube family, specifically my YouTube family. I want y'all to know that, man. Like, my YouTube family means hell a lot to me. Y'all are just not like social media random people. You know what I'm saying? I really rock with y'all. Really rock with y'all. You feel me? So I want y'all to be I want y'all to know how appreciative we all be here of y'all involvement and what we've been able to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? All right, that's just. So we're adding an ACE program to Ziax. Yeah, aviation careers and education. I don't know if I talked about it, but yeah, it's on and popping. You know what I'm saying? And this partnership, once fully developed over these next 2-3 weeks, we are going to be able to provide students the opportunity to be employed and on airports in any field of STEM that we offer. Can't make this up, y'all. I'm talking about, we had our first big meeting today with all of the TAF teachers, and we're going to be going into curriculum design, research areas. But I can't make this up, man. We got a mechanical engineer, a female mechanical engineer in Kinston that lives 10 minutes away from the schools coming on the team. Like, I can't make this up. We finally got a civil engineer in New York. We got another sister in North Carolina that is a medical technology practitioner. We're working on getting some more. But I just want you to know, like, a lot of this is because y'all made this happen, man. My man GQ, Metal Judah, Psycho, Taz, you know what I'm saying? All of y'all. All y'all, man. Oh hell yeah! If you depending on my thing with, and I'll be honest with you, Vayasa, and no cap, we don't really accept books from people. Most people write books that have no clue about how curriculum is developed, and I'm not gonna lie to you. So, yeah, that'd be the challenge. So depending on what subject, you know, I would suggest to you be mindful of the grade level appropriate. You know, it's grade level appropriate. You have some kind of like area of focus in the book. If it's centered on, you know, comprehension or ELA or literacy, the grade level should match the language that's using there. The goal of the book should be in alignment with the content that's typically found in schools. You know what I mean? So that's one of the challenges too. People just be making random books about African kings and different things like, oh, they gotta fit into alignment or certain things. But, you know, so for social studies, of course, you know, you got the main 4 areas. Math, you got your areas in math. ELA, you got your areas in ELA. You know what I'm saying? So in science, you got your areas in science. So you want to kind of align it with whatever area, then the subdomains within that area. You know? But no, I already know my son Vayas is doing right. So that's why I'd rather say this, because I know he's going to hear it.
and actually like, you know what? I'm going to make a book that's geared towards 5th graders, right? Or 8th graders. And in this book, I want to make sure that this book could be used within the areas of social studies. So now he could take his book and actually solicit it in schools and like, all right, this book accompanies this section of the curriculum where students are going into civics and government, or there might be aspects where it's discussing foundational periods of America or the influence of foundational periods on Black people or other people of the country. You know what I'm saying? That'd be the, you know what I mean? But yo, I am really hype. Like I said, we have a partnership. If this works right, we will become an FAA sponsored school. And we're going to be doing 2 trips to, a week worth of trips and 4 weeks of training in the Institute. And I'm mad hype, man. I'm really hyped. Just the team, what we got and what we've been able to accomplish over this year. And the struggles that we're going to have this year are going to be struggles that nobody even thought we would be at this year. And so there's already designed for 8th grade and up. Just added some hood flavor to keep them interested. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to do it like that. Josh was popping, baby. Wall Street was goody, son. You understand what I just said? Like, we already have the gentleman from the FAA, who's also one of the directors from the National Alliance of Federal Black Aviation Employees. So we already mapped out the dates. We're just doing the logistics to make sure that the airport is available, the heliport, and all that other good stuff. And then we're doing a full alignment of career paths. So like network engineering at an airport, robotic engineers at an airport. You understand? Like all of these things that we're going to be refining in our program, AI and prompt engineering, but for uses for airports. You know what I'm saying? So like that is extremely dope. I'm mad hype about that. So we're still looking for more instructors, more people to be involved, more people to get involved. But those of you who have been involved up until now, I want y'all to know how proud we are. Yo, GQ, we got 15 parents. We didn't reach 100, but we got 15 parents North Carolina is going to pay for. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully that happens in September, and that'll be a really, nice situation. Not the greatest situation, but it is a situation. You know what I'm saying? So everybody that's been really involved in helping make sure she get the level. I want y'all to know about the progress levels. I'm working on getting the toilets. Right now, I'm working on getting my life organized with traveling. I did not put together traveling to North Carolina, and I have to make this commitment. I've already made the commitment to be in North Carolina every other week. I just needed to have more of my life organized for that. However, gonna make it happen. You know what I'm saying? So, but once I get through to this month, we'll be in North Carolina every other week. We're working on weekend programming. Like I said, our engineering team, we just got a civil engineer who's working on his doctorate at Vermont College. You know what I'm saying? He's a working civil engineer. We have a mechanical engineer now, female mechanical engineer. We have an advisory electrical engineer who's coming on the team. Like, all Black. You can't make this up. Like, bro, it's like crazy. We vanilla boxed the entire location in North Carolina. So everything is nice and cleaned out, smoothed out. It looks really good. Did I upload the pictures on here for y'all? I don't even know. It looked good. I ain't even gonna lie. Got contractors. Hold on. Did you understand we are about to be an FAA sponsored school? Yesterday's price isn't going to be today's price or tomorrow's. I'm telling you, we have a director from the FAA coming aboard our institute to facilitate this program this year so that students have a career path output. So you're not just learning how to do a robotic engineer. You have an ability to become a robotic engineer for the airport, for FAA. You know what I'm saying? So he's working on 2 airports right now. We're going to be doing a full sweep at JFK or LaGuardia in May or June. They're going to be doing a week worth of events. The children are going to be going into towers. They're going to be going into flights. They're going to be looking at the network. They're going to be looking at the solar power systems. They're going to be looking at the civil engineering associated with managing the airports. I'm mad hype about this. Like, I can't, I can't make this up. Like, I got 2 videos. My TikTok and Instagram is doing numbers right now. And so I got people hitting me up like crazy on those 2 platforms. Shout out to everybody in North Carolina that's been hitting me up. I'm mad hype to get this mechanical engineering sister on the team. Yeah, I'm mad hype. Like, the areas, brother Mike that y'all know from over here, he's going to be speaking twice this year on the program. So we got a nuclear engineer talking to the kids, mechanical engineer, we got another new network engineer that's joining the team as a with Sister Akasha. I'm mad hype. I'm mad hype. Do I need a manager? Hell yes, I need a manager for my whole. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I need to shout out to y'all, man. Y'all really helping us get past this point. And when I tell you, when I get past this point, I'm gonna be going after like at least $300,000 to $400,000 in financing. If I make it through this month, I'll be eligible to get at least 3 lines for $250,000, $300,000. Yo, GQ, or you already know what time it is. All I gotta do is get through these next 4 weeks, man. Yo, it's all the bobbins, right? Oh man. What I tell you, I'm gonna jump out the window. Woo, jumping out the window. All in business ways. So I'm mad hype about this. And that's why I said I can't do nothing but thank y'all, because many of y'all have been instrumental in all of this path up to this point, and it's nothing but official. We got multiple partnerships: Mega Evers College, Cooper Union College, Lenora College, hopefully NYU, City Tech, City College. Oh my goodness, we even start going through the other states here. Why should we get to TSU? Like, I can't make this up, man. Can't make this up. I mean, like, the team is just getting stronger and stronger. The science fairs will be going on. I'm actually going to be making the flyers for the science fair, because we want everybody to come out this year around. Like, look, everybody get involved. We got NESB involved. We got multiple Black engineering agencies going to be involved. You know what I'm saying? I can't make it up. It's just all there. You know what I mean? So there's nothing but positivity. Shout out to Taz, Nyla, you know what I'm saying? All y'all, man. Skinny, you know what I'm saying? My man Psycho, Renee, all y'all, man. Renee made one of our first flyers, man. Psycho made one of our first videos fly, man. You know what I'm saying? Just nonstop push. So we're going to get into the topics and stuff, but I just got to always thank my team and the family over here, because we all we got, we all we need, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people talking about nothing. We just had our first self-study meeting on Friday. The white woman who's the head of our accreditation self-study was beyond. You know, I'm not that you're looking for these moments when white people do, but I don't talk to white folks like that. And so when they talked to me and I told them about the school and they have mad questions, and she was like, look, the gentleman who's the head of the application process, or the second stage of application, was telling her, like, no, wait till you meet him. Wait till you read through his application. He has something that's really different and unique. She said she didn't believe him the whole time and thought he was BSing, kind of saying that. And she was like, yo, after meeting with her, she was like, yo, this is one of the most exciting projects that she's been involved in since, like, almost since she's been doing accreditation. I was like, what? She's like, yes, I really look forward to it. She said, any help you need, let me know and I'll find something to help you make it. But she said, you're going to get accredited. She said, we want to make sure you get to the whole next level. Like, you're clearly beyond that point. Everything you're saying is perfect. And we just want to make sure you get to the next one. She said, don't worry about any of the accreditation stuff. We're going to get right through this on September 1st. So if everything works right September 1st, we will have our recommendation for full accreditation status. And it's on. I can't even. I miss my parents, man. My birthday, my birthday was Friday. I just been so busy. I didn't even get to go live. I didn't even get to upload nothing. I just was like, yo, just working. It's just, It's just working. Like, I can't make this up. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got our internships program starting. We got learning to work program starting with 2 high schools. We're working on the learning to work program in North Carolina. Got to get the internet set up. I'm a little behind on that. I was supposed to have the internet up and running already. So, but we're going to get it working. We're going to get it working. North Carolina's going to be up and working. Identity, shout out to you, man. Just so you know, we got shout out to Identity, man. Definitely appreciate you, man. You one of my superstar brothers, man. And y'all don't know how, I know some of y'all just have these conversations and sometimes put yourselves on the same plateau as some of the people that's on the panels that y'all are on because you both have a iPhone device. But I want y'all to really take some time and to take in account some of the people that you've been in the presence of and really thank the platform and them for being in your presence. And I'm not trying to say that, but I don't think y'all recognize how important it is to know somebody like Identity, to know somebody like GQ. You know what I mean? To have people who are highly qualified people that are really about empowering the community and are really, really smart. A lot of y'all don't know how smart I am and who I am in real life. So just be the internet stuff. So I get it, it's whatever. But take the time and be appreciative of the people that y'all have around y'all. Didi, Didi. I ain't gonna lie, Didi. Didi crossed the line with me, y'all. I get emotional now when I think about Didi as a friend. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Didi held me down. Our pops will call Didi a clutch player. And when you get to see people be in your clutch, in natural ways, it just, I ain't gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? I get a little, Didi really showed up in a way that was like different, I ain't gonna lie, as a friend. And I mean it in every sense of the way, you know what I'm saying? Like, while we was on a trip, some real asshole dickhead shit happened. Didi is a real cool person, you know what I'm saying? And you need good people in your corner, you know what I'm saying? Like Aaron, GQ, Metal, Psychos, Nyla. You know what I'm saying? I keep going down the list of like the really quality people that's on this side of town. Corey, you know what I'm saying? Quality people. Akasha. And this, we wouldn't be doing this without that. Nah, Didi, I gotta take times, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about y'all. I hit 45 this year. Part of my whole birthday was just thinking about like, nigga, I hit 45, son. In my life, in my family lineage, nigga, you got 30 years left, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And most of my family members spent their last 5 years with dementia. So I'm looking at a 25 clip. You know what I'm saying? That's literally all I was thinking about. Like, I got 25 years left on this planet, son. Maybe 20 if I'm lucky. You know what I'm saying? 20. But I know that sounds crazy. 30 years, maybe 30. But yeah, once that 30 clip, 25, I know that sounds a little tiring and it's whack and shit, but that clock is on, son. Like, that's all I kept thinking about. The clock is on, son. I was actually going to do the count of the minutes. Like, this is exactly how many seconds I got left, bro. And nobody knows how long, but I'm just looking at the previous vehicles that had my name on it. My pops, my grandfather, their grandfather, my other you know what I'm saying? None of us got, and the ones who got to the 80s had dementia. Just being clear. I don't know anybody who got to the 80s in my family. But the females who got to the 80s, they were, my pops would say the only reason they got there in the 80s and been cool because they was bitter and mad at men. Because everybody else had them. He's like, well, look how angry they are. They just got to the 80s. Are they lonely? I don't know. But the dudes in my family going out at 85, 83, 79, 76, 74. So I ain't gonna lie. That's literally all I thought about in my I know that's weird, son. But I just thought about the people I have around, the opportunity I have, and how much time I got left. And literally, it's like a dashboard, like an Uber Eats. That's how my birthday felt. Like, look, this how many orders you got left. This how much gas you got left. This how far you gotta go. It's just it. It's nothing else. This is it. That's it. You got more time than you think. I don't know, bro. I can't see more than 70. I don't have a picture of what life looks like as an elder past 75. You know what I'm saying? My pop 74, grandfather. My grandfather got up there, but then who the fuck want to have a diaper on and be fucking, you know what I'm saying? Who the fuck want their ass wiped? I'd rather wait my grandfather Ike went out in his living room. He ate a fucking banana or some shit, caught a stroke, and was it. Done. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wiping his ass. It's it. Y'all niggas figure this shit out. I was here. You had me. I'm gone. Y'all niggas, it's up to y'all. Figure this shit out. Look, I did enough. I'm done. I'm out. Wiping my ass? Hell no, son. Hell nah. Walking around watching my pop's last 5 years respectfully don't even count. If he was alive, he would tell you as a Marine, niggas had me in a diaper, wiping my face. I didn't know what the fuck my name was type shit. Like, that shit don't count. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, that was for us, but that really wasn't. Who the fuck want to, you know what I mean? Who the fuck want to get their ass wiped? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Who want to live with dementia? So, I'm sorry. If any of you niggas know me and Q get dementia and you don't put a bullet in me, I hope you suffer in life. Put me to sleep. Put me down. Ain't no coming back from that shit. You ain't gonna have me walking around staring at shit and pictures and shit, walking around. Hell no. Put me down, son. I got to go now. Yeah, GQ, I'm yes, urgency, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hit 45 Friday, son. Like, that shit was every day has been urgent, son. But it's like, son, we out. And so we got major opportunities to make it. We not in the history books yet, y'all. We not in the history books yet. You said hope to be around at 90. I seen some old folks down south that was men that was in their 90s, but I'm just speaking from my family lineage. That shit look like dementia. I don't want to live with dementia. So that's I know that this possible, but that ain't my bloodline. So if it happens to me, that's a lucky situation. But then I don't know what walking around slow and shit and pain and hurting and moving slow. Who the fuck want to do that? Once my bones start going out, y'all don't know me. You know what I'm saying? I can do 3 days. I can go about 50 hours straight, non-stop working. You know what I'm saying? So now that I'm a little older and I just did 2 days straight and my felt parts of my body hurting, that was like, the fuck is wrong? What part of the body? How do you even stretch this? How does this part of your body hurt? Nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah. I be looking at old people like, you got it, homie. I'm not greedy. Like, look, lights out, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Lights out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if I can't, just roll me up. Yeah, I've seen those type of folks, you know what I'm saying? Identity that was just able to be up there and still carrying on. I just ain't seen them in my family. Maybe it's a New York thing. I don't know. You know, I think it'd be cool to see the grandkids. I say that my kids got to see their grandfather, but they don't remember that shit. I got to show them pictures for them to understand Oompa. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Angel, the 40s hit 45. This birthday was I didn't want to, my wife was like, what's up? I'm like, I ain't want to talk to nobody. I just was like, I was just stuck in thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like, go celebrate. I'm like, I am celebrating. I'm alive, nigga. I go to the club. Nah. I accomplished more in my life in the last year, from last year to this year, than almost most of my life. What I'm going to accomplish between this August 21st and next August 21st is going to make the last 44 years of my life seem like, what the fuck was you doing? You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. But that clock is on, y'all. So if you my age and older than me and you're not thinking about that clock, I don't know how you go about it. I don't know how you go through your day. I don't know how you go through your day. I knew Taz for like 10 years, Psycho for 10 years. I knew some of y'all for 10 years. Think about that shit. Think about that. 10 years. I ain't even met some of y'all. I ain't never met Taz. You know what I'm saying? I remember before his son got to college. Hey, son. Nah, son, time keep on slipping into the whatever the words was. But yeah, that ain't no lies told. Ain't no lies told. Yeah, Corey hit 40, yeah, B. Ain't nothing. It's like, nah, son, ain't no time to play, son. Ain't no time to play, baby. And if you legacy hunting, you got a legacy hunt. Yeah. Now this year, I'm it's open invite. We got to link up. But yeah, this is the legacy hunt, y'all. If you're not, and the way history is writing itself, you ain't gonna be remembered for 5 minutes after you dead, bro. The way these people's memories is set up, I ain't even gonna lie. Like you got to do some shit to get in the books, man. Just gonna be real with you. Now, what do give me some good feeling is knowing that most of the people in this generation that came up really ain't did shit. I ain't gonna lie, son. I was watching a video. Shout out to 21 Key. He was talking about getting all the bloggers together to do something for the community. I was like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's enough of that. Ratchet American culture. Now, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, y'all. Now I'm going gender bang for a little bit, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Ladies, what the fuck? Now, for the 7% of women that this don't apply to, don't respond. I ain't gonna lie, son. For the 7% of y'all that this don't apply to, or 12%, son. Now I'm gonna be real with y'all. In Brooklyn, in Brownsville, and I might upload this video because I really want people to get the context of what I'm saying. I don't know if street prostitution is something that some of you ever grew up seeing or been around. But if I drove right now, 5 minutes up the block, right now, it's full of prostitutes on one side of Brooklyn. I'm not lying. Why I'm bringing this up is because the average way chicks is dressing right now is like one notch below the prostitutes. I don't understand. I didn't grow up seeing crotches. Like women did not pull their spandex where you just saw pussy print. I'm just going to call it what it is. The vagina print, fupa vagina print. Like women who are overweight didn't pull their spandex up into their crotch and then let their stomach hang over the spandex line with a fucking with a bonnet on. What the? Yo, I almost lost it. I almost lost it so many times this week. Like, I went to the supermarket. This chick's whole ass cheeks was just, she had the bicycle shorts pulled all the way up. And this is in the supermarket. In the supermarket. I told my wife, I said, I'm over it. I'm just going to be real. I'm over it. Like, it used to be taboo. Like, I feel like I'm on some African shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, chicks walk around with their titties and ass out. It's whatever. Like, don't even, like, I'm over it. Like, what? It's just titties, bro. It's like, whatever. Like, that's the feeling I got. Like, whatever. They're going to dress however they want. Who gives a fuck? If that's what the purpose was, I think I got it now. Like, I'm over it. Like, you can come out. If a chick walks outside right now, butt ass naked, you know what I'm saying? It's not surprising. And this is the coast. This is the coast. Now, I'm not saying all females. But I'm just saying, I don't know what the fuck going on, son. Now we're gonna talk about nigga ratchetism, and then we're gonna talk about American ratchetism. Because this isn't only black women. I'm seeing white chicks with the poom poom in the vagina. I'm not, I don't know I don't know. I really don't know. I seen I know there was an Asian chick the other day. She had the like she was coming from the gym, but the spandex was pulled all the way up in the pussy. Butt cheeks was just the whole line up the ass, titties, and just a towel. I'm like, what the? Did I miss an email or something? Like, nigga, is this normal? Like, I'm like, do you buy the spandex with the intentions of saying I want to show off my puss? I want niggas to see my pussy. Is that what's going on? Don't say nothing, because you don't want to get balked on by a chick with a fucking her stomach hanging out, or a skinny too skinny chick. Niggas don't want to. You don't even want to say nothing. I feel like a white just don't even say nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know if some chicks know that it's prostitute culture. Like, I don't fucking know, but the biker shorts and the I don't know, is it a bra? I'm genuinely lost as what the fuck is the top thing. It's like it's spandex and it's breast, and it's just like a sports thing, and they be wearing this with the bonnet and the biker wrestling shorts, and it's just like, that's the fit. It could be flip-flops, it could be Jordans, it could be heels. I'm like, the prosties wear the same shit. The pros is wearing the same shit. I drove down the block, there was a block party. I'm like, oh, what's going on over here? The first thing I see, this girl gets out the car. I don't know what it was. I was just like, oh, she going to the party in that. Like, you wore a G-string to a party. I don't know. So I'm scared to do that video on TikTok. I don't want the females to come at me. I'm just asking. I'm not gonna lie. I want a daughter, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't even. This one sound. I know. Remember, this is. I don't know. I'm just like, somebody tell me. Maybe I'm wrong. The word fast. You can't. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Everybody twerks. Everybody twerks. It's just American culture, and twerking is. I don't know. I don't want to say something, and then next thing you know, I'm like, if it whatever, dress how you. Ladies in the chat, make it make sense. Tell me, please. Tell me, please, man. I don't know. Then I meant to talk about, I'm sure Taz talked about this one. No, they shorts ain't got no pockets. It just be cheeks. Like, if you purposely showing a line of your cheek, like, I'm lost, man. I'm going back inside. I don't. 40-year-old, you say you 40, Lilith? Man, listen, ma. These older sisters is wilding out here. Wilding. 50-year-olds, 45-year-olds, 48-year-olds, 60-year-olds. You always dress wild. That's what's up, Vayasa. I'm glad you said that, because she's scary out here. So I ain't gonna lie, son. I'm not trying to be on some misogynistic male nothing. I'm just generally asking. I really don't know. Again, it's not everybody. Okay, I'm exaggerating, Lilith. I'm not exaggerating. I'm generally. I do stay in the hoods, so I don't know what you call 60-year-olds aren't wearing that. What? Not in abundance. I'll give you that, but they out here. They out here. It's summertime. I got you, GQ. GQ. Last summer was summertime too, and the biker shorts and the poom poom with the breast out was not the standard. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like it's a clear difference in the level of next year, bro. I'm expecting to see naked people, like just lingerie, just come outside with like what's the shit that the rapping chick wore? I forgot her Papoose ex shorty. One of them just wore like yeah, just come through with just straight see-through clothes on, just cover you. You know what I'm saying? It just sort of covers you, and that's you on the block with it. Mr. Wise Guy said I was in Brownsville back in May. Yeah, Remy Ma was like, I'm like, son, I'm not making it a black thing. Spanish women, it's up. White girls, it's up. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are the three groups in America, and the Asians and Indian girls is catching up. They're gonna be like, look, girl power. So I don't know if it's a girl power movement because it seems to be beyond racial barriers now. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. That's how I'm like, you know what? Maybe we just want some African shit. Like who ain't paying attention? It's just titties, bro. It's just titties and ass and fupas and shit. Whatever. Nobody cares. You know what I'm saying it only matters when she's looking at you. That's how I'm understanding. I had to remove my Christian perception of like women are not supposed to dress like that. Women that's the only way I can make sense of it. My bad. I thought I put the link in the chat. Yeah, I don't know. Across all ethnicities, just ass everywhere. I was like, is this New York? Is what New York? Yeah, what Mr. I'm not lying. It's across the board. You go to Manhattan on 100, you going is at Cheeks and the white girls got their versions of the I don't know what everybody's wearing the wrestling outfits. Yeah. So I don't know when the wrestling outfit, I don't know if it's Instagram, but the women done passed around the message. Look, you can wear biker shorts and pull your poom poom up and out, and then have your titties in this.
What's good, Q?
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's going on? Yeah. I just wanted to address the title of the show real quick, before I break out. But yeah, I've been discussing this for a minute now, and I'm kind of glad that you even brought it up in the title because I was talking about it today. I spoke about it, I think maybe the other day I don't know if it was I think it was GQ. I can't remember, but I was saying that how ghetto culture is in every race or group and culture of people, but here in America is embraced, by Black people, and is embraced from hip hop, from hip hop culture, right? To the point to where other groups that they have their ghetto people is not really embraced and is frowned upon. And sometimes in hip hop culture, these other groups will watch hip hop and look at hip hop from the outside. Sometimes they could be suburban too, people watching it as well. But those people, because it's frowned upon in their culture, is they look towards like Black Americans, whether it's through hip hop, and they seen it being embraced, and they feel attracted to it. The flip side of it is that here in America is that it's like the ghetto culture is kind of like more associated with the Black culture. Even in terms of sometimes maybe when a person is not doing something in the hood that's deemed or considered to be hood or ghetto or whatever the case is, it's kind of like sometimes, the black card could be revoked, right? So that's like the only kind of downside to it, because it's like we attach that part, like that's the only thing that's a part of our culture.
Now that's why I said American ratchet culture, son.
Yeah.
America love ghetto, son.
Yeah,
Godfather.
right.
America loves ratchet, ghetto, gangster culture. I don't think this is. I'm calling it ratchet, but I might be being a misogynist. This might just be a liberation movement.
Now you kind of hit it on the head, Q. And the only crazy part is, like, with our people, I feel like we're made the face of it. But to your point, like, I took my daughter to the mall today. I seen a bunch of BBLs running around with Spanish chicks. I seen, the chicks pulling the spandex up and all of that. Like, it's just normalized now.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, our chicks become the face of it.
Oh, like I don't know if you could still say overweight. It's not just overweight black women that's letting their stomachs hang out.
Right.
American culture, yeah, nah.
Everybody outside. Word.
Everybody outside. It's whatever. We outside. Yeah, he said poom poom everywhere. Yeah, that's just. I don't know, Marley. I'm not even this ghetto ratchet. I can't call it no more, bro. I don't come.
Yeah.
I don't know American culture. I feel what you're saying with hip hop.
Yeah.
But American culture is anti-rat. It's white American culture is just as ratchet as black. Like we're not talking about.
I was thinking about that too. I was thinking, it's so crazy because I was even thinking about the white folks too, like the mafia. Because I was thinking about, the Italians and shit like that.
Nah, that would be the immigrants. White redneck culture is straight ratchet, son. They're gonna party, barbecue, smoke weed, fight in the streets. They do all the same shit.
Right.
So it's only a problem when they're overweight. Angel, I think there is a way to present yourself with regards to yourself. That's how I was raised. Most of the women in my family were overweight, and they would dress up what I would be taught as appropriate. I don't know if that language is appropriate anymore. Like I got cursed out there by a mother because I told her years ago, I was like, yo, your daughter dressed fast. And I'm like, why does she have her belly button showing? She's like, that's not fast. And I'm like, all right, my bad. That would have been a whole situation in my family. Like, nah, you can't. What the fuck is you going at 14 years old with a belly button out? What the fuck is you doing? Now taste. If you are pulling your spandex up, and Angel, I don't. In any context, I don't see you doing this. So you know what I'm saying? It was just I don't know. I don't pulling the spandex up, and you got the SpongeBob butt. The SpongeBob butt. You know what I'm saying? Like we all know who has what shapes. And it's people who don't have any more shape left. But they want to showcase it as if they do have the shape. That's new to me. You said you'll pay $300 for that woman hating Madonna's rent. I don't know. So I'm and then wearing the spandex with the wrestling bra. And you got a whole stomach that's just out there. I don't know, sis. Like, what's the girl from Baltimore or from Philly? What's her name, y'all? She be fighting. That's my sister. I fuck with her though.
Krishan.
Nah, not Krishan. The one that be selling the beanie hats.
The beanie hats.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, Didi and Angel, y'all are friends. How are y'all having a whole? No, y'all could just donate to Zayax and I'll tap dance for a whole hour straight for y'all. For $600, Q Butter will tap dance and sing for y'all for the rest of the night. How about we just do that, all right? And Madonna won't comment for the rest of the night. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna have y'all do that right now. We having a funeral for that wrench. Didn't know. Woo, this is all 600 total. Hold on, y'all want to give 600 both to give up who? Damn! At this time of the month, nigga dead, son. You feel me, son? We in the hood, son. Right now, head tap, boom, boom, boom. Nigga need that bread. Bam, bam, gone. Madon, Ricky! Yo, Madon, son, you my man, son. Yo, do me a favor, son. Yo, pass me that shit right there on the shelf. Bam, 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 bam. Oh shit, yo, what happened, son? I don't even know. Some niggas poked that. So you. That's what we hear. Like, damn. I'm like, hold on. I thought they was beefing with each other. Y'all both paying to take Madonna wrench. Damn, son. Woo. Oh my goodness, son. At this time of the month, with the way bills is billing, oh my, this is why the 80s was dangerous, son, because you had grown men walking around eating bread and shit, and then somebody walking around, your son, kill this nigga for like 500 right now. Nigga like 500 right now, son. Word, fuck it. I don't even like that nigga. Oh, nigga dead in the park, son. Pack of cigarettes on the island. He ain't lying. A pack of cigarettes and phone calls on me all month, son. You good. My dog said get that 600. Oh man, son. Woo. I forgot what we was talking about. Damn, we gone. So y'all want me to take his wrench first, and then y'all gonna send the 600?
Pack him up.
How y'all want to handle this transaction?
My son about to get packed up. I see it.
Pack that nigga. Oh man, son. What were we talking about? I was just talking about, and I'm not even saying the ratchetness. My bad. I wasn't trying to say ratchet, y'all. I'm just saying, I don't know. I just know yesterday, this one woman made me say, I'm over it. That was my response. I'm over y'all. Like, I'm literally, it was an itches at the end. I'm like, literally, I'm over y'all. I'm over y'all bitches, man. That was my response. I was generally appalled. And Shorty was beautiful. I was just appalled. Like, why would you come outside? You're not what is this need for attention? Like, you're fucking beautiful. You didn't need to put your, like, we would work to see the cheeks. And I'm not even working to see the cheeks, but you just, okay, that's what they look like. All right, cool. Fuck it. You won't let us see it? Like, wow. I don't know.
Attention is a drug, and everybody on it.
Yeah, it's different times, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I get the social media ratchetness, you know what I'm saying? Watching the Madonna, man, they got you ready to get, get sniped.
Yo, hey man.
Hold on, son. Why would you, Didi? Damn. They said you gotta talk first, Madonna. Damn, son. Whew. Shit. Didi says she sent. Damn, Didi. Damn. On the VI floor, Didi. She wrote on the VI floor at that Willie. She said, "Do that shit in front of his bitch, son." Yo, GQ. She said, "Do that on the VI floor." So when his baby moms or his moms was visiting that nigga, poke that nigga right. I want to make that nigga bleed in front of his mom, son. Like, damn, on the VI. Let
me see what they wish.
Yeah, but that's it for you, bro. That wrench up out of here.
know if you remember that.
Damn, son.
No, they talking about Madonna rents. They ain't going at it with each other, Q.
I realized that Sunday. Damn, son.
Yeah,
Madonna said
it's
it's for
over
the
with.
school. They got him.
It's a wrap. That motherfucker gone.
Damn,
You gotta try
son.
to you try again next year. Don't
Damn,
try to
son.
try to
Damn.
come up here and hit it. Don't try to hit the panel, but nah, you ain't no panel for you this week either, bro. Your rent's gone there. You ain't on the panel this week, bro. For that $6, it's a wrap.
What
Damn.
Madonna do though? Son? What Madonna do?
It don't
Niggas, so
even
this jail
matter.
time.
Don't be
Niggas,
talking that goofy
niggas ain't even
shit.
asking, son. They don't even. You asking too many questions, man. Because the next nigga not gonna want to pay us to the same breath. So we not supposed to ask questions. Just
Yeah,
point
we
at
ain't
who it
asking all
is.
the
Point at
questions.
who it is, and just tell us when you want it to happen. You know what I'm saying? VI floor is the
Exactly.
extra $100.
Yeah.
Extra
You,
$100 in cigarettes. They get one on the VI.
assassins don't ask no questions, nigga. We don't need to know why. Goddamn, it's a wrap. It's over with. Yeah, that motherfucker
Can't
out of
even get in, huh?
here. Yeah, it's out of here. Don't try to come up to Madonna. I ain't letting you up, bro. It's a wrap. Nigga. You shook.
Damn, son. I don't even know what happened. Is it? What did he?
Exactly.
Damn, son.
They already knew he was gonna go with it.
I,
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
over.
well, the Honorable Most High Elijah Muhammad said they wasn't fucking with that shit today.
damn, son. On the VI floor.
No visits for you, my nigga. Back to yourself.
Yeah, I should have 600 for the school. No, that definitely didn't needed 600, right? You know what I'm saying? Son, niggas ain't send no money on my books and man, months and shit. I'm watching niggas on the phone and shit. Niggas going to commissary eating. They gonna offer me. They gonna offer me fucking $500 and some cigarettes. Yeah, I stabbed that nigga, Your Honor. I stabbed the nigga right in front of this bitch. Like, fuck is you talking about? I'm in here starving, nigga.
He be
And
alright.
yeah, whatever. I sat in the hole. He be alright. I'm alright. It's whatever. I had them cigarettes was good though. You can't take back the commo. Can't take back my phone calls.
He's gotta eat, baby.
They gotta eat, son. I got high off that shit first night, son. Nigga, they go to Island tell me like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta be some seg. I gotta be a whole new car. Oh man, son, that is some funny ish.
So
Um,
like that's like the new thing now. 600 to remove somebody rent.
I'm gonna say it was a group team effect. Madame was like, get the money for the school. Um, yeah, they definitely banged his forehead out. Damn, son, on the VI floor, son. Let it know, son. They go down on the VI, son. Don't think it's safe. You up there talking spicy in front of your bitch on the VI, right
Lila said the first time Madonna was ever good for business.
there. Yo,
Yeah, that's crazy.
like, damn, son. Yo, drop the link. S needed 88. Who are you? Drop the. You ain't comment nothing else. You just hit drop the link. Like, who are you? Like, drop the link. Why? Why do we want to drop the link? I don't want to drop the link. I'm like, hold on, who are you? You ain't need to drop the link. Why? Man, you got to add. We were talking about nothing right now. Like,
Yo,
what? We don't.
Willie Aaron said where his bread at.
I did hear you lost that bet.
Yo, my nigga. The bet was it was 150 million people in America in the 1600s. That was the bet. Now, if you telling me I lost that, please show me a source. Give me chapter and verse like the Hebrews say. Like,
Nah, I don't think that's what he said.
that's what the bet was, bro. We was cooking. Me and Psycho, and I think it was Taz who was dragging the dude about, being an engine and FBA. And he's saying, well, how can y'all prove that 150 million people came to America in the 1600s? We said, hey, goofy nigga, the population of America wasn't even 150 million people. So nobody even arguing that they brought over 150 slaves. And he tried to slip in a goofy bet. Like the bet was based on what we was talking about. And no, it wasn't no 150 people in America. 12 million at best. And that's people that's kind of jumping out the window with the numbers. Most numbers is single digit millions in the
Hold on, are you
1600s.
talking about Native Americans?
Yeah, we had to crash on them niggas, bro.
Well, you said there was only 10. I'm confused. Who said there was like 150 Native Americans?
The nigga, the engine was pressing us. Yo, y'all can't prove that they brought over 150 million people in slave ships in the 1600s. We was like, hey, goofy nigga, like it wasn't even 150 million people in America. You know what I mean? It's called
What did you bet,
population
Aaron?
growth. Yeah, but that's after years and years of population growth. You go back to 1600, you sound dumb as hell. Talking about 40 million black people. He want us to prove they bought over 150, and it's only 40 million in America right now. Sound goofy, bro. That was the conversation.
I don't know. Aaron got to call the card. Now, I don't know, son. I don't know.
Yeah, because I think it was something else that was said.
What was said?
I can't remember, but I know
All
it
right,
was
so why
not.
you thinking about my bet?
Because I was there, nigga.
Your feet ain't good. If you
Because I
don't
was
know what
there,
was said, if you don't know
nigga.
what the
I was
bet
there,
was,
nigga. But I
back
know
up
it
off
wasn't.
the
But I
dice.
know it wasn't that though.
I'm telling you it was that. That was the whole
Because
conversation
I
all night.
remember, I remember I looked it up, and I was like, nah.
Where'd you look up? Because that was the bet. Was there 150 million people in America in the 1600s? That was the conversation. That was the bet. Whole 9 yards. Because that's what homie was trying to shoot at the transatlantic argument. He was saying, all right, you got these populations. Well, how did they move 150 million people? We like, yo, goofy nigga. Like, it ain't 150 million people here now. Black folk. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Hold
that's
on.
what I said that it wasn't 100, it ain't 150 million motherfucking niggas. But I don't know, Will. You know, motherfuckers got receipts and shit, man. I'm gonna pop up on you. I'm gonna
Let me see him.
stay up out y'all bet, man. But I think you ass betting, bro. You let them trick you.
I ain't tricking me.
If you could trick them, you
It's
could.
the part you're not catching, Will. They tricked you. They caught you
No.
off guard by bringing in a different context to the question.
No, I wasn't betting on that. Vayasa, I'm not a dummy.
I know, but you. Here's the thing: you didn't clearly state we talking transatlantic trade, and we talking United States citizenship or
I did say
population.
that. I was like, his point was it was 150 million
Hey,
people in the
Vyasa, that wasn't.
Americas.
Let's get it straight. This goofy ass nigga don't understand. He was talking to fucking Madon. And he was trying to call Madon stupid and said it was only 2 million natives in America before the transatlantic slave trade. So I pulled up the facts and he lost the bet. Now he's saying everything in his power. At first, he didn't know he made a bet. He bounced off the screen that night and we didn't hear from him for 2 whole days. He bounced off the screen soon as the bet was made. He was proven wrong.
You paid to
So
drop me,
Willie,
bro.
I ain't pay to drop you goofy ass nigga.
You dropped
Yeah,
me, bro.
nobody paid
I
to
ain't
drop
drop
you.
your stupid ass
Yo,
nigga. You
niggas won.
bounced.
Yo, you dropped
Shut your
me, and
stupid
then
ass.
Didi,
So
put money on
I'm
my
going
head and
I'm
dropped
gonna
me
do it
for the
like
week.
this. I'm gonna do it like this.
What are we talking about?
I'm gonna pull the clip up
Pull a clip up.
If I pull the clip, when I pull the clip up,
Pull
bro,
a clip up.
you owe me 2 bands. You hear me?
Pull a clip up.
You owe me 2 bands when I pull the clip up. Do you hear me?
I just want to hear the clip,
Do
brother.
you hear
I
me?
already told you. I'm not paying you country niggas
Exactly.
nothing.
That's why I told you I was gonna.
Nothing.
Yeah, that's why
I
you better get
already
up out of
told you
here.
where my dollar bill going. I'm not paying you country niggas nothing. Nothing. I already told you that. So let's get to the clip.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yo,
that nigga
son.
crazy,
That
boy.
nigga
Dollar bill,
crazy,
baby.
son.
Shot town. Paying you country niggas nothing.
That nigga Bernie back, my nigga Savage. That's crazy.
Yo.
But play the
Yo.
clip though. I'm interested in playing out
But
the
I'm about to just get you
conversation.
up out of here.
You get trying to
Oh,
violate this
Salute to
nigga.
you for the Zayak support. I ain't got no issue with that. I'll holler.
man, that nigga talk about I pay nothing.
Yeah, son.
And mind you, last time we dropped me the stream ended at 7 hours, nigga. Like you niggas don't be pushing the conversation forward. So with all due respect, nigga, start to die. Shit goofy. You think I'm a bet? Y'all niggas was talking about the entire Americas. See what y'all were confused about is when you read those
Hey
numbers,
Q,
you
sit
were
that
talking
goofy
about
ass nigga,
America.
bro.
I
While
was
you
talking
talking.
about
That shit don't work like that
North
though, Will.
America.
Cause that man, if he'd have lost, he'd have paid you though, Will. That's why I'm saying you can't call no bets,
Broke
bro.
ass nigga.
That's that Harlem shit.
You can't call no bets, bro. Cause that nigga would have paid that man. And you
Some
wouldn't
Alpo shit, son.
been sitting there talking about pushing the
I'm
conversation
gonna let
forward.
y'all know I want y'all to know some people over here got different phone books, man. So I just want to be just politically speaking, there's different levels of phones over here. So yeah, just be mindful. I know it might seem like a bias and shit, but certain people got different caliber respect over here. It's just what it is. People pay their weight, and not to say it like that, but people really support the way they want, and then.
Yeah, niggas really push the convo forward with actions, nigga, not talking,
Yeah.
goofy ass nigga.
Yeah, man. You
Damn, son.
So you
That's
didn't even have to
crazy.
send that Aaron. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, certain people, I want y'all to know Aaron.
I
You know what I'm
already know.
saying?
I
Metal.
already know.
Certain people, what I'm saying?
So,
DD
so, so is he,
Overstation.
so is he going for good?
tonight he is.
Mm.
He's still in
He
the thing.
lucky. He lucky. I ain't got control. He wouldn't be on the damn panel, nigga, until I got paid. This bitch ass lucky. I don't know him in person.
Yeah, he
You
definitely.
can't really be making them bets like that, man. On here, we be trying to operate with a little sense of dignity and shit,
With some integrity.
integrity around this motherfucking respect and shit. So
That's that Harlem shit.
first thing you supposed to say is, hell no, I ain't betting, nigga. Fuck that. It's easy. It don't cost you nothing. But
Mm.
you want to be Big Will,
You
Wall
know, you know,
Street Will.
you know that nigga. You know that nigga want to be prideful.
I can bet pussy nigga bet pussy ass nigga bet.
Yo, you funny, Aaron.
No, I can hear him. I can hear
It
him.
was crazy, bro. He was talking shit to Madonna. He calling Madonna all type of stupids. Why he got the whole wrong fucking information. So I came up and told him to bet it. His goofy ass wanted to bet it and lost and bounced.
Bounce right out.
All
Mm.
right, Aaron. So catch me up because I think I was working when that took
Mm.
place.
That's fucked up.
And
I
the nigga
do.
said, and
I
he
do
said you paid
remember
to
old
drop. And
boy.
he
I
said
do
you paid
remember
to
old
drop him.
boy talking
Then he
about
said I paid to
150
drop
million
him.
slaves. When did Madon come into it though? Because I might have
It
missed
ain't
that
had
part.
nothing to it ain't had nothing to do with slaves, bro. Him and Madon was talking about how the population of natives. And Madon said it was like 10 to 17. He actually said 17 million and more. It
Yo, you
wasn't no
mind?
Who was?
150
Does
million.
Can you
anybody
still play
remember
it
who that
though?
dude was that night?
Can you still play it though, Aaron?
I gotta go and find it on Psycho panel.
It was on this panel.
You sure it was
No,
on this one? No, I was
Psycho.
on Psychos.
Yeah, it was over
Oh, that
here,
was
nigga. Nah, it was
Psychos.
here. It was here. It was no Psycho stuff. It was here.
It was a Dev show.
No, I'm talking about when you made the bet.
I know, but it wasn't a Q. It wasn't. I remember it wasn't a Q Butter show. That's why I said it was Psychos.
Nah, I think
I
it
was
Nah,
was
thinking it had to
Psycho.
been
Yeah, it was
Dev.
Psycho, I think.
It
Yeah.
definitely was Psycho because yeah, it was like a Saturday show.
nah, it wasn't Psycho, y'all. It was over here. I'm
It was
telling you.
Psycho, Negro.
No,
It was
y'all niggas. I
Psychos while I
know,
was at
son.
work.
I remember because I had the Pan African flag in the background and everything, son. I remember.
Psycho got a Pan African flag too.
Oh, hold on. As a matter of fact, I think you may be right. I think because you said, damn, nah, so I still think it was over here, B. It was over
Nah,
here, son.
it was Psycho, bro. Cause Psycho wasn't really saying nothing. Psycho was chilling.
Oh yeah. I think you may
Angel
be
said it was over here.
matter of fact, let
Damn.
me tell out something before you make a bet with me too and get me up out of here. I'm good,
Nah,
B.
I wouldn't make a bet on that one. I honestly don't remember which show it was on. I just remember the exact bet. Yeah, the angel said it was over here. It was probably over here then.
Yeah, it was over here. I remember because I remember Angel came out of nowhere. Nah, it was over here, right? Lila said it was both.
Oh, yeah, nah, he said it was over here. What's his name? He said it was over here too.
Yeah, it was over here. I remember it was over here.
That is fact. Somebody dropped the link in. JJ dropped it when we was going back and forth the last time.
Oh yeah,
JJ
it was
dropped it
here.
in
Psycho was just on the panel.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Psycho was just on the panel. Yeah, over here.
Yeah, matter of fact, JJ replayed it on the he put it in the chat for us.
But who was dude?
That's the same day when Psycho was over here. That's the same day dude was trying to say it was 100 million motherfucking slaves came over here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
who
but
was that?
that was a different arc. That was a different part of the conversation.
Yeah, that was James Bubba.
Okay, that's the part I remember.
Yeah, he trying to say it was 100 million, 150 million slaves brought over here during the transatlantic slave
That's
trade.
the part I had access to. Then I got
That's
busy
the
at
part
work.
when I popped up, like nigga, it wasn't. If it was 150 million, the motherfucker we took
Oh,
it.
you know what? That was that night when that nigga came over here. We was joking on me and Bobby. The nigga, what's his name?
Cause I remember I was in the backyard playing chess. I heard him say that. I popped up on the panel like, nigga, if it was 150 million niggas over here, we'd have had them motherfuckers this way.
Chaotic truth.
Yeah, Chaotic Truth was over here. That's what we was joking on, and that's what me and Bobby. Yeah, hell, it was that day. That's how I knew it was over here. I
Wasn't
remember
even
that.
50 million motherfuckers in America. And that might have started the native conversation when I said it wasn't even 150 million motherfuckers in America.
Right, James Harlem was over here too.
Because he the motherfucker said it was 150 million.
Mm-hmm.
These niggas don't know what the fuck they be talking about. They be hearing shit on the internet and coming over here and repeating this shit. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing what the hell they talking about. They didn't do no research. They didn't do no investigation. Nothing. Just repeating anything that validate their feelings and confirm their biases and shit. And then come to the internet with feelings. No logic, no reasoning, no understanding. But we got to be understanding because we got the information. So, it's our responsibility to help them understand.
Yeah, that's what we do.
I forgot about Chaotic Truth.
That's what we do, Marley Marl. We help them understand, man.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, too, and not even to get even mad and upset at them, because you got to remember at the end of the day, too, like, white people dominated in global, the world and shit like that. So, and pushed, to perpetuated images, whether it was negative or whatever the case is, or, and now niggas think a certain type of way. And it's just like, who are we or anybody that's of color to be saying certain things and, and giving them the truth, and they looking at you like, nigga, who the fuck is you? So, You know, we gotta come to understanding that. And then too, sometimes we might be annoying niggas too, like because some people may not wanna, you know what I'm saying, change their perspective when it comes to certain things or be informed about stuff, and we trying to, you know, force it onto them, and they probably that's not something that they probably even want. And some people we may not like certain things and conditions, but that don't mean that everybody else feel the same way. So
Yeah,
you got some people who like this shit.
yeah. They just can't come push this shit, that misinformation in over here and shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah. That so we could listen, you know what I'm saying, and you know make them correct them, and you know they want to continue. You gotta get the fuck up out of here. That's all. You know, niggas don't gotta be entertained. They can come in here and vent and all of that and say their piece, and but at the end of the day, we give the information, and you know what I'm saying, is really no, because some people, you know, some people may have other issues that they got going on that we don't know about mentally too. Like some people may be autistic, some people may have other mental health disorders that we're not aware about because we don't got their medical records. So with us going back and forth with those types of individuals who is something that's going on up there that's is something that's wrong, you know. So we just don't know what it is, and we end up, you know, going back and forth with these niggas, and it's just like, yo, these niggas
Like,
just don't understand.
Marley, why you always trying to hold the hands of these
because he's
blatantly
a
ignorant ass
therapist.
people?
Probably that's his job, man, is to help people, man.
You can't help the willfully ignorant. There's a difference in between something being wrong with somebody and an all-out bullshitter. These is
Hey, Buff.
bullshitters.
Well, I
Hey,
mean, I know a lot of them as well. I know a lot of them as
call them
willfully.
niggas retards on the low, so we really be going light on the niggas when we just call them dumb and stupid and shit. Cause Marley, the therapist, he up here calling them retards and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like them niggas really retarded. He ain't say retarded. He said autism and what you say they had? All
Now,
kind
scratch all that. You don't lecture a criminal. You punish them.
Nah, nah,
These is blatant
I'm just
criminals,
saying,
and that's the
nah.
part. That's the
Hey,
part
hey,
that
real
has to
quick.
be
I'm
driven
sorry to
down.
stop y'all, but can I play this real quick?
of. Yes, sir.
It was that easy.
Is it a receipt?
Hold on.
Maybe some people died. Cause they damn sure. Think about it, bro. When those person, you know, Colorado came over here in Jamestown. When y'all hear this, it was over 17 million. 13 billion people that got killed. Hold on, go through this part I'm telling you. These same niggas that say some stupid shit like, prove to me that 150 million blacks was in the transatlantic slave trade. Like, it wasn't even 150 million people in America. Let me show you the quality within your argument, bro. Those white people, the first colonizers who got here, a lot of them just survived. They didn't go across the whole United States and count with people, bro. That was important. Good. Right. Why? Bring the charger. That's impossible. You have like white people, when they first got here, they went all across America just counting people up. Fuck out of here. That's not the argument. God said, but they got here. That's not the argument. Okay, bro, that's what I'm saying. Before Columbus got here, it was over 17 portions of this country came into America. I think. Hey, where you get your information from? Where you get that 2 million number from? Uh-oh. I get it from accepting. I get it from accepting history. What is in the history? Documented history. Yeah, what documented history? It wasn't books, sources. What's name one? Can you name one? You still ain't named not one source, not one book. Did you say they weren't even counting the women back then, Terry? So wait. My bad. So no, I can't tell you the specific book that tells you the population of America was 2 million, but I can tell you it was several books that say that. You can't give me one book, but you can tell me it was several books. Google one for you real quick. So how about you just Google how many people was in America before? Damn, 2 million. That's the answer. So do you want to bet some money? What was the answer? You want to bet some money first. What was the answer?
You want to bet some money first?
You want to bet some money?
Well, Don already gave you the answer. You said
We know you got money.
17 million? Yeah, I bet some money. How much you want to bet? Let's bet it. What year we talking about? What year? Before the fucking white people got here. Oh, 1400? Yeah. Yeah, I take that bet all day. All right, let's bet day, every day. Let's bet a band. Let's bet a band.
Bet a dollar, shoot a dollar. Yeah,
It was 2 times more than 2 million people. What's your source, though? Let's bet a band. I bet that. I know the sound sucked, but did y'all kind of hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, he
All
said,
right,
yeah,
all
he
right.
takes a bet.
He said bet it.
It still goes that.
He
And
said
it's
he
to be
said bet.
fair,
He said bet a
Willie's
band
caught
that it
up.
was 2 times. It was twice
Willie's
as
still
many
caught
as
off
2
guard
million
2
though.
people.
million.
Willie
Yeah.
having a totally separate argument than yours. He's still stuck on the 150 million black people coming in.
No. He said it before I started playing it. You gonna
Oh,
hear
he
him
made
say
it
2
clear then.
million, and then he said it multiple times, and I said it multiple times 2 million. We had the same amount of people. We was talking about natives, not black people who was slaves who came over here. None of that. It was about how many natives was over here previous to white people, and he said it was no more than 2 million. That was the bet. I said it was 2 times more than 2 million. That nigga better than band, bro. This skedaddle.
Yeah. Yeah, he made it clear 2 million times 2, twice as
That
many as
nigga,
2.
he was out of here right after that.
Damn. Just played it.
He not from Harlem, y'all. Trying to tell he
Well,
not
well,
from he
that
not
was
from
on
Harlem, brother. So none of my Harlem niggas get down like this.
that was on Q Butter Panel.
Yeah, it was.
What was the time stamp on it?
Damn, I should have bet
4
you.
hours and
I should have.
37 minutes.
I should have bet you that band, man.
4 hours and 37 minutes.
The Indian Jesus. Who the fuck is that, Q Butter? I see you, bro. Q, can you see him?
So the Indian Jesus.
Yeah, he in the back. He got his camera on. Well,
Wave your hand, bro.
Wave your hand. Wave your hand, Indian Jesus.
Oh, we about to cut it. Oh, we about to joke. Indian Jesus. Oh yeah, we about to get ready for some jokes. Y'all get y'all popcorn. This section is brought to you by In Living Color. We'll do what we wanna do. In Living Color. Indian Jesus, what's up?
Hello. What's going on?
What's up, bro?
Standing ovation for me? Oh, thank you. What you all got going on?
You brought it to the next part, man. Atheism, man. Black atheism on fire. What you think about black people who are taking on atheism or now, described as atheists?
Well, I technically am an atheist, even though I'm in more right-wing spaces, and a lot of Christians watch my stuff, but I don't believe it. What is black atheism as opposed to just atheism?
It's just black people. Anything that black people do, we put black on that shit, baby. You feel me? Because we just not regular, man. When it's a car versus when it's a black car, you feel me? That's a driver. That's a black driver you in there. You know what I'm saying? The black did no swag. You feel me? Culture, style, adobo.
So it seems to me like when I talk to like the super Christians, like the people who follow Andrew Wilson super closely, when I talk to them, it makes it easier because they are so triggered by the word atheist or atheism that I just say that I'm an agnostic non-theist. and that really brings the walls down. But it feels like the notion of black atheism is going in the other direction. And so why like I understand the what you're referencing, but why is it useful to separate that?
Propaganda, baby. Marketing. It's like when when physicists call things God particles. You know what I'm saying? It's to inspire. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, in our community, many of us are underneath the religious, dogmatic propaganda that, permeates America so well. So hearing an atheist typically is associated with white deviltry. So hearing a black atheist is like, oh my goodness, wow, that's different. You know what I'm saying? Sparks the conversation. It's provocative, like Kanye would say.
So can you give me an example of like how that? What do you mean? I kind of get it, but I kind of don't. If you could be a little bit.
Why would you write the Indian Jesus?
Because I got long hair and it's a cute name.
The same right. I'm not gonna dig deeper into the conversation with you. Pause. So it's the same difference. I'm black. I got swag, and I'm an atheist. I'm a black atheist.
Okay, but I mean digging deeper, the reason being an atheist that I use the word Jesus is kind of a litmus test or a filtering mechanism, because a lot of people are going to be triggered by the fact that I'm using the name Jesus in my name, despite the fact that I'm not claiming to be the Messiah. And so those people are not people that I want to spend time talking to, because they already have their mind made up. So, I mean, that wasn't the purpose, but that is a very strong mechanism of using this name.
In the same light, it's a tool for motivation of conversation, provocative. It made you ask the questions, go deeper, right? If we would have just an atheist, you wouldn't have asked these same questions. Now you're getting a little bit more black culture, a little bit more understanding of the perspectives that might be held in certain populations. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Brings up thought. And in our community, it brings up even more because most people aren't used to hearing black people and be associated with atheism.
So what kind of things, like speaking from the perspective of Christians or other religious people, what kind of things have you found are more easily discussed by labeling it as black atheism versus just atheism?
None of them. They can't stand us. Nobody can stand the atheists.
I hear that. But I thought you just said that it, like in the way that I dug deeper, you're saying that it makes people dig deeper.
It's more in the sense, but for the first part, it's almost like a shell shock. The average person in America doesn't really meet a black atheist in Black America.
I don't know, because I'm kind of from the opinion that the idea of like zooming out the like the black community, appealing to the black community doesn't seem to be a helpful notion for Black Americans.
You said appealing to the black community doesn't seem to be a helpful notion.
Yeah, the idea that if I was black, that we're all part of this club, for lack of a better word, or that maybe better said, we all share this specific culture, and so someone on the other side of the country who is also black, I have kinship with that person just because of the fact that they're black.
Yep.
But that seems to the way that, obviously I'm not black, I'm not white, but I'm not black. And so the way that I see that often is in black people defending negative things.
Then that's probably because you don't know American history. Thurgood Marshall went around the country defending black people surely because they was black. The Underground Railroad was funded by black people in the North who had never met the black people in the North. Then you got the first free post in America, Francisco Menendez, provided freedom to black people through the North who came to Florida. Then you got also Gaspar Yenga. You also have free towns. Black people were motivated to help black people because of their history of white people's treatment of black people.
Sure, I don't disagree with that, but my point is about the perception. That if you're saying people
perception is only based off of like what you know. If you knew that, you would
exactly. And so the idea is that if people don't know what you're appealing to as black history, then separating yourself first seems to be a way of making those historical moments, those historical people, something that like, oh, well, that's Black history. We don't need to worry about that if we're not Black, because that's Black history. You see what I mean?
That does have an effect to some people, but that's unfortunately because there's people that argue American history and Black. There's no separation of the two.
I would argue that as well.
However, America's not at that level of maturity to understand its own history and plight in context of the experience of Black people. And so right now, that's why you have the unwriting of it, you have the removal of it, or you have the reframing of it, because many people can't stomach the reality that what America did to Black people. And for Black people, we should have the onus of developing the institutions that teach our history. That's still always part of a cultural component.
So would the end goal of that be that what we're now calling Black history is just part of history, or do you always want to make sure that there is a separation between history and Black history?
I don't think Russians use British history. They use Russian history.
But that's because they're Russians. You're American.
That's because I'm Black.
Are you American?
I'm Black first.
Okay, that's great. Are you American is the question.
Yes.
So that's why the notion of Russians not using British history is not an analog. And so
no, it will be analogous.
Black American history is American history.
No, it will be analogous in the sense that we just did European history, or rather white people's history, or if you just we just use France and England to be English, you know,
so take that example. Yeah, so if you take that example, there is a difference between American history and white history, right?
There's a difference between American history. And to take the perspective you have, you got to remember American history has not included Black history for the most part. Like this systematically, the history, like it's not, you're starting it from as if this is from the 2000s. America has a clear history of removing, not adding.
1776.
No, I'm talking about 1950s. I'm talking about the 1970s.
Okay, so that was after 1776.
No, but in America, the largest protest. No, are you familiar with the largest protest in American history on college campuses?
Not by that description, but
then that's part of the reason why you wouldn't know that. Like some of the reasons why we have the push.
I might know what you're talking about. I don't. Maybe I don't know it as the biggest campus protest. What are you talking about?
Let's say these are. I'll pull it up in a second, but that's the.
Well, you can just tell me. You can just tell me, and I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I know that." You're talking about like the Million Man March?
No.
Okay. So what are you appealing? Maybe I do know. I just don't know it by the way that you're describing it. Okay. And so I think this is a good example of how this is you in the moment are separating yourself from the end goal. If that's why I asked the question, if you want the end goal to be that Black history is in fact a part of American history and that's accepted as such, then the separation seems to be counterintuitive.
No, the separation is historical. That's just the reality of America. Like that's not. I don't know of what social studies or history you've been learning, but this is the reality. The campus walkout that led to America's first Black studies, one of the largest campus walkouts across the country, just in California, 1968, San Francisco College, African Studies led a 133-day walkout. This also led to several students being killed in different campuses around the country, all for the push because white America refused to teach anything about Black history. They didn't want to teach about any input, influence that Black people had in the country. So it becomes a question of who's responsible for teaching your history. Like when you go to a yeshiva, the yeshivas don't teach the same history and perspectives that other people learn in schools in New York. The yeshivas teach the history that's for them. Christian schools organize their history as if they seem to fit. I know for culturally it's confusing to hear people bring up black, but America historically has had issues with black people.
Right. So that's why I'm asking about the end goal.
The end goal is for black people to understand their history.
Okay, but so that's what I'm saying. When you say black people understand history, are you saying black people understand black history, or black people understand history in general, including black history as not a separate thing, but as part of American history?
In our world, there's two layers to it. That's just that's the history of the country. So American history is one course. When you go, have you been in school? Like, American history does not have a standard that includes black people in it. And are you familiar with the social studies standards, like Next Generation standards, or the standards for social studies, American social studies standards committee? Like, are you familiar with any of these people? Like, they don't have black history, so you're not going to learn about, like, the closest you may learn, and depending on the perspective you have, would be about maybe the compromises but the context of the compromises and the impact that the compromises in America had on black people, and how those compromises. You familiar with the compromises in American history, right?
In general, yeah.
Are you familiar with the context what they have with black people in the 14th Amendment?
In terms of what? That's a very broad question. There's a lot of things related to black people in the 14th Amendment. That's a very, it's the same thing with what you just asked about. You said, do you know this thing? Maybe. I don't know.
No, it's not.
I don't.
All right, so I'm saying in terms of what does it mean to be a citizen in America? So for black people, citizenry.
So are you talking about the compromise? That's what I'm saying. You're
multiple.
Me if I know you're not fully explaining.
I'm not trying. Because that way I know which way to go. I'm talking about the compromises. Yeah, there's multiple compromises.
Okay, so yeah, then I'm very familiar with that.
So that in the context of the compromises in America, that's the closest point that you really find discussions about black people inside of the curriculums of the standards for history in America. So when you're saying the history, if you go to South Carolina, Florida, New York, you're not learning about the experiences of black people in America. In America, that's called black history or African history. When you learn general history in America.
So is that a good thing or is that a bad thing?
That's the American thing. That's not a good or bad thing. It's the reality. There's no moralistic.
Your personal opinion, the separation of American history and black history, is that a good thing that they're separate, or is it a bad thing that they're separate?
I don't have it's America. You're asking, I don't put an opinion on it. It's just the reality of it.
Okay.
It's not, it's just what it is. It's America. Like, good or bad, well, we're worrying about, I don't have the moral compass or the need to worry about the moral compass.
Well, but you were saying before that black people need to understand history.
That's not a moral perspective. That's a matter of biological imperative.
Okay, but when you are saying black people need to know history, are you saying black people need to know black history? Are you saying black people need to know American history? Are you saying black people need to know both separately? Or are you saying that black people should know all of that under one umbrella called history? That's all I'm trying to understand.
In America, you have to know both. For black people, that's why they say black people have to know.
That's not what I'm asking you, brother. I'm
telling you the answer. Like, are you familiar with like W.E.B. Du Bois?
Yes.
Are you familiar with these people? So are you familiar with not W. What's the poem on the dual the dual?
To do with your opinion, man.
No, I'm giving you, because it's American history. Like, if you're bringing it from American
history, I'm asking about your personal opinion about. And
the personal opinion about history is that a people teach their history, and then you also have that in alignment with the rest of the world's history. So American history doesn't worry about European history or Chinese history. If you want to learn Chinese history, you go learn about Chinese people. If you want to learn
so let's use that. So that's a good thing, that there's a difference between if you're trying to learn American history, that Asian history or Russian history is a separate thing. That is a good
black history.
Hold on. That's a good thing, because we can categorize that we want to focus on the history of America. But because of the fact that the history of America is very it is very relevant of what happens with what you're calling Black history. My question again is: do you want, when people understand American history, do you, in your humble personal opinion, do you want that to include what you're calling Black history, or would you prefer that American history is separate from Black history?
Black history is beyond American history in the terms of Western Hemisphere, so it would still have to be taught separate. American history is about the United States.
Well,
like
okay,
the context
so you would say
of Black people is beyond the context of the United States. You have the Louisiana experience. You have people in Haiti that have the context of the influence and impact of Black people in the Caribbean and their experience while they were in America. You have Black people who sided with the British during the Civil War. Like the context of Black people and the experience of colonialism is not something that's taught or should be taught in a parallel way without understanding the context of the difference.
Okay, so there you go. So you said it should not be taught in parallel, meaning that you are in favor. So you are in favor of Black history being separate from American history.
The favor is beyond this. First is beyond favoring. It's the fact that United States, America, and Black history in the Western Hemisphere have two different starting points. Do we agree?
Yes.
So if you're teaching American history, would that include the entirety of the Black experience in the Western Hemisphere? Yes or no?
Yes.
You said yes?
Yes. So
when
just
did
like
this, no. The experience, the experience for Black people in the Western Hemisphere started when?
The slave trade.
What year? Not what was the name of the experience?
1600s? I don't know off the top of my head. But 1600s?
All right, if you think the 1600s, when was America?
Are you trying to quiz me, or are you trying to have a conversation?
No, I'm just this is in order to have the conversation, we have to be able to have the same understanding of the concept.
So then you can just tell me. Do you think that I'm unable to understand your points because I didn't memorize the first year that Black people are here? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, it was in the 1600s.
No, I do think that. No,
you think
because
I'm unable to understand what you're saying because I didn't memorize the date?
Yes. The reason why, and you just proved it, you think that American history encapsulates the entirety of the Black experience, and that's because you don't know.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
You don't.
That's not what I said.
You would also know that you would have to keep them separate because the Black experience in the Western Hemisphere started early 1500s. The United States is 1776. Okay. So the experience of Black people is greater than the length of time that the United States has been in existence.
Okay, so then would you say that when there was an influx of Italian people coming to America, then Italian American culture should be separated from Italian American history should be separated from American history?
Italians do have an Italian history. There is an Italian American history. Like what? I don't know where you live. There is an Italian American history classes, bro. They have that in City College. They have it in City Tech. They have Irish. Yes, they have that. If you want to understand
the culture, they have that. That's not what I'm asking you.
Yes.
I'm asking
how you would understand the culture. Yes.
Okay, so you think that talking about how the Italian immigrants came to America in the context of American history is bad or is incorrect?
No, I didn't say bad. I said that's a genre. That would be a subgenre of American history.
So what I'm trying to get to is that there are many different aspects of what constitutes as the way.
But in your analogy will be incorrect because Italians don't have a history prior to the immigration input in the 1800s. Black people
Italy
do have. Italy does not have no influence on the colonization of the Americas.
Okay, but that's the same thing you're appealing to with Black history.
No, it's not about appealing. It's the fact. Italy does not have a colonial history in the Americas. The United States, which you're alluding to, or not alluding, what you're stating, American history is the United States history. There's no other American history. Then you have French history. The French history in the United States is not taught. Then you have British history. American history is much in alignment with British history. You do not learn much about the Dutch history here. There's different people who colonized the Americas. Black people have endured all of these different groups. So it's imperative for Black people to understand their experience with these different groups. Do you disagree?
Yes, but I'm understanding your point. But to just to just flesh that out, so that I'm sure I am understanding you. Is it your opinion that because, again, I'm just clarifying, you're saying that because Black history isn't solely within the context of American history, that you need to focus on the entirety of Black history, and if you look at American history, then it doesn't include all of Black history? Is that what you're saying?
For the Western Hemisphere, correct. That's one reason. That would be one point.
Okay, and so what aspects of Black history, just generally speaking, do you think that is relevant to understanding Black history that is outside of American history?
I just said you got what, for one, colonial history is not taught in the colonies that way. So one, Black people experience colonialism. So that's one thing that should be taught. And this is what we teach in my school, analyzing and comparing the impact that colonization had on Black people and the ways in which Black people organize and strategize in response to colonial powers. What were the differences in policies that were instituted by different colonial powers? How did the colonial factions learn from each other in terms of their policies? For example, the Spanish had the monopoly. The Dutch introduced what? They introduced mercantilism. Then they introduced the corporation. The British and the French took on a version of mercantilism. The French took on a fiat version. The French had a bubble system. So the French bubble system floated, and that created a different experience for Black people in French colonies that was different for Black people in British colonies. Then you also have the thought movement that developed in America, where Black people went from so much of a violent pursuit of social justice to more of an articulated literary pursuit of social justice. And we should understand the changes in that, because many people see Black people and say, you should be fighting and killing. It's like, hold on, we've had periods of time with this. Then we also had the immigration period in America, where Black people fought about and went to Africa in pursuit of finding other places to live. And then we had what went through that. These are periods that Black people went through that in order to survive while in America in the colonial space in the Western Hemisphere. And these are things that we should know that were beyond the American scope of our experience.
Fair enough. So then can you speak to how in modern day, just the average Black American, understanding that history that you were just discussing, how does that help them just as an individual be successful in America today?
Very easy. So, and this is the question that my students ask it. Social studies, the purpose of social studies is to develop somebody who can adequately survive in today's social settings and society. Our understanding of politics, our understanding of the environment, civil policies, the history of civil policies, and the ways in which that we have actually pursued justice when in the face of injustice should and is studied by all other groups. And this is why I said the onus for Black people is to understand our history so that we can create new ways to handle old methods that are being used against us. But if we don't know the ways in which old methods were used against us, they're going to repeat themselves. For example, eugenics. Are you familiar with eugenics? I'm sure you're familiar with eugenics.
Yep. So, okay, so that makes sense. So then what kind of things are you like let's say that plays out perfectly and Black people are getting much more educated about Black history. What kind of things you said new, I don't remember exactly the word that you used, but new ways of what would that look like?
That's part of so in our context and in the reality, it's still what I would say a guerrilla perspective. Colonialism and globalization is a reality. You're from India, and to think about what does it look like for someone who's speaking against the classism and caste systems, against the colonial connections that many people in India have created, to go against the colonial globalistic corporations. That's a space that's not safe for an Indian. And to think about what type of futures that look like when you have people who will kill you because you're speaking against the people who are coming to India dumping illegally or hiring corporations in India to make all types of profits. And if you're going to speak against the profits that these corporations are making in India, you have to think about the longevity of your career and what does that look like when people are willing to get you off the planet because you're messing with their profits.
Okay, so that's what I'm asking about. What is the thing like when it comes down to the rubber meets the road? What is it that Black people will be able to do better in that way once learning?
That's the first part. Well, in the keeping it simple in that way, you have morale, bro. Your story matters. What we see in America is that the story that Black people are being told doesn't matter. And we watch other groups tell their stories with a level of addiction and passion that makes sense. When we watch Bollywood remake stories and put Indian people who look like white people with gray hair and pot noses that look like whites to sell a story, and they do their Indian dances and videos. When we see Nollywood do the same thing, when we see Spanish people do that, like, we respect it and understand that that's cultural pride. The world needs to get used to seeing Black people do the same thing. And it's no different than Bollywood. Like, it's about, and I said propaganda. Propaganda is a powerful tool. That's the reason why you have somebody like, I forgot, what's the guy's name that redid Terminator and he's jumping over buildings in India with the glasses? Like why remake those movies? Because you want to showcase your people in a great way. You want to motivate your people to be greater. Why tell the stories of your past? Because they're parables that you use to inspire your future. Why keep the pictures of your ancestors? Because you want to inspire those that look at the past with a level of knowing that one day you'll be an ancestor and you're carrying the torch for your people. Why do Indians find Indian people to make babies with in America? And when they live in Black neighborhoods or white neighborhoods, because they know, biologically speaking, there's only one way to keep their culture going. You can't make an Indian in America with a white woman.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I'm into brunettes, so.
That might be because you're culturally lost. You don't have any pride.
No, I am very firm in my American culture. I just don't have. Yeah, I mean, you're right. If you're going to say that I don't have a foundation or really even a respect for the country of India, Indian culture, maybe some aspects. But you're absolutely right. I'm 1,000% American, and I appeal to American ideals. I see myself as America. I think India is a dirty country. Like, that doesn't make the people bad, but the values.
You're not from India, right?
No, I was born here.
His parents are from
India.
So no, my parents were from the West Indies. My mom's family is Jamaican. My dad's family is from Trinidad and Tobago. Like, my ancestry is Indian and Chinese. I just use the Indian Jesus because I'm brown and whatever. But yeah, I don't have a strong connection to India or Indian culture, and I think that benefits.
You fill out the census. What you put on there? Just Caucasian and white?
No, I mean, usually I just put other, but on a form like that. But I'm American.
No, I know mad people like that. I ain't gonna lie. When I was talking to that officer y'all online, he was from Suriname, and his family is from 2-3 generations from Suriname, but they were Indian, but he had no connection to India.
Right.
And then he'd been in America for 2 generations, so he's like, "Look, bro, I'm American. Like, I don't know shit about Suriname, and I couldn't point to India."
Right.
You know what I mean? But that's also part of globalization. Where you're, not to say where you may not have an identity yet, we here are maintaining that identity through these transitional points, being shipped around, not by choice, not by self-pursuit to say, I'm going to move here to make more money, but by the fact they're saying that the ID culture in America was to protect black people's freedom, and also to let white people know who they can bother, right? The curfews that
So
America
that
faced
changed. That culture changed.
culturally in America. Jim Crow, it expanded the Jim Crow culture to modern neo Jim Crow.
What do
But
you?
ID culture, I'm just like, the fact is like that. The fact is, ID culture in America was a black experience for free people. Like, in order to prove you were free, you couldn't walk in groups of 3 to 4 black people. The Underground Railroad, our migrational patterns in America were associated to social injustice. That's the reality.
Give me an example of.
Do you know any Black history beyond they were slaves?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call myself an expert on Black history by any means, but yeah.
What you know?
And you want me to just list random things I know about Black people?
Yeah, a couple of historical things, you know, about Black.
Yeah,
Two.
I don't know, George Washington Carver. I mean,
What about George Washington Carver?
Peanut butter? I don't know. You understand how these are extremely broad questions?
Okay. That's one. Give me.
What do you know about? What do you know about?
I just said two
right-wing Indians in America.
Right-wing Indians in America.
There's a lot of them. And it's confusing when they're Christians
exactly.
too.
So that's not really specific enough for it to be a useful question. If I just asked you about that, there's not enough through line for there to be any purpose to ask that question.
Well, I mean, you named one thing. You said George Washington Carver invented peanut butter. Okay, that's one thing. I said just give me two things historically you know about Black people, besides that they were slaves. That's all I have. But to answer your question, me personally, I don't know anything about right-wing Indians in America. Nothing. No, that's me. Q Butter might know, but Viasa, I'm sure he knows something. I don't know a damn thing about right-wing Indians.
And so, like, do you? That's
just my honest answer. But I was just asking you for two things. Did you Google another one yet?
No, I mean I could if that's what you want me to do, but I think more
so no. But seriously, what's something else you know about Black history?
Do you see
from no, seriously, from antebellum America? Can you name something that an impact Black people had on antebellum America?
I didn't want to jump in, but
no.
Since GQ,
can you name any policies?
Even the one thing he knew was historically incorrect.
Right.
I don't know if anybody was gonna, correct him on that. It's not to beat you up, but
okay. But what is okay? So it's not to beat you up. It's to do what? It's to demonstrate that I don't know the thing that I said I don't know.
George Washington Carver didn't invent peanut butter.
Okay, and what does that demonstrate besides saying that I don't know the things that I admitted that I don't know?
If you didn't take that so personal, if you didn't take it so personal and perceive this as an attack, you would understand once I finish my point.
I'm perceiving an attack.
But you're
asking what is the relevance to the conversation? How does that?
Because it's correcting you.
Telling you.
Okay, no, I'm not, and I'm not arguing that. I'm just asking now. Okay, great, you're correct. I know nothing about Black history. Now,
no, it's not about nothing.
The conversation.
It was okay for you to say that. You didn't have to say
the conversation.
You didn't have to say that you knew something besides that they were slaves. If you didn't, you could have did like me and say,
I did. I was wrong. I thought I did. Is it?
Let me ask you. So did you graduate?
You got me.
Did you graduate? So did you graduate in America?
Yeah.
High school in America?
Yeah.
Did you learn history in America?
Yes.
Do you feel like you learned anything about the Black portion that contributed or experience in American history?
Probably, clearly not enough. But this is why I went for my original question about separating American history from Black history. I would argue that if it was not separated, then inherently the idea of learning about history and social studies in school, whether it's elementary school, high school, or college, would necessarily include the Black Americans or the Black people that affected American history, and even if that's not complete,
you know what? To be fair,
can I finish? Even if that's not the entirety of Black history, I think that personally, I would know more about what is Black history that overlaps with American history rather than having the separation. And now, clearly, I don't know jack shit.
No, we're not. See, it is one is the facts. You graduated high school in America, and you learned American history, and you don't know anything about the Black portion of that history.
I took 3 years of advanced math in high school too, but I still got to use the calculator for basic math. So I don't know if that's
not the point. It's just understanding we're taking if we're just analyzing.
I think the idea that somebody
this is you're moving. You're not taking accountability. If not taking accountability,
I explicitly said
nobody asked you. No. Slow down. You're getting emotional. You're triggered. You're triggered. Then you would be able to mute up and just wait. I don't want to mute you.
Very calmly.
You don't have to explain anything. You just asked not to be interrupted. So now I'm going to mute you so we can finish the point. Just that simple. You can have a conversation. I'm going to do that. You don't know anything about Black American history.
Yeah, that's what I said.
See? I'm just repeating it so we can be on the same page. I'm not attacking you. This is for data.
Agreed.
In America, most people don't learn the same amount as you. So this is one of the realities in the country. Now, the country, though, historically wants that reality. Now, America now has a lot more other people in the country, and which is what I was stating when you about to cut you off. It is a fair perspective to say Black America needs to have a more inclusive history because people like you are not learning it. They're only learning white portions of history. Now, you need to take in consideration that, you know what? I do live in a country that was impacted by these people and these people were a part of, and I didn't learn nothing about them in history. Why didn't I learn anything about them in history? There's a reason why. You don't want to acknowledge that white people don't want to teach about Black people's involvement in the country. Historically, that's the fact. Like last year in Florida, in Texas, 3 years ago in Texas, trying to reword and remove the word slavery. This is America. That's the reason why you and many people like you don't know anything about Black history. It's just that simple. So we don't want to be like you, though. We can't be like you. We need to know our history. So it don't matter if you don't know Black history. It matters if we know Black history. You're a lost child of colonization. So you don't have any allegiance to anywhere. That's on you. You don't got allegiance to Jamaica or Trinidad or America or just to America. So you're a perfect modern citizen. We Black people are not like you. It's just that simple.
Talk now?
You want to respond to what I just said?
Yeah. I believe, as I said earlier, that a lot of that is because of the fact that you're separating the history. And so, as I said earlier, just because of the fact that
who's separating the history? Who is you?
We're not. We literally white people. White people didn't teach you.
No. I agree that is the case, but that's why I specifically asked what you wanted, and you explicitly said it that you want American history to be separate from Black history. That's why I
explained to you that American history and Black history
relax.
Literally,
relax.
Literally, that's what I said to you.
I'm dipping out.
We can have them. It's cool because you're doing too much.
Grow the fuck up and learn how to fucking.
Yo, go away. You're a worthless Indian with no country loyalty whose parents left their country because they were poor, and you came to America, became an Indian troll and an idiot with no worth, no value, Nobody here is ever going to hear that we spoke to you. Go away. You can commit suicide right now. Nobody over here would ever care. It's not going to bother anybody over here. Nobody cares about your opinion. You were just entertaining us. Literally, for the night.
Ironically, Q, everything y'all just discussed, my book covers at an 8th grade level. Just to throw that in. I call it oppressor's mythology. And that was the active component of American history where they excluded it can expand past blacks, but since I'm writing this to black children, the purposeful removal of black history created a mythology to
He's
where
a moron, though.
yeah. I get that. I was
He's like, bro,
I was just
he
rolling with
proved
the
the point
conversation
himself.
with us, but yeah, I get it.
He's like, why would black people only want to learn about black history? Well, what did you learn about black history in America? Nothing. So you want black people to learn the same shit as you? Shut the fuck
Ironic
up.
thing is, Q,
You sound stupid.
any thorough black historian never tells his students to start with black history. They always tell you to study European history first so you can understand what happened to you. Start from there, start from what happened to you that allowed you to lose your history. Then
No, he
start.
was lost because he
Yeah.
he thought he had a trick when he was saying American history and black history, and I hit him with the black history starts when in the Western Hemisphere. This dumbass said 1600s.
Yeah, it's 1501.
Like, bro, what are you talking about? American history is the 1700s. You can't discuss the same two at the same timeline. No.
Y'all don't ask
Next.
me the exact day and month, but it's 1501.
Next. What are you talking about? This is weird as fucks.
Yeah, this motherfucker crazy.
Go back and play with weird white people who don't read. Like, you sound dumb.
You know he put Caucasian on that motherfucking census too.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wish that wouldn't have happened because there was a question I was gonna ask him. Since he's trying to paint this narrative of we're trying to isolate ourselves and be something separate, which just isn't true.
I'll be right back.
But you got
The country
United
isolated
States,
us, man.
you got United States history, but you also have your specific state history. You get what I'm trying to say? So if old boys in California, I'm pretty sure California teaches California history as a sub component of American history. You also get California history. Yeah.
You get North Carolina. That's why I asked in the social studies standard. I'm like, bro, have you seen the social studies standard? American history does not include the most. He thought I was having an aha moment. I'm like, yo, you said American history. Now, should it be the same? Who gives a fuck what I feel like it should be? It is what it is. Going around telling white folks what it should be. I ain't over here singing to white folks. You should teach black people. You should be teaching white people about what black people about how we. Shut up! You sound crazy. That's because you ain't got no loyalty to the. Hum diggy 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 da. I should have did that. Dum diggy 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 da. That's fucking weirdo. You know what I mean? Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, he thought he was getting a gotcha moment. Like, bro, nobody cares about even having a conversation with you. It's just entertainment for the middle of the night. Like, you're a weirdo.
But you handled that extremely gracefully. Applause to you.
My ninja. Like, yeah, man. What are you
Applause
talking?
to you.
Like, what are you talking about, bro?
You
I'm not the history pad. He lucky it wasn't you or freaking Truth or Taz. Yeah, I know y'all dates and names and stuff. I don't be remembering dates and names. I be like, man.
But no, you did great.
Like, man, listen. Like, bruh, you sound crazy. he said peanut butter.
Yeah, if he wasn't what he was, I was gonna use that as a teaching moment. That the false notion that George Washington Carver is exactly why we need Black history so we can get the facts straight, whether it's other groups or within ourselves, because that's just not the historical truth. And if we go into a classroom and we say that to a teacher, we're in jeopardy of getting suspended because of our emotional responses versus Todd or Becky do it and they can get just corrected in class. It becomes a ha ha moment. Willie's son go in there and says George Washington Carver invented peanut butter. White teacher says, no, you're wrong. He responds, no, yes, he did. Then it becomes get out of the classroom immediately, even if he's not showing an emotional response worthy of being kicked out of class.
Yeah, that's that. He got no. That's crazy. Colonization. That's the reason and you know what though? He's actually a reason why I do agree with him though. Taz said something like that before, and I actually do agree with him, especially from a New York perspective. There's mad people like him in New York. They ain't got no pride to their country. They parents been there 2-3 generations. They don't know nothing about their country, and they just learning white history, and then that's it. Like I definitely do have a perspective that there should be a lot more inclusive aspects of Black history into American history.
Yeah, without doubt. But what you just said, it is more the reason why Black history has to be taught. Because unlike these other groups, we don't get the social mobility that's awarded to them.
Nope.
They can drop the hyphen and blend in. No matter what, our skin tone is still going to catch the stereotype of American history. And if we're not aware of it, we become victims.
He said his dad was from Jamaican.
Yeah, what I'm gathering, he's a coolie.
Yeah, his mother from Trinidad. Where Indian at?
No, they have Indian people that moved to Jamaica and Trinidad. And that's why I said before that.
Yeah, a coolie.
I said, you got no Indians. The coolie is only when you mixed an Indian with a Black person.
Straight East Indian.
Yeah, you just an Indian.
I didn't know coolie was admixed. I thought that was just that group in general.
Nah, that's coolie boys. Yeah, you got that coolie. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to revisit that. Because
here's
just
like Guyanese people.
Here's
you got
the thing, not in Jamaica,
Douglas,
but on the mainland of Central and South America, there was a coolie war between the coolies and Blacks, and it was the women who combated that because what was going on to the Black male. They went to war.
What country was it in?
Oh shit! Don't ask me that right now, Q.
But it's different language. That's the other part. It gets a little messy. Like they may be using the same word, but
they
might mean
very
something
true.
different and stuff. So like,
yeah, that's very true.
I know they got Douglas. I was just thinking about Guyana. Guyana's just straight. You got Indian Guyana and you got African Guyana. Indian Guyana don't got nothing to do with slavery. They got something to do with colonization and post like that era, but they wasn't there with slavery. But that's why I told him an Indian person will come to New York, live in a Black neighborhood, and find an Indian wife. Where the fuck did you find her? Where did he? Yeah, he's like, yeah, I found me an Indian. She might be from Trinidad, but her family is, how are you doing? I know, blah, blah, blah. Lucky I ain't bring up Super Ray 44,000 on him. That's why he said his family, his country is nasty. He don't want to be associated to his country because he sees it as dirty. He said it. That country, that dirty ass country. Like, bro, that's where you're from. No, I'm American, bro. Your parents just made you here. You ain't got shit in America. And your parents left from India, like fucking sheep runners. No loyalty, son. Not they'd have been in India, son. You might have been a drug dealer in India, son, if they would have stayed there, son. Or you might have been a stunt double in a Bollywood film. But you over here kissing Jake ass. Nah, what's the Indian dude that make all the Nollywood movies too, man?
Nollywood.
He ain't like that when I brought up that Nollywood shit. They be remixing everything. So why did they remake the fucking movie? Like, come on, son. Why the Indians be doing that in Bollywood? No, Bollywood. Bollywood be wilding, son. Jumping over buildings and shit.
Yeah, especially with streaming, boys. It's a damn plenty of markets for that. Big ass market for that shit.
You gonna act like they not out there remixing the shit. You don't have any cultural pride. So that's why you don't care about the Indian section. I'm mad they got the Indian section now on Netflix. Who else is upset now that they got a whole Indian section on Netflix and they making the movie covers that look like they're American movies? Then you click on the shit, some Indian dude jumping over buildings and shit and fucking fighting tigers and shit. Like, the fuck? What is this?
No, we already been through this with the Indians answering the phones when after 5 o'clock in the 90s. We already assimilated that these East Indians is gonna be American, just as American as you. You know what I'm saying? In a couple generations, and here we are. Here we are. So all what you're talking about, the remixing of the movies and all that shit, yeah, that was all. That's all. That all foundation was already set up. Yeah, we complained about it, but shit, we ain't go to the point where we demand American operators in America. Nah, we were like, cool, fuck it. Not really fuck it, but the offshore shit, you know, we just dealt with it.
Yeah, Psycho, my bad. Bollywood, yeah. I was trying to think about the dude that be fighting the tigers. The dude that be fighting the tigers and shit. That's all I was thinking about. Like, hold on, you got the nerve. Y'all Indians be making over all the shit, son. Y'all gotta be, you shitting me, son. Like, what? Like, he don't like the rice food. That's what he don't want to be associated with the dudes that be cooking rice with their feet and shit.
Yeah, you talking
That's
about,
what it is.
You talking about he ain't had nothing. He wasn't speaking against the people. That's all you speaking about. You ain't speaking about no land, nigga. Yeah. You're not speaking about the landscape and the motherfucking cultural buildings and the historical landmarks and shit. You're not talking about that. You ain't talking about infrastructure, nigga. That's exactly who you're talking about. You're talking about certain groups of people, which I think, I don't know about the numbers, but yeah, definitely a lot of poor people, way more poor people than upper class, I guess. Like, not the Kamala Harris class, that class. Where her daddy at? I mean, her mother's from. You didn't want to be associated with India at all, but I like, what the fuck you put it in your fucking name for, your screen name for? Shit.
You know why? You know why he don't want to be associated with India? He don't want to be a street cooker. That's why, son. He ashamed that somebody in his family still out there cooking with their feet out.
Yeah, why didn't you just say American Jesus? That'll flow over. That's a niche market right there. American Jesus. Yeah, that's cool. For some people.
Dirty ass India. Well, I wish I knew where he worked so he could play that shit. That's crazy.
Mhm.
His family here. I'm not no dirty ass India. I want to be associated with that dirty ass country. Like, wow, son, he's really playing off of TikTok, son. Just because your family be cooking food in the street with their feet out, don't make the whole country dirty. That just niggas mean that niggas out there eating with their feet out. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, from an American standard, we may not do that. You know what I'm saying? You may not want somebody cooking with their feet out and shit and stuff like that. But that's where you from, son. Take pride, bro. Talking about dirty ass India. That's crazy. That's crazy. The shame. There's this pure shame. But no. No. He don't want to be a part of his country. And that's the part about it. Like when you don't have that type of pride, but you want to get mad at other people because they're showing pride in their own stuff. You know what I'm saying? Then you won't go to the stereotypes. It's too early in the morning or late in the morning not to be ignorant. So I'm just saying, son. Since we talking about cultural pride, that's how you make those. Right? You know what I'm saying? Add some more flour in it. Move your foot quick. Move your foot quick. And make the dough. Move your foot quick. And she doing it with the sandals on.
Oh no.
With the sandals on. With the sandals, that's diabolical, sir. She doing it with the sandals on. Just throw the powder. Look, she like, my foot ain't touched the floor the whole time. Nah, she said it ain't touched the floor the whole time, so I'm good.
That's crazy, boy.
I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
मैरियट के शेफ के हाथ के बने खाने का पाजी सत श्री अकाल
What is this?
पाजी ये सच बात है क्या
The nigga just made a hole in the floor.
Yeah.
This is look. Be proud, bro.
5 स्टार में काम करते थे मैरियट में जी पाजी
You don't know what he's saying. We don't know what he's saying, but you mad because you American. Goop scoop. Oh yeah, Bobby, yeah. Goop scoop. Superstar, yeah, you out super race. 44. Goop scoop. Yo, son, they be having me crying. Come on, son. Come on. Bobby called it from the earlier too, because he been said goop scoop, son. And we didn't get to play while he was on screen. So I'm like, look, man, this is why you really don't want to be Indian, son. Say it. You be on social media and your white friends bring this up when you're around. I don't give a fuck if this is my people, son. We ratchet, we hood. Sometimes we make mosquito burgers. We eat motherfucking muskrats and mongooses and shit. Pork chops, chitlins. You know what I'm saying? It's black culture. It is what it is. And so why chicks be walking around butt ass naked with weeds on? It is what it is. I love my people. You got to love you. You know what I'm saying? So you can't be an Indian by way of Jamaica and Trinidad and then talk about India is disgusting. No, you got to love this, man. You supposed to be up there taking selfies with your feet out the same time, eating like 4 of these shit, because homeboy lit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hole in the floor is. So that's the part that's scary to me. I ain't gonna lie. So I got to see what the food is. Is it being cooked on top of this? Or what the? He scooped it. Hold on. What? Hold on. What the?
That's a regular spot, boy. You see how packed that motherfucker was. They're like, put that damn camera down so you can finish. You hear, Bobby? You hear?
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Damn, I hope he didn't lose his connection because he was talking, then he was playing the video and then he cut out. Okay, so that must be his
That's what,
connection.
that's why I didn't say nothing because I thought
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah, I didn't know
I
either. Like it happened as soon as you came up. I was like, okay, is that
thought I
me?
was.
Yeah.
Cause y'all mean to tell me I missed the real life goop scooper up here? Y'all.
All right.
Yo, you hear me? My phone died. My laptop died, son. Soon as I was about to play the video, son.
Oh damn.
Crib. I'm like, man, dumbass. I'm about to clip anyway. Good
What's
time.
good?
Send the
What's
link up before you roll out.
Yup.
what's good, Dev? B
What's up,
God.
man?
Bobby, what's goody?
What's good with it? Q, what's good with it, my nigga? Dev, Wall Street, Aaron, I see you up here. What's good with it, fella?
Now that my client's not here and I can speak on his behalf, son. Nah, son. Y'all gotta know when my son Savior be throwing it. When you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all know when he throwing the
No,
foul.
that's
You
not.
gotta know when he nah, son. I'm like, damn, son. Come on, son. He throwing the towel in, Bobby. Come on, it's a deal.
Yo, y'all not finna turn me into like some type of bully or something. Like, y'all not gonna do that.
Yo, that was dying, yo, Bob. Let go. Oh
They're
shit.
gonna throw you in the Austin Metcalf box, Bobby, in a minute.
Damn. Nigga hit me with a 50 stupid nigga combo. The only thing I can strike back with is you dirty. Like, what you want me to do after that?
He didn't like that shit though. He said it didn't bother him, but clearly it bothered him.
He not a joke man, son. You know he making it walk with, son. I was like, all right. I said, just son, let's leave it. Just take the 5 minutes and just come back, son. If you don't know how to joke back, just be quiet for 5 minutes and come back when the conversation changes and shit.
The be quiet part. Everything was cool till you said that.
Yeah.
That's the only part you don't know. And he might struggle with that part right there.
That's what you can do.
He can't be quiet.
You gotta fight at that point. You just gotta snuff somebody at that point. You on the internet, so you can't do nothing. So you know what I'm saying? Just fuck it, just meet up or act like you lost connection.
Man, that's why I like the internet, Q butter. This my space, man. Cause in real life, you're right. I was fighting like a motherfucker on the internet. Yeah, you can't get to me, boy. You have to log out.
Right, man. Listen.
But salute to my man Samuel, man. It's all
I don't know. Oh no, you watch your back, son.
Yeah. It'd be
you
different.
call it karate Hebrew, so you wild too. You be violating it. You said a nigga is a karate Israelite, man. Come on, man. Chill out.
But he is a karate fighting Israelite, though. I'm just saying, I'm not lying.
He bring it up every time you get into do it on that.
If you keep on doing that, Q butter, I'm gonna say I'm not lying when I call niggas dirty. They gonna have to prove it.
Oh shit! I ain't fucking with you, son. Oh man, son. Oh, the Indian dude was entertaining for a couple minutes though.
That ain't his first
Oh
time
yeah.
over here. That's not his first time over here.
See, you be having all the guests, Dev. I'll be meeting these new people and they be popping up, and I'm like, why is he acting like this? I'm mad cool. All right, I guess he wants
Yeah.
to.
We had usually when he pop up, it be something already going on.
Oh, see, I don't be knowing. See, you be knowing everybody. He done got
Yeah,
coached out over here. I ain't
yeah,
know.
he already been to it. Yeah, that's
How
why.
these knowing, son?
Mm.
I'm over here trying to be cool and shit. I'd have been kicked this punk ass. Oh, they niggas already kicked. Get the fuck out of here. There's a few places we can be racist. Well, that's a bar somewhere. In a few places we can be racist. But yeah. Weirdo. Fucking weirdo. Indian Jesus.
Them Indians been scamming them goddamn H-1B visas, man.
I ain't gonna lie. We could have pulled up the
But
video. I
if
like.
them niggas catch all that food poisoning, ain't no way they could be smart.
Nah, when they be reversing the scamming phone calls and dudes be hacking the cameras, that should be mad
Oh,
funny.
that's like some of my favorite content, Q. But I ain't even gonna lie, your algorithm look like mine, man. I love it when them niggas be like, "Oh yeah, you in there with a nigga with a red shirt on." They be like, "Oh, how do you know this?"
Like, what? Oh shit. Funny as hell, son. Like, man, listen.
GQ was good.
Big dog GQ. Funny as hell. There was a couple other topics. Taz was talking about that. I know a couple of you been talking about it, like, the coon, we gotta come up with a title for that. Like the kids of coons and people that grew up in like white adjacent culture and don't fuck with black people and then get violated by white people. And now we out here, screaming justice for them. They gotta come up with a category. Because if the FBAs is gonna make all these videos about motherfucking Caribbean people, I think the coons deserve a lot more attention. The homebred FBA coons.
About the same coons that was trying to Charlie Kirk, Austin Metcalf.
Yeah, bro. Like I think that's a bigger conversation than like any of these other groups, bro. Them at home coons is the Sambo coons. Like that's the bigger culture issue, son. Like we'll pick whatever color they are, but like we got at home coons, bro. Like full blown white loving black folks, and then when white folks do something for them, here come the choir. And rightfully so, we still gonna do it, but it's like, damn, bro, like it's a little different when they got social media accounts. You were like, yeah, I hate these blacks. Never fuck with a black. I never mess with a white. Not saying any of these people do that, but when you go on their channels and you see that, it's like, fuck them. You only like white bitches anyway. Remember a homeboy that got killed by the white girl?
In
Like the
Miami.
little culture content creator.
Yeah, and he was dating the white girl. Video talking about he wouldn't date her. Like white people violated Myron. Yo, Tycho, what up, boy?
What up, Psycho?
Peace, what up, Q? What up, Bobby? Wall Street, Aaron, Yasu, everybody, what up?
Psycho, what's up with it?
What up,
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if he dead, man. I'm not finna rest in peace his ass. Ain't no peace. You didn't have peace when he was fucking living. He had a motherfucking rap sheet. He didn't have text messages. He had motherfucking court documents with a judge's signature on it.
You talking about?
Austin Metcalf.
Yeah, I ain't speaking on him, but just in general, like there's some
I'm saying niggas was going to bat for this nigga, for that dude.
For Austin or for
Austin, yeah.
He still is.
Yeah.
Oh, my nigga, V-Note, nigga, that nigga was cool #1 for Austin Metcalf. Hey, boy, I don't know where he at. If he listening to the sound of my voice, man, that nigga V-Note went so far as to show Austin Metcalf football highlights, and the nigga was trash. He like, look, man, he took away this white man opportunity making the NFL. I'm like, this bitch barely got one tackle in the whole 4-quarter game, man. Get this bullshit out of here.
He pulled up for real?
I ain't bullshit. That nigga Vino, man, I was laughing like hell. That Vino, man. I say, man, you got a whole video of you breaking down Austin Metcalf football highlights, my nigga. What is you on?
That's
what they did the whole motherfucking year 2025. Since April 2nd, 2025, they Charlie Kirk this motherfucking ass. From the jump.
Yeah. People taking victory laps and everything now, you know.
Yeah, and the shit ain't even fucking over. I mean, damn, it's like, damn, boom, ain't nothing you can do now. I'm like, damn, did you forget about the motherfucking appeals file? It's not the same thing.
I mean, he lost his appeal, right?
Who
But he can
loses the
still
appeal? His
appeal up
appeal
to
is
a
still
higher court.
inactive. What you talking about?
He didn't lose the appeal. He
No, I'm
lost.
saying he lost the retrial appeal, didn't he?
Not just the retrial, not the
Yeah, we
appeal.
talking about
Free trials
two
denied.
separate things.
Free
Yeah.
trial was denied.
Right.
So now you're going through
Uh,
the appeal.
right. That's what I'm saying. He can go to a higher court. He can appeal to a higher court. But either way, even if he don't win his appeal, it's still a state case. So if he, you know what I'm saying, get good time and all of that shit, he won't do the whole 35. And it's like, yeah, it's fucked up. He ruined his life. He was a little thrown off too. But if this nigga end up having to do like 17, 18 years and another motherfucker is dead forever, I wouldn't call that a victory lap. Like, this nigga still gotta wait. He still gotta outdate at the end of the day.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the hood rules, man. Carry by two, or what's it? Judge by six, carry by.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, Q. Like, I'd be super disappointed if it was my son, you know, fucking up his life like that at 17, 18 years old. But it's like, hey, when you get up out that thing at 36, you just gonna have to make something shake now.
Yeah.
You gotta be wallow.
Bro, you got how many jail niggas come home after doing 20 years and bought houses and cars? Niggas got Benzes and shit. We celebrating you. We gonna have a whole picture of MetLife right there. You gonna stab him again as soon as you get out. Don't get me started. Remember OJ did that? OJ trolled for mad long, so nigga was selling a knife. And fuck it. Niggas took my break. I'm autographing Nas for these niggas. Fuck that. In front of white bitches.
Yeah, boy. Shit.
Like, what? He's alive. He's dead. There's only one winner in this situation, unfortunately. That's how nature. That's what biology says. He can come home and make kids. He can get a job at Walmart or whatever big retailer's gonna be around. Work at a gas station and still make babies and still make continuous biology. Y'all talking or my mic cut out?
We hear you. I don't think nobody else was talking. Everybody else on mute. I think.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm on mute.
Cry me a river. Cry me river. Yo, psycho son. Yo, am I bugging, son, or is it this got Madon sniped earlier? Maybe I shouldn't bring up this convo, but fuck it, man. Yo, is it me or and I'm not trying to be a genderist, y'all. I'm just stating. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want the ladies to get pissed off. I just want to get your opinion, psycho. Is it me or like is the American women dress code really became close to like prostitution and stripper clothing?
So you trying to get me set up?
Shifted over to you.
Earlier. You said it had earlier.
Listen.
I'll ask you.
Well, I mean, I think like I can't speak for other countries because I don't pay attention and hyper focus on what other country women are dressed like. That's usually based on culture as far as like different countries and they style of dress or whatever. A lot of that's depending on culture, but yeah, American culture. I mean, it's more revealing now than it was back then. If that's what you're asking, yes.
American.
More, and that's not to say that clothes wasn't revealing back then to a certain degree, but not to the degree it is now. Like if you go look at the '60s and stuff like that, women were wearing short skirts and stuff like that at the time and everything. They wasn't showing cleavage everywhere though. So yeah, it's definitely more revealing now than it's ever been. If that's what you're asking me.
Yeah, it's across the board, man. We know y'all in
Yeah,
the
I'm not
category.
keeping it to black women either. I'm just talking women.
I'm not. That's why I
said
said
women,
American
right? Yeah.
women. It's not just everybody. That's why I said maybe I'm missing the message. Maybe I'm. Yo, what's your thoughts? Or what about you, Bobby? What you think?
I think it's the ancestors channeling through these young women, and they trying to get back to their natural roots of just wearing loincloths and belly shirts. You know what I'm saying? It's
Just
an
beads.
homage.
Just put
Yeah,
some
it's an
beads on.
homage to where we come from. Yeah, that part. When it comes to the prostitution part, I will say this: if you go to them Muslim countries, they selling coochie in the full hijab. You feel me? So,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just talking about the clothing.
Yeah.
What the hell? I don't know. Like even down to the parties, like the party attire is equivalent to stripper attire now. Like there's the line between stripper and feet. I don't know.
Because think about it like this, Q. Every generation, it was something that the youth did to where the older people was like, you trying to be like a streetwalker. Like you say, the Daisy Duke shit, that was some prostitution shit back in the 60s and 70s. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't think it was prostitution that changed the dress code. The stripper culture, I think, affected dress code. Was when stripper culture became more accepted, like mainstream. Like stripper culture is mainstream now. Back in the day, that was dark room, smoky dark room, like back. You know what I mean? Like sneaking, going in and out type. Like it was definitely more low key and everything else. But the '90s stripper culture became more mainstream, right? And once that became mainstream, that's when you started seeing style of dress start to change.
Stripper culture attire and prostitution attire is the same shit.
I'm finna throw a curveball at y'all. I don't think the women today dress like strippers. I think the revealing aesthetic is more like sportswear, women's sports gear, and like workout gear that they just wear on a regular. Like,
now, I'm not saying
motherfuckers wear. Go ahead.
I wasn't saying. Yeah, my bad. I just want to iterate. Like, I wasn't saying the women are dressing like strippers. I'm saying when stripper culture became mainstream, that's when the clothes style dress started becoming more accepted to be more revealing.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah, the revealing side. Now that's correct. I agree with that right there, because once stripper became mainstream, it was like just being more uncovered, and it just outside became normalized. But a lot of what I see women wear that's uncovered be like a sports bra, some shit that like, when when the little volleyball shorts and you know what I'm saying, leggings and workout gear and stuff that's like sheer that you're supposed to really be exercising in or doing something else in. Little sweat shorts that's rolled all the way up. Like a lot of the nudity or halfway naked stuff that they do would be stuff that's like you're supposed to be in the gym with that shit on.
I said the wrestling outfits, and I don't know if they used to be bras, and then the Dykes was wearing them, and now everybody just wearing them. And it's just true. And I don't see everybody. I don't see you go to the beach or hot days in the city. You got white girls with just ass hanging out and guts hanging out, like just neck and guts and feet, and just what the fuck is going on? I don't. So I don't even know if it's proper to say ratchet anymore. I'm questioning my own definitions now. I don't know. Samara, I don't know. I don't want to get cursed out, ladies. I want my CQ, so I ain't fucking with you, son. David Chappelle said, if you dress like a security
I'm gonna be honest. White girls was dressing like that before black women, but because black women usually got more body, it's you know what I'm saying, it is quote unquote more egregious when the black girls do it. Because when I moved from Chicago down to Southern Illinois Q, and I was in school with white girls, they would wear them little volleyball shorts and them little shorts with like they look slender booty cheek falling out the bottom of that shit. That was regular in the 90s. We used to be like, damn, white girls be out here just basically naked. Like they used to wear that little cheerleader skirt all the time, all type of little bullshit. Like white girls was the first ones wearing leggings all day, and you know what I'm saying, little sheer shit and all that shit.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm not just keeping it on black. He said women, so I was talking about women in general. But yeah, you're right. White
okay, women in general, guys.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I can see the cool, I'm just calm shit, but even the go out culture now, son. Man, listen, son. Friday night, son, when I was driving around Saturday, I was like, damn, son, the club culture. Maybe I'm getting old. I don't remember ass cheeks out when I was going to the club when I was young. I'm like, that was for that. Unless you was on stage and shit, you ain't see the nipple and the ass cheeks at the same time. Unless you was getting something or you paid for it.
Yeah, that was the peep show literally had the peep show a quarter.
That shit outside right now. Just walk up the block.
Yeah, back in the day, girls was wearing Tommy Hill polos just like everybody else.
Now, ratchet culture, I was meant to talk about that, how disappointed I am in the game in California, 50-year-old Blerds. I ain't gonna lie, like that to me, that should be one of the biggest shames.
That shit been going on though. Game grew up around 50-year-old Blerds.
Yeah, but see, Game do it right now, just getting drunk, drinking a whole pint of Hennessy on TV. Now I'm sorry, there was nothing cool about that shit. I was.
Wait, what happened? But I didn't see
it.
Oh, you didn't see the verses YG?
Oh, I saw the verses. Yeah, I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw pieces of it. Yeah, I never sat down and actually watched the whole thing, but yeah.
You ain't see him throw the whole pint back?
Nah, I saw him fucking up his bars.
That was after. Did he have on the tank top by then, Psycho?
Yeah. Well, I saw it before and after the tank top, before the jacket. Excuse me. Yeah. Before and after
he started in the leather jacket, and in that leather jacket, he did.
Wearing a leather jacket.
Oh wait, though, Psycho. That's when he drunk the fifth while he had the leather jacket on. And after he killed that fifth, nigga, it went from a leather jacket to a tank top in like 10 minutes.
It was summertime in Cali. What are you wearing a leather jacket for?
Leather.
Yeah, brakes on or something like that, right?
It's summertime in Cali. I don't care how much central air that spot they had up in there. You ain't got no business wearing a leather jacket in Cali in the summertime. That's wild.
Yeah, if you're gonna be in the sun, yeah.
You hot as hell with that motherfucking jacket on. I'm in the Northeast. I ain't wearing no goddamn leather jacket in the summer. You tripping?
Yeah, he found that shit out when he started drinking shit. He ain't had no choice but to come up out of that motherfucker.
Hell yeah, gonna pass the fuck out. And drinking Henny, that ain't help much. Now you hot on the outside and on the inside.
Just dumb.
Hey, but if you've been watching that Keefy D trial, Q buddy, that'll let you know about the 50-year-old gang members and how they giving it up.
50.
I was surprised Psycho ain't do or Taz ain't do something on that one. I was definitely paying attention off and on to that. I'm like, oh, this is actually kind of.
I'm waiting on some new evidence to come out. I'm waiting on some new photos. I want to see some new angles.
There's a decent amount to talk about, son.
Yeah.
Like, amount to analyze right now, just on some black culture shit. Like,
yeah, I'm kind of looking at it too.
And I'm like, how is Diddy getting away with this shit? Like, that's the part. I'm like, how is, like, I done heard his name like mentioned 4 or 5 times. Like, yeah, the check, I think the check. Yeah, we know of the check. I'm like, how is Diddy not getting charged?
What check? What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about?
The check that he allegedly paid for the Tupac hit.
Yeah, it's like this.
Y'all talking about the trial, the KPD.
Yeah, like this is not. It's not on. It's on the record now. Before it was like interviews and people.
They had evidence of the check, or they just go off testimony?
There's
like
three
check.
There's three testimonies of the check, but it's literally that's what the whole case is based off of. It's slightly circumstantial, but I don't. It's crossed a different level right now because I don't know. They had
he been mentioning the check like on Vlad TV and all that other stuff and shit like that. But I'm saying like, did he actually produce evidence for the check?
Nah, they're referring to the check in the questioning. It's weird, bro. They're like, yo, so tell us. They're talking about this. I think it's like three people. Am I wrong, Bobby? It's like three people that's allegedly saw the check or were in the conversation around the check.
Yeah, it's a couple. Yeah, it's a couple of them that already gave testimony to the validity that Buffy did give him a check. Now, the only thing, Psycho, is that they trying to say is the check for security purposes or was the check
that's what
for
I was about to ask. I'm glad you said that because that was my next thing. I was about to say because he admitted to having some of these motherfuckers doing security for him when he went out to Cali. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what was the check for? Like, that's what I said. Like, because saying that they saw a check from Diddy and everything else, but you gotta be specific. Like, what was that check for? He did business with
no, but listen, but they saying this for the hit though. To you brother point, they is saying this for that hit.
Yeah, they not saying this. They're like, no, did you see the check? And they're like, did you hear Diddy on the phone? Did you hear them confirm that this was for that? I'm cool, Kurt.
And how much was the check for? Because you ain't paying but so much for security.
I'm cool, man. Good luck, man.
If he's sitting like 6 figures or a mil or some shit like that, you know that's not for security. So how much was the check for?
What close through?
I thought it was 200,000.
Yeah, I thought it was either 100,000 or $1 million.
Yeah, 100 racks a lot for security. That's a lot for security. Depending on how long he needed the security for and how far they had to travel. Because it could have been for like, if the securities for like a week or some change or something, because they was out in Cali doing, promo or whatever, maybe they was on tour and they started off in like San Diego, ended up in the Bay or some shit like that, and they was there for the whole time. Then maybe I can see the 100K. Depends on what type of security they was doing and how long. But if it was just for like 3 or 4 nights, I don't think they're going to 100K seem like a bit much.
And he said he talking about $1 million. I thought it was 100K. I thought they looked at it.
It might have been something like that, but I think also why they bringing it up is because whenever Puffy gave them this check, like I think it wasn't like he was in town for nothing or nothing. It was just a need.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gotta get charged with this, and I ain't gonna say it, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how you can get around this one. That just seems crazy.
Well, if he does get locked up, they're gonna probably revisit the Diddy stuff and everything else. Not the previous. They can't recharge him for that. The shit he's already locked up for, but he can catch new charges.
Now maybe only because I don't know if they're tying him to the murder though, but but the fact that he paid for it, I don't. They might that might have a what is it? What is that shit? A length of time. What's that shit again?
Statute of limitations.
Statute of limitations. They probably got a statute on that. Now that I think about it.
Nah, because I mean the KPG shit is going down right now.
I don't think they're putting him with the murder. They're putting him with the I don't know.
The conspiracy. Like I said, it's a new charge though because they can't tack this on to the old charge.
Because the way they was arguing it, they're trying to figure out if it was because of the cousin Because the other dude that testified said it was because of his cousin. When Pac knocked him out, that was the main reason. And but that's literally what they're trying to figure out. Like, because it happened all in the same time. Puffy sending the bread, son got punched in the face, and it's and like Keefe said, everything worked out together. Fuck it, I'm gonna take this nigga
Yeah,
check. We gonna clap.
and that's the thing. It happened so randomly. It's hard. It's really hard to put this off on a hit because of how random it was. Because if Pac never beat up dude, Pac would have still been living the next day.
That's the other part about it. Who knows? Somebody took the break.
That could go either way. Yeah.
That's just what they're saying. Like, who knows?
Yeah, I'm willing to bet he would have been alive the next day. I can't promise he'd have been alive next week.
Oh yeah, probably.
But the next day, yeah,
I get you. I get your point right there.
Yeah.
I mean, they was on their way to a set too, right?
They was on their way to a party.
Yeah.
Party, but with a club or some shit.
Yeah,
after the boxing joint.
Yeah, that's it. But I was gonna ask you too. What do you think about that white girl case that killed her kids?
I forgot what happened with that.
She went crazy. They saying that she killed her 3 kids and then jumped off the second floor of her house and paralyzed herself.
Is she paralyzed? She jumped off the second floor and paralyzed herself?
The white. You ain't hear about this case, bro? Oh, you gonna be upset when you hear about this.
Where this happened at? New York?
Nah, this happened. I don't know what state it happened. Maybe Boston or nah. What the issue? Yo, nah. You gonna be? And you really don't know about this? You gonna be pissed about this? Like, nah, son. Why they raised almost $2 million for this woman, son? And they're wearing red ribbons.
They raised $2 million. Somebody who killed their kids.
Yeah, this is great. The white lady killed her kids, and they raised almost $2 million for her in support of women who go crazy and kill it. So
shit. Oh fuck.
You know what I'm saying?
No, not some postpartum shit. That's what they talk like.
It's a postpartum. And so that there's a silent under argument now for black women. Because the white woman was broke. She wasn't broke.
This is when social sciences go wrong, out of control, bro. Like sometimes they be doing too much of this social science shit, man. Trying to excuse mental conditions, bro. Like people that are mentally fucked up and making excuses to these motherfuckers. Like it's just wow. All this philosophizing, like no, man. She killed her fucking kids. What are we talking about? Right. So now she can't be held responsible because she was mentally fucked up.
Yeah, there is no set standard for mentally fucked up either.
Man, listen, and so now people are paying to entertain this fuckery. Like I'm telling you, so much shit is being normalized. That's clear derangement. Like these people are fucked up in the mind, and people just keep making excuses on why nothing should happen. Like just go away, nothing to see here. Like what are we talking about? I don't know, bro.
Like that cocaine bust at Penn State, and wasn't nobody surprised. They're like, damn, they caught that. Now where we gonna get this shit from now?
Yeah, the postpartum, exactly. Postpartum is usually the first couple weeks after birth. The kids is fucking teenagers. The kid was like 7 years old. Son, I'm like, what stress was she going through? Like, and then there's a black woman who killed her kid, and she went crazy, and she's in court, and it's a conversation right now. It's a real bro. But they literally, son, you gonna bug out when you see this. There's a whole parade for this woman, bro. They can't make this up. So like even the district attorney wore pink. I can't make it. I don't understand. Like I don't think I have the The
Yeah,
mental.
you can't because you gotta do mental gymnastics to make it make sense. That's what these motherfuckers do. They do shit and they make it to where you gotta convince yourself reality ain't really reality. That shit was fake all the time. The whole time that shit was fake. And this new shit, this is actually reality. And if you don't get down with this, you're living in delusion. You're not a part of reality. And they start changing things, definitions, meanings, change, come up with new
Identify.
studies, come
Yeah.
up with new studies and all
Mhm.
types of weird shit, and then they will try to normalize and convince you that you're crazy.
Yeah.
Everybody else is straight. Everybody
Yeah.
else believes this.
Mhm.
They're the normal ones.
Yeah.
You're the nutty motherfucker.
Yep. That's exactly what it is. That's how identify. Once you use the word identify, has jurisdiction in the court of law now. That one word, identify.
I like that term, race lighting. That's dope. Race lighting.
Just, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's always some study or something that's trying to convince you you're crazy. Some new study came out and you're crazy.
But you don't believe in this shit.
Yeah. everything you believed your whole life was a lie, nigga. This ain't really that. It's really this. All right. I got it. I don't know. Certain things I'll accept. I accept Pluto is no longer a planet, even though that kind of threw me for a loop when I first heard that. I I accept it, whatever. Okay, cool. It ain't planet no more. We got it. But some of this stuff, like, hold up, y'all doing too much. So you telling me now motherfuckers can murder their fucking kids and they should be allowed to walk? They should. Carmelo Anthony gets 35 years, but this chick gets $2 million and a chance to walk because studies. Because of studies. What are we doing now? When we're going to, and it's going to take a cracker to stab a black boy that pushed him for them motherfuckers to finally come up with a study that says what these kids are doing, stabbing in retaliation after being pushed. That nothing should happen here. That's normal and blah blah blah. Like it's just wild, son. It's just wild. That's when they'll come out with a new study, motherfucker. When a cracker stabs a black kid who pushed him, then you'll get a study.
Yeah, Angel, I will admit that she did call for help. Like she was reporting herself. She was on drugs. I don't know though, bro. Them 3 kids, son. Them 3 kids, bro. Like end of the day, like what are we doing here? So like you get to go back, you get to walk free? Nah, like we gotta put you down. I'm sorry. I don't know you're a rabid fucking dog. Like what are we bitch, you killed 3 kids. Like I'm sorry. We get it. Yeah, you get the kid. You get to shoot yourself. We'll do that for you. We'll shoot you. You can shoot yourself in a quiet room, but you gotta go. I'm not hanging out with you ever. We'll go chill with this chick that killed her 3 kids. We'll go drinking with her. Fuck out of here. That's crazy. She's never gonna be cool. Right now, you gotta go. You gotta go. So
Y'all talking about that white lady that killed the kids.
yeah, son. No, but the support, that part is that I couldn't even.
Y'all the support. Did y'all see that not only did she get support, do y'all see that blaming her husband now?
Yeah, I saw the beginning of that. Like this shit is because he was going to work. Can't make this shit up, son. And what was the other one I'm gonna tell y'all?
The cocaine ring at the fraternity at Penn State.
Well, I ain't hear about that one.
Yeah, motherfuckers was running from Philadelphia. The Philadelphia motherfucker got spooked. He said, "Nah, I ain't selling y'all no more cocaine." So they started going to someplace in New York. 14 motherfuckers, all white fraternity. Penn State is probably, I don't know if it's the biggest you know, Division I college in terms of motherfucking prestige and motherfucking whatever comes along with it, but man, they thought that Joe Paterno shit back in the early 2000s was big news. They keeping this shit under wraps. No, for white boys was driving from College Park, Pennsylvania, to the state of New York. They weren't necessarily going to New York City. They probably was. They didn't specify. But they were selling 500 grams for 4 bands. Was that the going rate? I mean, these were specific. You know, they had specific menus. They was getting 100 grams, 500 grams. Two white boys. Well, the one of the white boys, I think his name is Abby Caliallo, straight Italian, so I don't know. No, not Penn Station. No, the university. Penn State Nittany Lions, Joe Paterno, all that comes with that. Big Ten, all that. I've been with some black dudes at a black college in motherfucking, Jackson State. That would have been national news. All their faces would have been all over America. Everybody would have knew their name.
Yeah. So what did that Indian dude come up talking about? I missed all that. I caught like literally the ass into that. What was that all about initially?
I came at the end too.
He it's funny. He was an atheist, but then with Indian Jesus, and then he was questioning why I put black atheists in the conversation. And he was like, "Don't you think that black takes away from it? And what's the need to put black into the conversation?"
Nah, we don't need to take black away from it because black atheists got different issues than the rest of the atheists. I was talking about that yesterday. Like that atheist community, that shit like the gamer community. Now, it is a lot of overlap with the gamers and atheists. There's a lot of overlap there. A lot of those motherfuckers are gamers. But it's kind of like the gaming community where that shit is ran by crackers, right? But it's black people in the gaming community, but they surrounded by crackers because it's mainly crackers that run that shit and be.
Yeah, ain't no way around it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the atheist shit is even worse. It's even worse than that because even less black people in there.
Hell
right?
yeah.
So that's why a lot of black atheists, I'm sure Q has experienced this. Like a lot of them motherfuckers, like they said yesterday, like a lot of them don't got a lot of black friends. A lot of black atheists got more white friends than black friends. Like it's just reality. Like like at least the black atheists I experienced online, and that's my main interaction with black atheists is online because I don't really talk about this stuff too much out in the streets or whatever. And when I do, I never really run into black atheists in the real world. That's why motherfuckers link up online or whatever, because like the place we can actually interact and discuss what it's like being a black, because being a black atheist is a whole lot different than being a cracker atheist, which like motherfuckers ain't side eyeing you as much or whatever the case may be. It ain't the same energy.
Yeah.
In the black community, you kind of get shunned,
Yeah.
ostracized. You know what I mean? Like you gotta go through that type shit. My bad, I just started rambling. But yeah.
Nah, this is black dude. He came up with he told Q the same thing. He said, black people don't know black people don't believe in God or some shit like that. That motherfucker was fucked up about it.
Nah, but he got caught on the part that he was mad that what he was upset about? Oh yeah, Black history.
Separate, yeah.
He was like, so Black history and American history is separate. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, you don't feel like it should. I'm like, why would I worry about what I feel like it should? It's just a fact. That's what it is. And so he had to get cooked off for that one. But I don't disagree though. And Taz used to say that a little bit now, and I do feel like, but that's not my decision to tell white people that they should teach about the rest of American history.
Black history needs to be taught. Black history needs to be taught. I stand on that.
Yep.
Like separate from American history. Like we got to be able to tell our story. Our story can't just be jumbled up with everybody else's story. And that's what the school districts tried to do. School districts tried to not make shit about Black history. When I grew up, it was no Black history in these books I was reading. That shit was called American history. We was taking US 1, US 2. You know what I mean? It's that third. Like, and they threw slavery and Abraham Lincoln up in there, and this, that, and everything else. And then you like again that our shit got jumbled up with everybody else's, and motherfuckers learned that shit in school. Find out very quickly that motherfuckers be ignorant to our history when they get older, because that's the only history they learn.
Yeah, I had a couple paragraphs. It wasn't even the whole fucking page.
And see, if he wasn't being so contentious, he would have realized in real time he was the exact example for the question he asked Q. He became the example of why Q teaches his students Black history, let alone a foreigner. You know what I'm saying? He proved that he knew nothing about Black history. And if we was to continue learning it at the same rate, nobody would know nothing about Black history.
But he born in America just like everybody else. Yeah.
And he thought it was, that'd be the annoying part. When people coming over here with that, they already ready to box. I'm like, yo, bro, we can't box with you. You don't know nothing.
Right, exactly.
Bro, he kept saying American history, and I'm like, bro, Black Western Hemispheric history is older than American history, so you can't teach Black history and American history in the same light. Just off that part. Forget anybody's opinion. You got 1490s, 1500, bro. America's 1700s. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
they don't be white people in the room. That'd be the annoying part, son. Like, we're not the ones that's keeping history separate. Like, you want us to do, you're mad that we're separating what was already separated already. That makes no sense. You don't want to call out the cracker, though. Why be Black atheists? Like, the fuck is he talking about? Crazy. Oh, man. But yeah, that's what I hit it with that Indian shit. That's when he started getting mad. I'm like, yo, son. Was it Bollywood? Them niggas remake American history, make movies, son, and then put Indian shit on that shit, bro. Fuck out of here. So tell them Indian niggas to make white people movies instead of remixing them shit like they Indian shit. Come with their own. They be stealing Marvel movies. They stole Rambo. They got Indian Rambo. What the fuck you talking about?
They stole Rambo.
They got Indian Terminator. They got Indian aliens. Then all of a
sudden, dude, It was the Indian dude that played Michael Jackson in one of them TV movies.
Mm-hmm.
Already. It's like 2013, 2014, like right after he died.
The
Right after,
Indian thriller. Like, son,
yeah.
what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Everybody else shit and put their name. That's what you spot out this propaganda, bitch. That's what you're supposed to do, sir. What is you talking about? Oh, you don't got no country pride because your parents met in India and China. Where he said they met Jamaica?
That's what was
He
throwing
said,
me off. He said his dad's was Jamaican and his mom's Trinidad. So I was just trying to get the Indian in there somewhere.
nah, and that's why
You skip right over that. Yeah.
Tycho to anybody from the north will tell you you'll find an Indian will find an Indian.
Oh yeah.
They not mad at nobody else. They will be living in Florida for 20 years and they will find the one other Indian.
Right,
Like where the
right.
fuck
They will
is
hunt
that?
that. Yeah, they just hunt them out. Yeah.
You find like where was this person laying around at the like,
Blending
you got
in with the rest, yeah. When they blend in to us, but shit, they know each other,
listening to hip hop the whole time.
yeah. Right.
Spanish they be like they all in the black culture, listen to black culture the whole time, and then when they bring their friends, like, oh, I thought you was a black hole. All these Spanish people came from. All
Yeah,
right.
Didi, I was waiting on that transition in this year or my grand whatever move to Trinidad or move to Jamaica. None of that. I maybe because I was late too. So maybe he said that earlier. I don't know, but I just
No,
don't automatically put West Indian with Trinidad or Jamaica. It got to be some. You just gotta you gotta give me something. You know?
no, because you got Indians that moved to Trinidad and Jamaica.
Yeah, they
You
move
know what I'm
all
saying?
around. So yeah, I wasn't denying it, but I'm just saying he never said that.
But he's a disloyalist, son. And that's what I don't like those people. Like, and that's the. It's like he was a FBA. He was an FBA. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like look, I'm American, son. He said I ain't no
Uh
dirty Indian. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was an
he
FBA.
did go
Oh,
in. Yeah.
he said I ain't no dirty Indian, so I ain't for that dirty ass country.
He said I ain't talking about the people though. Like, motherfucker, you ain't
Right.
got yeah.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? That
You ain't talking about
shit.
the goddamn land, motherfucker.
Son, that's on FBA. He said I ain't one of them dirty ass niggas. So I'm American, son. Straight like that, man.
That's just how they sound.
Yo, son, no pride, son. GQ said, name
Yeah,
two things about.
he American, dog. He
He was loud
he
when he said that. He's
he
proud. Yeah.
FIA. He FIA, man. He American, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nation, American. He said, yeah,
That
George
part.
Washington, peanut butter.
George Washington Carver invented peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
GQ said, okay, that's one.
That's the
All
whole
right,
point that
man. Fuck that shit.
nation
Oh,
you in America. Then he was like, well, I know calculus. We're not talking about math, bro. Like literally, you don't even know two things about black people. And you live in America and you graduated from America. That should tell you.
that motherfucker ain't know one thing. I was waiting for him to say some more wrong shit that wasn't some more incorrect shit. Bubba had to stop him. I'm
What
like,
was the
look,
second?
I wanted to hear him say some more shit that wasn't right.
What was the second thing he even attempted to say?
Nothing.
Yeah, he didn't get around to it.
But
Yeah, y'all had said, why did you say, yeah, you knew it, but you didn't? Then he said, oh, I didn't know. Now what? He was mad about that.
Dumb
childish,
shit about black Americans.
Yeah, you just could have said, no, I ain't know nothing outside of slavery, but you
Right.
said you did. So
Right.
I'm wondering. I'm like, I didn't hear him say the second thing.
Because he didn't say the first thing. Shit, the first thing was fucked up.
Yeah, the first thing was peanut butter.
He never made it to the second base.
He was close with the peanut butter. That's why I said, okay, get this name one more. I was surprised he didn't even name George Washington. I was surprised he even knew who the fuck George Washington Carver was.
That's probably outside of Martin Luther King and Harriet Tubman. Yeah.
They know old George.
Yeah, the first two names. Well,
George Washington.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, how you gonna forget that?
That's what his mama and them was thinking too when they named his ass.
It was a white person.
Huh?
With Carver at the end. All he had to do was remember a white person with Carver at the end. It wasn't that really hard.
Oh, you talking about the real George Washington Carver?
That's all he remembered. He remembered George Washington. He just remembered Carver at the end and peanut butter.
Mm-hmm. Something about peanuts. That peanut butter.
I never heard nobody refer to him as George Carver.
Nope. I said that's what his mama was thinking when they named him. They ain't never.
Oh yeah, I heard it. Yeah. Oh, my teacher said that back in school in the 70s. Yeah, that's it out the way. Yeah. Well, you got to name your black kid Washington. What the fuck?
Name my son Ben Franklin Hoskins.
Yeah.
He's like, should Italians learn about Italian history in America? Yes, dummy, they do. Irish have a whole study of Irish history in America.
Well, I think you weaseled your way up out that conversation, man. Because
it's the longest he done been quiet.
Yeah, he think that Indian saved Dale to let him back up, man. You slick ass thing. You think that Indian saved him?
What? Say what?
Willie Adams, line of ass betting.
I've been waiting for him to say something so I can call him a bozo. Every time
Will ain't got out of nothing. Shit.
But he ain't said nothing yet.
Wake your ass up, nigga. Shit. Ain't nobody finna babysit your ass.
Pardon me, Dad.
Yeah.
Bitch ass nigga. I'm saying prove to me
fucking
that there
bozo.
were more.
You're a fucking bozo.
That there were more than
you shouldn't even be allowed up here, bro. That $1,000 I could have been sent to
intellectual bitch assness.
You was a fucking bozo. You been sitting up here quiet as a fucking church mouse.
Everybody just said.
Fucking bozo.
I haven't been saying nothing. You running from the fact that your bitch
Purping
ass lost
Wall
the bet.
Street.
The bet is about before the white man got to America. So we're talking about
GQ,
1491.
Hey,
Am
GQ,
I right?
You able to pull it up?
Am I right?
See, GQ, you able to pull it up?
You're intellectually pussy ass.
Stupid. If it
Been
wasn't,
running
I
around
would have shared my
faking
screen
jacks all this time. You've been running around faking jacks, and now you don't want to have the real fucking
he owed me
conversation.
a band on, man. He keep
So we heard what I said.
Like a bozo.
I said, yeah, 17 million bet.
Now you want to keep on saying goofy shit, even though I
so
brought
now
it up and played it on speaker.
That there was more than 17 million people in America in 1491.
You put the link.
You dishonestly.
Yeah, I put the link in the. I put it in the chat. Timestamp everything.
Yeah, put the link up and put the time on it. 4 hours or something. So Taz can play it.
Yeah. You're an intellectual bitch.
Andrew had put it in
the
chat too.
So now we got what the argument is. From your clip, go back to 4 hours, 40 minutes, right?
Bro,
we did
that.
You might
want to humble yourself, bro, because when he play it, you might want to humble yourself because when he plays, it's not going to come out.
Play it and tell me you don't hear me say 17 million bet. And what are we betting? We're betting on how many people were in America before the white man got in. 1491. Play the clip. Don't talk about it. Play the clip.
He clearly said that, Will. Come on, man.
Clearly said what?
You already said you ain't paying no country nigga nothing, so we understand that. But he said, I bet you a band that it was twice as many as 2 million people here before Columbus got here, and you said bet.
GQ says to me,
You said
17.
bet, bro.
I
It's right
say
there
right when
clear
I
on.
take the bet, I said 17 million bet. Because again, we're talking about before the
I put
white
it in the
man
regular
got to
chat tab. I couldn't
America.
put it in
So
this
we're
chat.
talking about 1491.
You did
Oh, I
not
can
say
now.
17 million, brethren. You
Nigga's
didn't.
a
There you go.
goofy ass coward.
It's at 47
Making all this
47
big deal
minutes.
over a bet you lost. You bitch ass coward. So now that you know you lost, are you gonna pay me?
I will.
Yeah.
You about to
17
play it.
million bet.
You about to play it,
That's
Will.
what I said. Play it, please.
Play it at
17
46 if you
million
can.
bet.
This shit about
We're
to get
talking
ugly.
about 1491. Before white folk got to America. 17 million bet. Now
So you're
prove me
saying that
wrong.
there was more than 17 million or less than 17 million or only 17 million?
He said it was only 2 million.
All right, what's the timestamp?
47 4 hours and 47 minutes. 4 hours and 47 minutes. Yeah, we go to 4 hours and 46
4
minutes.
hours and 40 minutes.
So
Go to
Willie,
4
what are
hours.
you
Go
You
to
don't
4 hours
even
and
know the
46
time of your
minutes.
own bet. You
well, Willie,
goofy
what are you
bitch
saying?
ass nigga, and you been running around acting like you had a
You are
valid bet that
you
you
are
lost.
goofy, bro. You just are a
You've been
complete
acting like I
bozo,
lost.
bro.
So prove it. Qualify it. Now you finally got me
He
here.
about
One
to
on
show
one.
it.
You pussy ass nigga, don't run.
He,
One.
who running? I dropped down and popped up soon as
So
you came
again,
back up, Goofy.
Pop your
was the
shit right now,
question not
Will.
before the white man
It's
got
gonna
here?
be a different
So we're
story
talking
about
about
this. About 10
1491.
minutes, all that
Wait,
hooping and
wait,
hollering.
wait, wait. Were we not talking about before the
Bro,
white
shut
man
up,
got
bro.
here,
Just let him
which
play
would have
it,
been
bro.
1491,
Just
correct?
shut up,
And
bro.
your pussy ass gonna run.
Just shut up. It's in the back.
Right. Making all this goofball ass big deal about a bet your bitch ass lost. I don't even want your money, goofball. Go buy a book. No, the population of America is not more than 17 million in 1491. You're going to hear me clearly say 17 million, bet. You clearly
All right.
heard him say on this exact stream. We talking about before the white man got here, which means the end of the equation is 1491 times niggas in America,
You ain't go to
people
that.
in America
Either you was in special ed in
equals
that
X.
school that
Now
you
what's
was saying
X?
is so
Goofy ass
prestigious.
nigga.
So Aaron, you were saying that there was more than 17 million?
Say that one more time, Q.
You were saying that there was more than 17 million?
No, I said it was 2 times more than 2 million people in America, in the Americas, before the white man stepped
Play the
foot here.
clip, please.
That's the bad gang.
Play the
At
clip,
minimum?
please.
All right,
At
it's at
minimum.
4:45, 43. I'm hit
So
play.
what would the math be on that, Q?
So you saying like there's at least 4 million or 8 million or some shit?
Yes, at least 4 million.
And so he's saying that there's no more than 17 million or
No,
less
He
he's
than
said
saying
no
there's
more
no
than
more
2
than
million.
2 million.
in the Americas.
Yes.
You will clearly hear me on the clip say 17
I
million,
was finna play
which
Just
it.
is
shut
what he
up,
said
bro.
to
Let
me.
him play it.
Which is what he said to me.
Mute up.
He
Because
said
you
to
say
me,
17 million, you saying that there's no more than 17 million.
Q, bro. It's clearly
just play the
stated in the
clip, man.
video. You ain't got to keep
Play
asking
the
this
clip, man.
goofball questions.
Play the clip.
All right, push and play.
I ain't, bro, niggas is over there. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, niggas just
Niggas is
got
over
over
there.
there.
Ain't no just
niggas is
got no goddamn way.
niggas
You better
niggas
study samurai. Hold on, Madon. He don't even know samurai history. You don't even know who some of the first niggas over there was chopping up shit, boy. That's why we got them choppers now. But you wouldn't know nothing about that, Marlon. You just tell me about the island shit, and I'm gonna add that to the repertoire what niggas did.
Hold on, though,
But
y'all. This nigga really just bounced, y'all.
I told
That's
you,
crazy.
nigga. You
He bounced with
surprised?
my No, man that's
So
the
again, he
end.
was
That's the
wrong
end. You
about the
at the end.
timestamp.
You at
Again,
I said
14,
47.
4 hours and 40 minutes. He's wrong about his own timestamp. 4 hours and 40 minutes is the timestamp. Goofy ass nigga. You wrong about your own timestamp. You think you know something about population?
Documented
Shut
history.
your
Big
stupid
head.
ass up,
Documented
bro.
history.
Books, sources, different
Name
things.
one. Can you name one? You still ain't named not one source, not one book.
Did you say they weren't even counting the women back then, Terry?
Hold on, go back, Taz.
So-
Go back further.
Wait.
Oh, my bad.
Go back another minute before I even talk.
All across America just counting people up. Fuck out of here.
That's not the argument.
But
though,
God said,
stupid.
"That's
not the argument.
You can't, bro, that's what I'm saying. Before Columbus got here, it was over 17 million.
Portions of this country came into America.
Hey, Wall Street, where you get your information from? Where you get that 2 million number from?
Oh,
I get it from accepted.
Aaron Lord.
I get it from accepted history.
What is that history?
Documented history.
What documented history?
Books, sources.
Can you name one? You still ain't named not one source, not one book.
You said they weren't even counting the women back then, Terry?
So I can't tell you the specific book that tells you the population of America was 2 million, but I can tell you it was several books.
So you can't give me one book, but you can tell me there were several books.
Google one for you real quick.
So how about you just Google how many people was in America before?
Damn,
2 million.
So do you want to bet some money?
What was the answer?
Do you bet some money first?
What was the answer?
Do you want to bet some money first?
Do you want to bet some money?
Madonna already gave you the answer. You said
you know you got money.
17 million? Yeah, I bet some money. How much you want to bet?
It was a lot of people.
Let's bet it.
What year we talking about? Stop the tape.
What do you mean? Before the fucking white people got here.
Oh, 1400? Yeah, I take that all day.
All right, let's bet
every day.
Let's bet a band.
So stop right there. The bet is 17 million people in America.
Shut up, bro. So shut up so the video can finish. Bro, shut up so the video can finish playing.
Prove it, pussy. We all heard it. The bet is.
Taz, finish playing the video, please. And mute.
What year we talking about?
Before the fucking white people got here.
Oh, 1400? Yeah, I take that bet all day.
All right, let's bet
every day.
Let's bet a band. Let's
bet a dollar, shoot a dollar.
It was 2 times more than 2 million people.
What's your source though?
Let's bet a band.
I bet that.
Yeah, everybody heard that?
Bet. When you say 2 times more, you mean when you say 2 times more, you mean like 4 million?
What's 2 times more than Marley?
No, Marley, get your ass out of there, Marley.
No, I
get out of there.
He said more than 10 million people in America. I want you to Google
1492 when Columbus sailed the ocean blue. What's your source?
I want you to Google how many people were in America before 1492.
Americas.
And then I want you to tell us what it say.
On your mark. You said.
Oh. Do this because I might want some money. You driving though.
Well, let me.
You better be ready to spend some money too. You feel me?
How many niggas? People were in America.
Look at Taz, good betting ass.
Not the United States.
Ooh.
America.
America.
Ooh.
Taz, the suspense is killing us.
Y'all waiting on me? Oh yeah, shit, 50 million.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Now time out.
50 million
in the Americas.
It might have been 17, but
I wasn't talking about Americas.
The fuck?
It's 61
we were talking about.
Watch this. Be quiet. Let it finish.
Watch this. Hold up. Why?
Where he go?
Hold on. Why
he bounce? Hold on real quick, y'all. That nigga did not just bounce. We ain't see that nigga for 2 more days.
Your
Nigga
plan
popped
good?
up with amnesia talking about what bet. I don't even remember
Well,
making
come
the
get the
bet.
money,
Then
nigga. I
all of a
told you where
sudden,
I'd be with a stack in
the
my
nigga
pocket.
knew what bet he was
Come
talking
take it
about.
from me, bitch.
Fucking
How
goofy
about we
ass.
just end it there? Ain't no need to talk about it no more. Come
See,
take the
see
money,
this?
nigga.
You
I told
tough
you where I
over
was.
you real
I
tough
told
over
you,
the
bitch
internet.
ass, where I was.
And I told
In
you
your
say
hood. I
less.
told you where I
But I
was.
don't want to hear your mouth no more on the
Nigga, see
panel,
me
bro.
and take it. How about that?
All
I'll
right,
let
well,
you know where I'll
any
be at.
panel I go on, you ain't gonna be
Discussion
around no
done.
more.
Party
So hold up. So,
done. Until
so,
then,
so
my
17
name
minutes.
is
So back.
Dollar Bill, nigga. Shot Town player. I don't pay you country niggas nothing. How about that? Now,
He killing me with
just
that
let you
shit.
get all the way stupid with it. Since you don't want to have a conversation, since you want to just keep talking and we ain't even define no bet terms, I said 17 mil. Bet.
You's a
In
fucking
America,
goofball.
not the
You was
Americas.
a bozo
Bet.
all the way around the board.
Goofy
You're
ass
wrong
nigga.
though. That's how I'm trying to understand. If you said that number and you're wrong,
If I said what number, I'm wrong.
you said there's no more than 17 million people in America before
In
1400.
America, not the Americas. You get
That's
50
wrong.
There was
million.
no America in the 1400s.
Oh, North America includes Mexico, bro, and Florida.
Fucking stupid. He's a fucking moron, Q. No matter what the bet was done, he's a
It,
fucking
it was
moron.
the
The answer,
Americas,
the
Will.
answer was, the
It
answer
was the
was,
Americas, Will, because there
right.
was no United
I
States
wasn't
before.
betting on no Americas.
So you was betting
We
on the United
wasn't
States
talking
Even if
of
you
about the
was
America.
betting on the
Americas.
United, even if you was betting on the fucking United States fucking territory as you so-called know it, it's more than fucking 2 million people, you dipshit.
I said
You're a
17.
moron.
I bet on
Bro,
17.
I
You
clearly said
clearly
what I
hear me
said.
say
Marley
17 bet.
clearly understood what I said. Then
Clearly hear
Taz
me say
understood what the fuck
17
I
bet.
said. You're
So
the
if your
only
bitch ass ain't
goofball
man enough
who didn't
to set up a
understand what the
square
fuck
bet,
the bet was,
then get
and you
it
let your
back in
money
blood,
bounce a
boo
check.
shiesty.
I mean, you let your
I ain't
mouth
paying
bounce a
you
check.
country niggas nothing, and
That's
I'm in
cool.
your
That's
town.
cool. That's cool.
Even if you take what he
Right.
was
Will,
saying, he still
Fuck
would
out of
technically
here.
in North America there was more than 17 million people.
He's a fucking moron, bro.
In the
That's
United
how.
States
He
before
didn't go to that. He
1491?
didn't go to that
Hold on.
prestigious
In the
school, bro.
United States,
That he claims he
hold
went to,
on,
bro.
hold
If
on,
he
hold
did,
on,
he was in there,
hold
bro,
on,
on a
hold
Where
retarded
on,
was
hold
scholarship.
on,
Mixon?
hold
Where
on.
is
On
Mixon?
some real shit though, he thought y'all was talking about the United States. He jumped out there,
Period.
and so to
Okay, so
me,
Taz, so
like no,
Taz,
but look, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying.
go ahead, finish what you're saying.
Here's what fucked it up for me though. You don't stay and clear them terms up when you just bounce. That was kind of fucked up because I heard the discrepancy, but for me,
Did you
when you
hear the
make the
clear up though, Taz? Did you hear me
well,
clear
so
it up and then Marley clear it up?
just to be
I
clear,
was
when
very
you make
distinctive.
right, but when you make a bet and you listen back to the terms, I had to pay a bet like that before, right online, because I felt like a nigga got me, but I made the bet. Okay, if you think it's America, but it's America's, that's your fault for making that bet. Just saying.
But you
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 lose.
focusing on the America though, bro.
Even
Even if
one.
we hold on, Q. Even if we just talking about what he perceives as the United States, these 50 states, right? There's still more than 2 million Native Americans. You heard him clearly say 2 million. You heard me clearly repeat there is going to be double more than 2 million in America. Whether you want to use the United States, the whole North America, there's going to be more than 2 million people. I made it clear. Marley made it clear. No matter what way around, he lost the bet because he's an
you
idiot.
said, Savage, you said it's going to be twice as many as 2
That's 2
million.
million.
I bet you that. He said
I
bet.
bet you that. He said
I
bet.
said
And then I cleared it up. I
17
said it
Clearly
million
three
said
bet.
it.
times.
Clearly said it, Will.
You
I
No, but
retard.
said 17
he
million
said
bet.
17 million.
No,
That's what
And
I
I
No,
said.
will say,
you said that at
shit.
first. You
it's
did,
still.
you did say that at first, Will, 17 million. Then you said, Savage said it's going to be twice as many as 2 million. You said bet it.
I'm making the bet. I'm making the offer. I'm making the offer. I came in because he told Madon that there was only 2 million Native Americans. So I came in with that number off rip. I asked him the question before I made the bet. I said, where did you get your source? That's why the whole conversation stemmed around 2 million. He kept saying 2 million, 2 million, 2 million. Then he went to the 17 million that Madonna said. I questioned him on simply 2 million. I ain't bring up 17 million, nothing. My bet with him was 2 million. He said it was 2 million, not more than 2 million people.
Your bet was twice as many as 2 million.
Twice as many as 2 million. But I'm saying I was harping on that 2 million number that
So
he
then
was
we ain't
saying.
have
That's why
no
I wanted
bet.
to bet.
I
What you
told
mean we
you
ain't had no bet,
17
nigga?
million bet.
You broke ass
I told you
bozo
17
nigga. We did have
million
a
bet.
bet. You just a broke goofball.
Yeah, but I ain't
No, y'all
crying
had
though.
it.
You was a
And that's
bozo.
Yeah,
a
but
bet.
I ain't crying though,
There's a
nigga.
bet of
You was a
some kind.
bozo, nigga.
Like I
You
think
lucky we on the internet.
My bet was what I said was 17 million bet. That simply mean what I'm betting
But
on.
look what I'm
The
saying though.
population
But
of
somebody
America in 1491, right, was higher than
but no, that's what
17
I'm
million.
telling you.
Why would we be talking about 1491,
But when
right?
he said twice
If
as
we're
many
not
as 2 million, why did you say bet,
See, this is the
Will?
problem now. This why niggas can't get
No,
to
I'm
no
just
clear
asking you
terms.
a question, Will.
Because
Why did you
everybody else
say
having an
bet when he
opinion.
said twice as
Everybody else
many as
having
2
an
million,
opinion,
bro?
bro. This why we could. I probably
I'm
didn't hear
just
that
asking
shit,
you a question.
just like I can't hear nothing right
Why did
now.
you
But what
call
I
the
heard
bet,
me
bro?
clearly say was 17 million bet. That's what I said.
You said that at first. You
So
said
wait.
something.
So
You
we're
said
talking
something after
about.
that.
So again, we're talking about before
That wasn't
14.
the end of the
We're
conversation.
talking about 1491. What relevance does 1491 have for bringing folk over here, right? If we're not talking about America, which
You
is what the
retarded.
whole conversation that he interjected in was about.
You
Come
I'm
on,
broke,
saying
man.
bro.
America though, like that's a whole continent, bro. That's a whole landmass, bro.
Bro,
I don't
fuck the
think you.
America, bro. He keeps
Yeah,
saying 2 million, bro. It's
I
more than
mean, but
2 million
we
people in
gotta
fucking.
just understand it. I don't think he understood the term.
I
See,
know,
You
bro,
did.
because he's a retard, Taz. That's the point.
You
He's
right,
a
Tess. You did.
goof. He talk too much.
But he definitely called that bet without understanding what the fuck he was saying.
No, I didn't call no bet on his motherfucking terms. Everybody's
Bro, he
talking
just
over
explained
me
it.
about my bet. I bet,
no,
you hear me
that's
clearly
why you
say
should have left though.
17
You called
million
that.
bet.
You tripping, bro.
You hear
You
me
called.
clearly say 17 million bet.
Right, but that's right. So you called bet to whatever he betting. That's what I'm saying. That's the fucked up part of it is when you call bet to what he's
On
betting.
17 million. I literally say
He retarded, Taz,
17
bro.
million
He don't
bet.
even understand what you saying right now.
I
17
literally
million
said
to what? 17 million to what?
to the
Versus
people
what?
in the United States, what we now call the United States of America,
I'm saying
prior to Columbus
end,
getting here.
what's his end of that bet though, Willie?
His end is that he's betting on the over. He's betting on the over on 17 million being the population of America in 1491.
Right. So now when I looked it up and it said roughly 50, how is it
That's
not a
America.
done deal?
That's America's with an S. They're talking about Bolivia, South America, all that shit too.
Nah. It was just America, North America to be exact.
That's that
I
Swedish
didn't
shit.
do both Americas. There's
He
two different
retarded,
Americas.
bro. He's just retarded.
Yeah, it's retarded. But I got your money in my pocket, you bitch ass nigga.
It's
Shut up.
smooth, baby. It ain't all nothing. You just know your character.
Right.
You
So
a broke
stop
nigga.
crying about it.
You do all that
Walk your
capping out here.
goofy ass away and know even if you
You
is
do all
right,
that.
you
You
ain't
do
getting
all that.
paid. Cause
I
you a
bet you.
bitch.
I bet you
Now
won't
what?
show up to no Zayax
I didn't
event.
come to you trying
I
to make
bet
a
you
bet.
that. I bet you that.
Who? Who?
I bet you won't
Who?
pull up to no Zayax
Who?
event.
Send me the telegram, nigga. Fuck you think you gonna come in my city and do something to me? You not me, nigga. I'm telling you where I'm at in your city, pussy. You think you gonna come to New York and do something to me? Nigga, my name is Christopher Walken, nigga.
You
I
watch
am
too
the
many
king of New
movies,
York,
bro. You
bitch.
had too much time to
Yeah,
watch too many movies,
bitch.
bro.
Call me Christopher Walken, nigga. I am the king of New York. Fuck you think your goofy country ass. You not Frank
White boy.
Lucas, nigga. I know Frank Lucas did that shit. You ain't coming up
Right.
to New York doing me no disservice, pussy. But in the meantime, I'll let you know when I'm getting my section next Friday. And come see me. We can talk about it.
Y'all can
Come
hear me?
down to the Plaza Hotel. You're all
Yeah,
welcome.
we can hear you,
You're
Q.
all welcome. Come on down to the Plaza Hotel.
In
Yo, but
Vegas.
that's what I was saying though. Yo, even if he said 17 million, technically you would still be wrong though.
So y'all saying it was 50 million people in America. Watch
Yeah,
this.
I mean, that's not
yeah,
indirectly what was said.
yeah.
That's why I
They
say
said
I
that.
don't think, because when you're making a bet, like I think you got to think about all aspects of it. And so, even if you felt like he shaded you with the America part of it, to me, that's the reason not to leave. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason to go on and hash it out right there on the spot. Like, nah, my nigga, I felt like you're trying to be shady. Yeah, I
No, he
mean, I
said I
called.
dropped him. He said I dropped him, Taz. He said I paid to get him dropped right there. After he said after he said he never made no bet with me. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, he retarded, bruh. He's just retarded, that's all. He just a retard, that's all. He on the net, so he can get away with it. That's all.
That motherfucker.
So let's break down. So wait.
Will say you dropped me.
Let's break down the 50 million in the Americas,
The
right?
fucking
In
bozo,
19
bruh.
in 1490, you got
Yeah, Mac-
Mexico and Central America having about 21 to 25 million. You got the Andes region in South America having about 11 to 12. North America, excluding Mexico, which is what I was betting on, 4 million.
That's still twice as
Stop
many.
me if
That's
I'm wrong.
still twice
No,
as
I
many
know.
as
I
He's
two.
said
fucking retarded,
17
yo.
million bet.
That's still twice as many as two.
All right, well, look, man. Listen, I don't know what to tell you, man.
You
Shop
ain't gotta
closed,
tell
nigga.
us nothing, nigga. You
See me in my
retarded.
business hours, nigga. Shop
Oh
Well,
closed.
see,
shit,
You
here's
ain't
man.
the
getting nothing.
thing, though, right? Like, I don't like. There's no point in making that type of bet for like. Cause so I just looked at what you said, right? It's just wrong, bro. North America excluding Mexico is 4 to 9 million.
Correct.
So that would
That's
still
what we
make the
were
total.
talking about. That's what we were talking
Uh,
about the entire time. That's what me, you, Madon, and the goofy ass Abo nigga were talking about the whole time when he was trying to tell us to prove.
just to be clear, that ain't what bro. I was hearing Americas. I was hearing that caveat being slid in there. I think you heard it today. I heard it in the moment. You know what
My
I'm saying?
nigga,
I'm not.
I'm saying
I
I
mean,
know what I was betting. This is what I was betting. This is what we were talking about the entire time. I clearly said you betting 17 mil as the population for America in the 1400s. Bet. That's what I'm betting on. If
We
you
could
go
play that
back a little
video,
bit
y'all,
further,
100 times,
so when,
and
if
he
you
had
go
had the
back a
same.
little bit
He had the
further,
same
but
you'll
let me
position,
even
y'all.
ask
say
you.
in the
So wait, let me ask you.
1600s.
So Willie, so when he repeats it back to you and he says it plural, where he says Americas, and you don't stop him and you make the bet based on that, you telling me that's not your fault?
I wasn't making no bet on that.
Come on, bro. But it
I
was
wasn't
said.
making
We
no
just
bet
heard.
on that. That's what I'm saying.
We
I
just
was not betting on that.
right, but even though you heard it though, even today you just heard it. You repeated it when you heard it,
I was not betting on that.
right?
We was talking
I
for a
mean,
long
I get
time.
that. So why not hash it out that day? Because to me, without the other shit is shady when you dip out and you know what I'm saying. Oh, I don't know nothing. Ain't nothing happened. That's the shady part. To me, you got to straighten that in the moment. Like, nah, my nigga, that ain't what I was betting.
Who was
And I
muting me
have no,
earlier?
not me. Ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't
No,
do
I
it.
ain't saying you. Who was muting me earlier? Somebody know on this call they was muting me a couple minutes ago. See, this is my point, right? You want to talk about a nigga not being on the panel? Like I left. Like niggas know I ain't running nowhere. Like
Hold on, so you
I get dropped.
hold on, so you
The
saying you got
same nigga
dropped?
that got the keys right
Hold
now
on,
is
saying
acting like he don't know
you
why I
got
was on the panel. It's goofy shit.
you do realize we was on Psycho show.
You wrong again, bro.
Oh no, you right. I'm tripping. We was on
Yeah,
Q
I
channel.
know
We was
I'm
on
right.
Q channel.
I've been right the whole time, dickhead.
No, you have not been right at all.
You tried to slip some
You have not
slime
been.
ball
You have
shit in
not been
there,
right at
like I'm
all.
gonna pay you country niggas for it. I told you,
So
nigga.
so
This is
now
what
you
I was betting on.
so now you accusing niggas of dropping you after you said I paid to get you dropped. Which one is it, goofball?
Didn't say nothing about paying for nothing.
You did. That's been your
That's why I
story.
just asked you
That been your
who
story.
was muting me just now, because whoever that is got the keys, and whoever
Oh,
that
now
is who
you've been
dropped me off the panel,
now
bitch.
you've been getting
That's
muted.
what I'm saying. And now
Now
your
you
whole ass
now
is trying to
now you've
act
been
like I
getting muted,
ran
huh?
somewhere. Fuck out of here, man. You a goofy. What you do about absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that's bad business, Will.
There ain't no fucking bad business. Your shoes is bad business, nigga. The dice hitting your feet. Get the fuck out the way. Let me and him figure it out.
You
Move
know,
them
I would
goddamn long
argue,
ass
Aaron.
skaters, nigga.
I would
Your
argue,
feet hitting the dice.
her test. I would argue Mexico. I don't know if I could let the Mexico not be part of the United States. I don't know. That would be historically. I don't even know if you could do that. That's confusing. The Mexico territory includes Texas.
But listen though,
It includes Mexico.
y'all all are
It
skipping
includes
over the
Arizona.
fact.
Like all of that was Mexico originally. Southern
Yeah,
California.
they
Yeah,
let Bill
exactly.
get that off.
Yeah,
That 2
Q, can
million,
you hear me,
twice
Q?
as many as 2 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all can he can do whatever he want to slime ball out of his band. Like that's cool. I might not get the band. I made a bet with an internet nigga. That's cool. But fuck the America shit, bro. Where did the 2 million? Where did that come from?
Twice as many as 2 million. He called that bet. But you know, it is
It,
what it is.
it, it is what it is.
And I quote, 17 million bet.
You retarded, bro. Am I quote?
That's that ratchet American culture, man. Then tell a nigga, I ain't paying you country boys nothing.
Niggas dollar
Dirty
bill.
motherfucker, Will, for that one.
Nigga think
Well,
he
he
talking
meant that
shit,
shit too,
nigga.
boy.
Shot town for some dollar bill,
He
nigga.
ain't mean nothing else. He meant
These
that
niggas
shit.
ain't all the niggas ain't paying nobody. They ass betting everything, son. Pause.
Then you be having these niggas type mamas at the funeral all crying out. He was a good
Listen, man,
child. He
meet
ain't
me in my
never
office.
did
We can talk
nobody
about it,
no
man.
wrong, all that shit. Y'all don't be knowing how fucked up these
I
niggas
get
be fucking.
sections
That's
in
why they be
various
dying.
locations. I'll let you know
They
this
be
weekend.
dying, bro, because they be
Come down to
fuck
my
niggas,
office. Let's
bro.
sit down and talk about it.
Oh, shit.
Moving along.
You just talk too much, bro. Just learn to shut up, bro, in life, bro. Stop talking so much. You want to get yourself in that dumbass bet.
So yeah, earlier I heard a reference to the Penn State case, and people were unaware. And I also heard a reference to another case that was going on. Now, you do know that I do cover these crackers and what these crackers do every day. So if you are unaware of the horrible things that white people do every day to destroy the community we live in called America, I do have a channel called White Fatigue Exposed. And I need you to come and get familiar with some of this shit. Because I definitely talked about both of those stories just yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah,
had
you
Penn
covered
State
that.
looking like the Carter.
I knew you covered that crazy ass white bitch.
Yeah, especially when it's time to go back to school and It's about to be big time conference football season again. We don't want that school name to be associated with anything scandalous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over though. It's over. They locked in. They got a Fed case.
What they get hit? What they get hit with?
Shit, trafficking, possession, all that shit. I
Intent to
was
distribute.
I'm
Yeah.
saying how much
yeah.
how much they catch them with?
I think they caught
It was
multiple people
75
with
grams when they arrested him, though, right?
different amounts.
Abatalo.
Yeah, but they had different amounts because a couple different cats, like 6 different cats.
At the top, yeah.
They
Yeah,
get probation.
they had an informant in there.
Been a
Somebody,
lot.
yeah.
Don't everybody?
Word, the
That's
feds
Yeah.
involved.
An
They gonna
informant
get
finna
probation.
undo dirt. Oh shit, finna be over with for my nigga based on a fucking informant.
Oh,
They about to all tell on each other though in this
yeah.
Pacific
They
Coast
already
case.
did. That's yeah.
Whole block telling on that nigga. But look,
No, I wasn't talking about Dirk. I was talking about the Penn State case.
on the Penn State shit, you know they all telling on each other too.
Yeah, they gonna all tell on each other.
Don't Penn State got some other dirt on their record some years back, some crazy shit.
Yeah,
That's
Joe
Sandusky.
Paterno.
Yeah.
Jerry
Joe Paterno
Sandusky.
and the sexual abuse.
Yeah.
That's not Paterno though. Paterno didn't have the case. Jerry Sandusky had the case.
Yeah.
But I'm saying they
Paterno was
had
just
witnesses
letting it.
that saying
Paterno was just letting it go. He was letting it ride. He knew what was going on.
right. That's what I'm saying. Giving him a
Yeah,
pass
but it,
about knowing that it was going on. I'm not
yeah,
saying
but it
that he
was Jerry
conducted it,
Sandusky.
but
It was
yeah,
Jerry Sandusky who was the one touching the boy. So that's why he's the one who was prevalent in it.
Yeah, it's his case. It's Sandusky's case.
yeah.
That was some wild shit there.
It wild.
I had it.
That state, man. Them motherfuckers crazy. They just do any goddamn thing.
They have disgraced the whole university. They're trying to clean their image back up still from that shit. That wasn't but what? 15 years ago. Wasn't forever ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's in this internet era. It ain't. It's in this era.
Now they out there drug trafficking and shit.
Oh, it's gonna have
Going
to
on
be
in
some more
every
schools
college
pop.
campus.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be some more schools pop, yo. We ain't gonna sit up here and make it seem like, oh, it's Penn State is the cocaine school. Shit, get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Yo, Taz, you talked about the white girl that ran on the field and hit the boy.
Yeah, that was in I think that was in Oklahoma. Shit,
You talked about the media coverage after, right?
Yeah, see that's crazy too, bro. Like I don't, certain shit is just like. So what if he just like stood up and slammed the fuck out of him, tried to slam her through the ground? You know what I'm saying? Like they just said he was wrong.
Nigga tried to Carmelo his ass 15.
Like, or even worse, I give you a better example. A motherfucker tackle my son and I run on the field and slam some shit. Nigga, that is a charge. That is a case.
Mm-hmm.
That's a case, bro. That ain't, you ain't gonna get away with no shit like that, bro.
Even if the boy, like you said at first, though, even if the boy did it in self-defense and slammed her ass after she hit him. Now they still sitting up there talking about what he did assaulted her.
Yeah, that was unbelievable, bro.
He had football pass on.
And just like with these white folks, she got a whole interview. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't wait to put the camera in front of her interview and let her talk about how she went and rescued her brother and shit. Y'all seen her interview?
No.
Yeah, it was on my white fatigue shit this morning, man. The girl say the dude had been slamming her brother the whole game and playing rough with him the whole game, and she got tired of it, so she had to do something.
She's a hero.
what type of world do we live in now where motherfucker run onto the football field? It ain't even a parent, nigga. Your little sister, nigga. Run onto the field, bro. Motherfuckers would be embarrassed of some shit like that back in the day. I don't know what's going on now. Like, nigga, you a bitch, bro. Your sister had to come save you, nigga.
Yeah, the same, bro.
Yeah, they wilding out here, bro.
Maniac.
Families, taking out their whole goddamn families. Like, they crashing out, bro.
Unalive your 3 kids and then they want to fundraise $2 million for you. These motherfuckers is maniacs out here.
Yeah, that's crazy with that, bro. Yeah.
I mean, it's on par for them, bro. I ain't surprised.
The nigga roof everything. It was a black lady. They be trying to figure out, is it gonna be lethal injection or the electric?
That Penn State case gonna show how comfortable they was doing that shit though. The niggas had the pledges. They wasn't even paying niggas, man. Got niggas in there bagging up. No mask, no gloves. Like them niggas was on, Brown type of time, bro.
I want to see what's gonna happen with Keefe. Because I don't believe they have what it takes to get a murder conviction. That's gonna tell me a lot about these lyrics and self-snitching and doing interviews and that type of shit. That case for me is the case to watch in that
Yeah.
regard because they don't have nothing else on him.
Well, that Mob James testimonial though, that was wild.
Yeah, that was funny. But
That
the
nigga said,
worst thing they got on Keefe, the most damaging they got on Keefe is the proffer that they don't even supposed to be able to use. But I'm still betting that Keefe get off. Tupac was black. Now if Tupac had been Justin Timberlake, then Keefe ass is cooked.
I don't think the proper really hold no weight. Like I say, the only reason he just can't, like right now, he can't just say he lied in the proper because that will open up the door for them to charge him.
Right.
But you still have to prove the facts of the case. That's not like for example, you can't use my case and what I told the feds about a case they didn't charge me with to establish that I did a crime that you can't prove I did.
Right.
They still got to prove he did it.
Ain't no proof yet.
Yeah, like, cause again, his role is passing a gun to the back seat, right? Allegedly. So, if you can, like, how do you prove that? Like, to me, it's just
They're wasting taxpayer money, bro.
Everybody else who was in the car,
money.
yep. Everybody else who was in the car is gone.
It did.
Yep. And they never got the gun with his fingerprints on it or with his ownership or somebody saying they sold it to him. They never got the weapon. No weapon. No nothing. They ain't got shit. At least if they had the gun and somebody saying, "Yeah, that's the gun I sold Keefy D."
Yeah,
Or
but I
that
mean, even if they can't use what he said in the proffer, I mean, shit, they can use what he said on Vlad. Like
No,
he
they
went
can't.
around the world telling the same story.
Yeah, but that's all entertainment though. That's all trash. Can't use
Yeah, I
that all
mean,
that shit is garbage.
yeah, because I mean, again, it's still, yeah, I told the story, but in a courtroom, you got to prove I actually did this shit beyond a reasonable doubt, though, my nigga. Like, there's a doubt in some of that shit. Because I
Yeah.
think even the prosecution has shown that. Like, if you can't, if every one of the elements of your story ain't right, you done already fucked up. And so I think they even messed up, like saying that that the clothes he had on that night and shit like that. They used a picture out of the book to say it was that night, but Orlando Anderson wearing the Dolphins jersey, so it can't be that night.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Certain shit that they wrong about could hurt them in the end. I don't
And
think they got
defense.
enough.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I don't think they got enough evidence, bro.
Yeah, me neither. And the defense attorney need to show at least 5 instances at the minimum of where motherfuckers that went on Vlad and lied blatantly, like just told a straight up lie. Even outside the Keefy D, just motherfuckers that he didn't interview where they didn't lie, or any motherfucking interview where motherfuckers just lied on interviews for the fame, for the money, for the whatever, for the clout, but they just get on the interview and lie. It's a common thing. It's not unheard of for a motherfucker to get on one of these podcasts and get paid to go up there and just say some shit that ain't true. Motherfuckers get sued for it and shit all the time.
Oh yeah, motherfucker get to reaching like crazy. Give a little rope on that bitch. They get to reaching like a motherfucker, nigga. Hell yeah. Give a nigga any leeway on one of these little crazy ass stories, boy. He gonna bring that bitch to the end zone for you, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Lie all the motherfucking time. They ain't like, oh, who gets on the interview and lie? Motherfucking everybody. Half the
Yeah,
motherfuckers that get
everybody.
on, half the motherfuckers get on these interviews live, motherfucker. Why Keefy D any different? That Crawford though, I don't know about that motherfucker. Is they admitting that the judge let them admit their proffer, right?
Yeah, but it's only admitted as evidence though.
Okay.
Like it's just like, and see, again, because I get why that's damaging, but it's also the other part of that is like, again, if the nigga just saying, I told the story to make money. I wrote the book to make money. I said that in the interviews to make money.
Yeah.
He's not really going against the proffer. Like long as he don't say nothing different than what's in the proffer, he good.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's trying to stay away from that shit. And that's why he probably won't get on the stand.
Right.
That's why he probably won't get on. Cause, like for
They
real,
can drill him with that. Yeah. He can fuck around and criminal.
That's the one thing that's looming over his head with all this shit. Is even if you get out of this, you still got the feds lurking with that proffer.
Mm-hmm. That was on the drug case. That you up on that though, right?
Shit, I don't think so. He got caught with a gang of PCP and they didn't charge him for it. They did the proffer with the agreement that
30 years. 30 years though. What's the statute on that?
No, that was 2009.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he got caught with the PCP in 2009.
Damn.
Statute of limitations still to be on that.
Close, at least. But still, that's still 17 years.
Yeah, I just think they retain the right to use it against you if you change that story on the record, if you testify about it or talk about it in another proceeding. I think that's what that dude
Type
said on the
shit.
stand.
Stupid motherfucker, man. Get all over the internet and just admit to killing a motherfucker or being part of it, bro. That's just dumbass shit. That's dumb as fucking Pooh Shiesty videotaping the motherfucking robbery.
That's some goofy niggas.
Man. Hey, go get the camera, man. We gotta record this shit. So dumbass out of here.
You really thought you was gonna up strap on a nigga, make him say, nah, you ain't my artist no more, I release you. And that contractually was gonna fulfill your obligation with 1017. This nigga really thought that dumbass shit, bro.
And rob him on top of that, though. I mean, took his jewelry, took all the motherfuckers who was with him jewelry. You know what I mean? Y'all just did a straight up robbery, bro. And then you got the shit on the nigga up and Draco on him, on all this on camera. Man tried to walk away, you up Draco, he had to turn around, kidnap.
Yeah, that's the second nigga he up the Drake on video on. Like, that first case, he upped the Drake and pointed at that dude.
Stupid ass. Know what be going through these niggas' minds, man. What the fuck is you thinking?
TV shit, bro.
Kill, 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 kill.
Niggas on TV shit, bro. These niggas think that this shit is like some shit that you can just get out of, like shit ain't
Video,
real, like
Niggas
bro,
watched all them goofy ass movies like Wall Street.
They think it's a video game shit. Savage crazy. Yeah.
Ain't the video game with them quotes in them Carmelo Anthony texts according to that report?
Wait, say what? You say no?
Yeah, the text messages that the report said that Carmelo Anthony texted about some incidences regarding blood on a knife. That one in specific.
Yeah, that weird ass nigga said he was. I'm sorry, bro. Lil bro was a little weirdo, bro. He was a little weirdo,
But I'm saying
bro.
even more weird that black folks don't even talk like that. And that
nigga said
direct
he
quote
lips
is
and blood
directly
off of a knife, bro.
from a video game, Call of Duty to be specific. But black people don't play Call of Duty like that, so they wouldn't know.
Black people do play Call of Duty, bro. It ain't no damn niggas
quote, licking blood off a knife. They don't listen to that type of shit.
What are you
Niggas
talking
went through
about?
a whole spell of that Black Ops shit, whatever Call of Duty that was.
Niggas play Call of Duty, bro, just as much as every other race, bro. Ain't nobody in there licking no damn knives, bro, with blood.
That part is true, but don't put no credence on. I would never do any of that. I mean,
licking blood off.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. He was just a little weirdo.
Around them white kids, bro. I'm telling you, some niggas that shit don't work well for, bro.
But I'm saying though, even if he did say, even if he did say, he also said that he would never do any of that shit. But nobody's giving credence to that part of the playmaker. They just want to play up.
Because a nigga ended up dead. The action came after the what he said.
Well, that's what you do when you keep fucking with motherfuckers.
That was the follow-up.
Yeah, that's what happens to motherfuckers when you keep fucking with motherfuckers. Aaron, you know that shit, bro.
I mean,
we ain't gonna have like motherfucker Austin was out here, motherfucking, producing for the community, doing good deeds for the community. That's what Austin Metcalf was. He Charlie Kirk now.
He
Since he
fucked with
dead?
the wrong nigga. That's what happened with Austin. He fucked with the wrong a nigga who was going through a little too much and was looking for some smoke. That's what happened to old
I
Austin
mean,
Metcalf.
also in the report, I mean, they also talked about another track meet where somebody was, acting up, doing something in the bleachers, and Austin said, "Kill that motherfucker," or something of the effect.
Yeah, when he ran up against his match.
Yeah, that little motherfucker Austin was doing the most.
Yeah,
That bro fuck around, get in there, make him a good
12 months
shiv and be
probation.
good in the joint from his knife work already. He might be all right.
Punching girls
Hey,
in the
GQ.
stomach. Yeah,
More
punching
bodies.
girls in the stomach.
Hey, Savage, he ain't gonna be like my boy. More bodies.
You hear me? He know exactly where to hit you real quick now.
My nigga, more bodies. You seen that video, Savage? That nigga crazy. More
I
bodies.
was wondering why the fuck his lawyer was playing it that way, but I'm like, it's like he either trying to get an appeal, but he wasn't doing no objections, so I couldn't figure out the appeal way with that. And then was other shit he just wasn't doing, and I'm like, why? But hey, I see you. He want that dirt to come out, boy. It was not gonna look good, boy. That would have came out. Niggas complaining about 35. Them jurors would have been shook.
Yeah, my nigga been looking like a young psychopath up in that motherfucker.
Yeah, they would have had him looking bad.
You don't be cool, though. Yeah. What we missed? Q wanted to cover these motherfucking women dress code. I think we're gonna pass on that one. We'll start that shit.
That's it.
When Don got his wrench bought.
What women's dress code? I'm gonna get my wife if she wants that smoke.
No,
He was
man.
cooked, bro. GQ when he said that,
We
bro. He was
do
cooked.
not. What'd you say?
Said, I knew he was cooked when he said that silly ass shit, bro. He
Yeah,
was cooked.
they really want my wrench on the low. I say, oh, this nigga done. Nah, we don't want that smoke, Taz. We already had two strong black women pay for Madonna Ranch. Got his ass up out of here. We don't want no smoke with no black women, man. We cool on that shit. I was telling Q Butter what he said. That shit like, nah, Q, we got work to do. Leave that shit alone. Them motherfuckers paid $600 for Madonna Ranch, bro.
That's what's up.
Got them the fuck up out of it. That's how you get a nigga the fuck up out of it.
Nigga, I almost started the channel after that. I almost started the channel after that, bro. Let me get me 2-3 Madons in my chat room real quick. Get the pandering real quick, man. Get this money going real quick.
Get you some good assholes on there, Paul. Shitheads.
Thanks.
I mean, it's just the right day, motherfucker. Some days, motherfuckers just don't be on it. Like, fuck it, man. Get him gone forever. It would be the first time I'd have seen that shit.
Get that nigga fuck up.
You know what? They bought David Johnson's wrench from my channel for $500. So I done seen that shit happen. That was 2021. That was way back then.
Rest in peace,
like,
David Johnson.
Annoying ass niggas. Yeah, if you annoying, yeah, they gonna pay.
Motherfuckers get irritated by your voice. I would pay $1,000 to get what's her name about the motherfucking internet. That motherfucker, every time I hear her voice, she irritate me. That's how it was when I used to hear what's her name that passed out with the Statue of Liberty uniform on, costume on.
Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams.
Yeah, Wendy Williams. Yeah. Every time I used to hear that motherfucker, I had to leave out the room or cut the TV. I'm like, oh Lord, not this that motherfucker. Used to irritate the fuck out of me.
They did Wendy bad.
That's how I am about old girl now. What's her name? Man, what's the bitch name? I can't even think of her name. Time I hear her voice, I'll be like, oh shit. I don't even want to hear her on the clip. Tasha K, motherfucker, man. Oh, man.
And don't nobody feed these internet streets more than that Tasha K wine. As many people hate Tasha K as they say, it wouldn't be no content out here to do.
That motherfucker. Yeah, what they do to Wendy Williams, they took control of her shit. Something her family did or something.
White motherfuckers did that shit.
Hey.
Crackers did that shit to the bread.
That's crazy.
I think that's the downside though of doing what she do. I mean, 'cause like she kind of in the same realm with Tasha K with that type of content. I mean, people don't like you when you do that shit, bro. And I mean, how can you blame them? Like, you fucking with people, you fuck with people's lives and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as many people like you, they also afraid of you, and they wouldn't mind seeing your ass fall either. You know what I'm saying? But these motherfuckers be vindictive, so the niggas ain't gonna say that out loud either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot of people want to see Tasha K gone, but at the same time, they like try to get on her channel and still work with her. She can bring you some attention. If you could shut her up, you would. It's a lot of them niggas.
I wouldn't get on that motherfucking channel for shit.
Oh, no, I definitely would. What content creates those stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Stupid for me to turn down an opportunity to get on her show. But I wouldn't sell out to do it. You know what I mean? I damn sure wouldn't make no fool of myself to get on there. Nah, for real. Like, some of that shit be niggas just, they trying to get seen. So, motherfucker get on here and say anything. And if they pop from the video or whatever shit, that's their position now. They're going to ride that shit for 6 months. That one story, that one position.
Mm-hmm.
Reported 700 different ways.
Yeah, JP silly ass did that shit. She fried that nigga, man.
Did what?
Went up on Tasha's show and went into full JP mode.
Oh, try to be seen type shit, yeah.
She fried that nigga.
Who was JP?
Homeless food stamp ass nigga.
JP.
Jay Prince.
Prince for
Will who don't
president.
cap.
Oh,
Yeah,
JP for president?
yeah, he up in Milwaukee.
The food truck nigga?
Yeah.
That nigga went on Tasha K?
Yo,
Yeah.
GQ, she
Oh, Lord.
fried that nigga, man.
Oh, man. That was an easy fry, nigga. You ain't even had to have the grease up there hot to fry that up. I'm surprised she even let I guess.
It'd be open so anybody can get up that motherfucker. But
Yeah, she put the link in the chat.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
He took his dumb ass up there.
Tasha K be dropping now, huh?
But that nigga been on Kendra G, all them goddamn shows. He's on Kendra G. Niggas on Pop the Balloon. Get on any of that shit he can to be saying my name.
Yeah. If it's one person that I can name, that's one of them that make the round.
Yeah. JP done been on here before.
Yeah.
I'll be Wall Street in a second.
JP said he using the link card to run the food truck.
Yeah, he did. He said that on the internet.
Stupid, man. Oh, shit. I gave Jay Press the perfect business model. He just hard headed. If he'd have listened to me, he'd have been on the popping right now. But he had a Detroit or some shit.
Milwaukee.
Oh yeah, in Milwaukee.
I don't think it's the city limits, but it's Waukesha, one of them suburban areas.
Yeah, he definitely already in Milwaukee. Out that way.
Yeah, see the other boat that they show Nolan Wells was on with the cover on it.
That shit for real?
Yeah, I don't think they showed this video not the one I saw yesterday. They show whoever driving the boat is on the edge, and then you turn the camera around, and then you can see the top of the boat is like a catamaran. It's like a cover. So yeah, that type of boat, yeah, a video has never been shown with him on that type of boat. But he's on the very far left end. Said some YouTubers supposed to be going out to the island and shit, try to get a confession out of some of the white people on. That's all it's about.
Yeah, good luck with that. Missed it.
I understand. It's been a lot of smoke been given to both of these parents too, Carmelo Anthony and Nolan Wells, for awareness, what they knew, how did they raise them? You know what I'm saying? I mean, the same rigmarole. But I'm saying for me, as a child raised in the South, parents do all the motherfucking shit, most of the time. Most parents that I know, you know what I'm saying? They not out here fucking wilding out. What else were they supposed to have done? I don't know what the accountability is like. No matter what the kid does, it's automatically gonna be some fault of the parent because the kid is being a kid. I was being a kid. I knew not to do this and that, but I did the shit anyway. Hell, ain't nobody else gonna admit it. I knew right from wrong at an early age, and I still did wrong. But some motherfuckers don't want to admit the shit. It was a line I knew, or at least I played. You know, I didn't get away with every motherfucking thing. Shit.
Well, most kids, especially teenagers, think that parents are player haters. You know what I'm saying? So they don't want a nigga to live.
Oh, I ain't had. Yeah, my mom. Yeah, my mom had me young, but we were too close in age for us to have any type of debate.
It wasn't no division.
Yeah,
But I know what you're talking about though. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Really, my mama, I ain't had. Yeah, my great grandma. You know, as you know, my great grandmama raised me. So.
Yeah.
And I definitely thought she was a player hater when I was
Them niggas in the chat going crazy. That nigga say we was POWs and all type of shit, man. What's going on out there, GQ?
Man, you know, chat be having their thing going on, man. I don't know if I disagree with the POW shit.
You still talking about how many slaves was in America before 1491?
And was they already here? Did they come on the boat?
Here go the cold part about it. The white people that you trying to validate this to, they already know that they stole somebody's identity. Let's put it like, do you think they care who identity it is they stole, or that they plan on just handing it back because you might have figured out who you is?
I mean, Bobby, to that motherfucking question right there. I'm reading reports over the last couple months of the British Museum giving back this, whatever. Multiple countries too.
Oh no, you can get back your little artifacts and trinkets. The ones that we want to give you back, because if you look it up, it's other reports where they say, yeah, y'all can get this, but this other shit over here that's deep down in the basement, y'all can get.
Sure. Yeah. It ain't like they just handed over the whole.
Hey, hold on,
yeah.
I'm finna do you one even better. Don't even think about asking the Vatican for your shit back. They gonna just shoot you as soon as you walk up to the gate.
They'll charge you with a fucking
That's who really got your. That's who really got your shit. If you want to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'll charge you for a crime just for asking.
Right. I mean, it's all to the good, man.
But
I think arguing with other niggas about a name is a way to get away from the real issue.
Okay. Yeah, the validation of not. I wouldn't say all white folks, because my perspective of hillbilly, because that's who I grew up around. I grew up around a bunch of dumb hillbilly white folks.
Me too.
A bunch of
them. Me too. Dumbest motherfuckers.
Yeah, I ain't grew up around Ivy League and studious. Nah, that wasn't my perspective of white folks.
Yeah, I grew up around them 49th in the country and reading white boys and shit.
Yeah.
49th in the country. Out of all the states, ranked 49th. Them the white boys I grew up around. Them dumb in a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm right there on the border.
And
so ain't no motherfucking difference. What's the difference? 1%?
Right.
Yeah.
And
we picked up the numbers back in the 70s. Yeah.
You know, me going to school in Chicago, never being around no white people, all black neighborhood, all black school. And when I had to move to Mississippi and I'm going to school with white folks, so of course my perception of white people while I'm in Chicago is, they got to be the smart people. They're white, they're the smart motherfuckers. And then I moved to Mississippi and started going to school with them motherfuckers. I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers don't know shit. These motherfuckers is failing like a motherfucker. I'm talking about.
I bet you if you ask that motherfucker to slaughter a hog and quarter it off, he could do that shit.
He probably could. He probably could do that shit. Kill a cow, let's go hunting and shoot a deer or some shit. That motherfucker go do that. Go get a coon.
Cow.
Yeah, go cow.
You ain't never seen a motherfucker get out, pull on the side of the road and run and go push a cow over and get back in the car and speed off and laugh. Yeah. That was the routine.
That's some old deviant devil shit right there, boy.
Oh, that's some regular everyday shit in Mississippi.
Yeah.
You know them niggas in Mississippi ain't had shit to do with it. They just said, let's go ride around and push cows over.
It wasn't no niggas doing it.
No,
I know it wasn't niggas, but you know, white people the original niggas, so
yeah.
I just like to remind them.
Crackers was doing that shit, going to cow, taking the shit.
Nigga Chad say he never seen the cow in Mississippi. Was you sure you was in Mississippi, nigga?
I've been in Mississippi then. Yeah.
What the fuck you say you ain't never seen a what?
A cow in Mississippi.
Yeah, just say you ain't never been in Mississippi, man. We cool.
Yeah.
Most of America.
Nigga, my first summer in Mississippi, I seen damn near every animal that damn near existed.
Chaz ain't been nowhere but in Jackson. That motherfucker ain't been outside.
He went right to Jackson and didn't leave downtown?
Yeah, they never leave Jackson. But damn, he would have to ride to Jackson. So yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He must have dropped out of a goddamn hot air balloon or some shit. How you get around Tennessee, Arkansas, Alabama?
Pascagoula, Moss Point. Oh, nigga, you seen a cow at Moss Point and in Meridian. Now, Pascagoula.
The first town on the goddamn list. What the fuck is you talking about?
I give you Pascagoula and Jackson, but
I ain't giving him that.
No, I give Pascagoula.
No goddamn cell phone signal in Meridian. What you talking about?
Meridian and Moss Point, nigga, you seen a cow in that motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
You ain't got no goddamn cell phone. You ain't got no bars in Meridian. I ain't got to Google it either. I already know. You couldn't make no cell phone call while you was in Meridian.
Just riding to Meridian, you seen some cows in Mississippi.
Hey, who is Sadu Barry, man?
Sadu.
Yeah, he in the chat tripping, man.
Sadu,
hey, man, this motherfucker 4:15 on the East Coast, man.
Okay, they sleeping. They tap. Yeah, I got you. They tapping in and out of the different ethers. That's why they typing like that. I got you.
I don't think he in America though. I'm watching Middle East news literally as we speak. Trying to get an update before the American news get their hands on it.
Hey, why y'all think when they talk about, and I'm just looking at the chat, when they talk about slaves that's, brought over from Africa, and then they get to this high number, why y'all assume that they only talking about the people that's brought over? They include the motherfuckers that's born over here too. as an African, right?
I'm begging to differ that a majority of them in the conversations that have with me. You know what I'm saying? I that's all I hear is who was at the dock. I don't hear no breeding farm like you said. That's what Florida was. I mean,
Right.
not to say that it obviously it happened in the other ones, but I'm just saying specifically the black community, the conscious community would have known that breeding slaves was a priority down in Florida.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm saying. I don't think niggas even think that far. Like when they try to debunk it, they don't even think that, oh yeah, they was treating niggas like cattle, nigga. Get in there and fuck so we can get some more litters. They was calling nigga children litter and shit. Niggas, y'all crazy.
had bonds on them and everything. Shit, 8 from this one, 6 from them, 12 from them. Shoot that one.
Yeah, I'm back. Just in case anybody noticed I was gone.
Come on, Suave. You're gonna have to hit the link, cause after I just hit you with all that good information, you gonna ask me if I was there. But you in the chat talking about 1519, nigga. So you a 500-year-old motherfucker? Was you there in 1519, my nigga?
I mean, that's 1590 and shit. Fuck niggas up, bro.
Man. Yeah, I'm just trying to give you a little smoke from the panel to the chat since you out there having a nice conversation, but scared to hit the link with it. But once I give you just a little softball challenge, nigga, you can't even rebut it back with nothing other than, was you there, nigga?
I was there, nigga.
I'm gonna start getting on some wild shit with niggas like, hell yeah, I was there, nigga. Genetics, nigga. My motherfucking soul was there, bitch.
I was there 1519. I know how to do it. I know what to crack.
Get super suit on nigga. Like, nigga, I time traveled. Nigga, of course I was there. Niggas who never been in no time machine.
Right. Cause you niggas can't get in the time machine, nigga. Don't mean I can't.
You niggas ain't quantum leaping out here.
Yeah, you weird ass niggas ain't looking through the looking glass. That nigga said quantum leap, and I'm through.
They used to be like quantum leap, bro. That is the shit, right?
Quantum Leap was the first show. Was the first show promoting transgender.
Get the fuck out of here.
That nigga used to pop up in different dimensions and look in that mirror. He was all bitch. I don't care what you talking about.
You ain't bullshit neither, boy. He sure was popping up as a bra.
That nigga pop up and be any goddamn body.
No, you're right. But he was popping up in a lot of them episodes with a dress on.
Yeah.
And a husband.
And had to run from his husband and shit all.
Right. Right.
Sam, you gotta hurry up and get me out of here. My husband is trying to.
Yeah,
my husband.
Yeah. Episode, so when he showed up as somebody with Down syndrome, he looked in the mirror and he said, "I'm retarded."
Hey, this nigga Q butter. Y'all niggas sick, man. No more quantum leap.
He turned to the window and said, "I'm retired."
Sam, you gotta get me out of here.
Can you still pin the link up, or you have to laptop? Laptop.
So my laptop go right up here.
Oh, okay.
They go to Lake Suave. You can come on up, bro. It's right there.
That nigga Suave is not finna hit that link.
Please in the chat.
One day Suave gonna hit that motherfucker on y'all, man. I thought he was gonna hit it on Taz the other day.
That nigga wrote read in the chat like the Hebrews be yelling that shit. Read. And John said,
He did a smart thing, though. Shut the fuck up. Stay the fuck out my way. Better not get up on my panel with a stupid ass. These niggas outside anything I be on, like for real. Nigga had me shooting at the whole South yesterday. I was so mad at that nigga.
man, I tuned in one night, GQ. This nigga Taz called that nigga, I don't know if it was Buddha or Amen. He called that nigga Jamaican bitch for 3 hours straight. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Oh man, that motherfucker Buddha, man. Took off on Stu P's dumbass the other day.
I don't know what they be. I be doing too much though, bro. No cap. Nigga be wilding, bro. I talk my shit, but they brothers. You know what I'm saying? I ain't taking that, bro. At the same time, though, it's like I wish they understood. Like there's never going to be a time where you hear me speaking into Jamaica like I know it, like I went to school there, like I understand the customs, and I feel like they do it freely with America. But quick to embrace their own culture and protect their own culture and shit. It's like, I get why you do it, but you got to understand that shit is somewhat insulting. I'm not FBA. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't need their arguments to tell you, hey, bro, like, that shit weird, fam. Chill that weird ass shit out. Because to me, you a black man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see you as the ops, but, you know.
Yeah. I got my business.
See, Suave, you used to hit these links, Suave. Now I'm starting to think, nigga, you shell shocked. Somebody must have destroyed you, my nigga, because you typing too spicy in the chat for you to be scared to get up here and express these opinions. And for you to say, oh, niggas want to hear my voice and all. No, motherfuckers don't want to hear you, but you know what I'm saying? You awfully expressive in the chat. But you're not willing to express that.
That's a different Suave now, don't you? About it.
I don't know. All these niggas be having the same name. I thought Blue Blaze and Blue, the other Blue, Out the Blue, and all these niggas, all you niggas the same. I don't
That ain't no Suave that was in the debate league and shit.
Oh, that ain't that Suave?
Nah.
Well, you niggas need to stop stealing niggas' names then, man. Nigga named Suave House.
That's why there was a debate league. He'd have been hit the damn link. You know that nigga crazy.
Oh, okay. Then this just a random nigga that stole that Suave name. Come up. Oh, you definitely irrelevant then, cuz I'm just leave you alone. I thought you was somebody else.
Him and that
Suave
nigga.
Suave Boss.
Yeah, Suave Boss. That nigga had the hat off in the debate. Him and my man, what's his name? That be in the closet debating.
That nigga back. That's crazy.
You said them niggas had a what debate?
They were debating and they had a hat off. These niggas steady switching hats and shit when it's their turn to debate.
Oh, they was putting different hats on. Oh, okay.
They're all different kind of hats and shit on.
Oh, them niggas was hat fishing. Nigga, they want to show that. Nigga, they want to show that head, that hair, that lining. Shit looked like Charlie Brown scribble on the front of their forehead, boy.
That was Suave and my man who always wear the mask, be in the closet and shit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Courtney. Yeah, that's Courtney.
Yeah, Courtney, him and Courtney.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know that one. I know Suave Boss. He said he started the whole Suave movement. Nigga, no, you ain't. You ain't motherfucking Tony Draper, nigga. Fuck is he talking about? He started the Suave movement, bitch. Tila and them niggas started that shit, nigga. 8Ball and MJG, nigga, you ain't Suave House.
Tony Draper.
Yeah, nigga.
T Money
You ain't Tony. Right.
Gator. Being fly, be some motherfucking sons of bitch. And you can be if you wanna. As the Wanda, that's my mama. She'll tell you there is no other to compare to a nigga in my state of mind, because I will twist your ass up, push stop and rewind.
You niggas, these guys, what? Suave House, Rap a Lot. The 90s was that was the 90s for me. Suave House, Rap a Lot. Sick with it records.
What's that nigga name? Rasheed Wallace. You have to learn to respect your elders, man. I'm 20 bait, nigga. Ain't no need for you to record hate. Oh, my shit right there, though.
Niggas talking about I don't deserve a platinum plaque. Nigga, I was doing this.
Nigga, I was telling you to take the trunk my car. You was running around drinking Similac. All up in your thick ass. Champagne. Then when your punk ass ain't had no meal, I told you before, nigga, I had your hat wherever you at. He was talking that shit, bro. Niggas don't give 40 his credit, bro. He was talking that shit to that nigga.
The water, nigga.
Zip up your lip before your lip zip you up. Yes. Gives a fuck. Another motherfucker on my shit list. I'm gonna cut off his dick list. What he say? Foodie used to run around Nas. You know, gay boy. Nigga said some negative shit up in me. I was watching. What he say? Nigga said some negative shit about me. I was watching. I was Cool Keepers on the front cover. That's when I spotted it. Then nigga AZ tried to say I don't deserve no platinum. I was selling things. I drunk my car. He was running around drinking Similac. He was talking shit to that. I wasn't no fan of no AZ anyway. So yeah, that shit was hard to me, nigga. I fuck with that.
I was 40 crazy, nigga, all the whole time. I wouldn't appreciate none of that shit them niggas said. I was glad 40 clapped on them niggas. Like, oh, 40 paying attention to these niggas. He got time right now.
He didn't get too deep into that shit though.
No, he did. He said what he had to say and let it went on by the business. Nigga always said KRS-One was his favorite rapper and the nigga that made him want to start rapping.
Oh, that's what he said about Chris?
Yeah.
No surprise there though.
He said that in a few interviews.
That don't really surprise me. He's definitely certified legend.
40 doing real good right now.
Y'all talking about that weird cornball nigga from California?
No, I wasn't talking about Damo. I forgot to talk about Damo to down my stream. Can't even get it in. There you go.
That nigga said, I'm in the casino with Reno Big Ben, fucking off Eddie. I could have put that on the crib. I does that I do. Rejuvenate, redeem, take a loss, take a loose. Don't make a scene, nigga. Charge it to the triple beam. And fuck the stress and let that orange box of baking soda do the rest. Holler at my neighborhood chef, Raul. Known for cloning chickens and turning one into two. That's what he do for a living. That's all he used to.
It rhymed just now, son. You know that. Like that's where we get confused. There was nothing that rhymed.
That shit was rhyming, man.
That was just poetically rhythmic. That's what it was. Rhythmic words and actions. No bars. There's rhythmic usage of rhetoric.
No, those bars, my nigga.
Bars. Nothing wrong.
Heavy.
Nah, it was like a Buddha. It's like something Buddha would put together.
Y'all some haters, man.
James Small is that shit. For that. Unless it's a new rule.
Yeah, they kick out of there. Well, I can tell, as long as you don't talk shit about them, yeah, they cool with you. They don't got no problem with
What'd you say there?
you. Talking about James Small.
Professor James Small.
Clapping on the FDA.
Yeah, James Small got a good perspective on that shit.
You're right.
And James Small was in that Hidden Colors.
Boy, you got the side track.
Mm-hmm.
You know what motherfuckers saying when the camera cut off.
When Tariq was on his Pan African shit.
Yeah. Right now they don't have a leading spokesperson. Like when you see the three letters, you know what I'm saying? Used to be Tariq, but I don't even think it's Tariq now. They definitely struggling for representation. That's really the main reason why they upset. They thought they had it, but once Tariq come out saying he's not the leader. I think him saying it that he not the leader, yeah, they kind of crushed all those hopes.
Tariq ain't stupid. Shit.
They
Tariq,
sitting back like, nigga, what the fuck you mean?
Tariq, like, nigga, I seen what happened to Larry Hoover and Chuck. Soon as one of you niggas go do some shit and put some FBA spray paint on the wall with that shit, nigga, they ain't coming to get me.
Oh, I forgot to tell you about that Penn State shit. They was buying cocaine with Cash App and Snapchat, boy.
Cash out cocaine.
Yeah, man. Good. Venmo, Zelle, all that shit.
Take all forms of payment.
I want to see if they're just gonna stop at Penn State. That's the rest of the Ivy League. Cool off for a minute. What's up, A-Dub? Appreciate it, man. This is nickel bag and shit.
Hey, Dub. No, you can't have no name like a Dub and give up a Nick A Dub. You supposed to at least give up A Dub.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I seen charges of straight cocaine being thought out. I thought motherfuckers had switched over to pills and shit.
Well, I don't know.
Them college campuses are specifically Penn State, Michigan University. There ain't nobody else gonna name them. I'm gonna name the motherfuckers that get the drugs first. God damn it. Penn State, Michigan, Indiana, Harvard, Temple, Indiana, Purdue. It's a long ass motherfucking list. Shit, I might not be able to get it out on this stream. Shit. Back in the '60s, shit. Where you think all that goddamn LSD and all that motherfucking acid shit came from? Shit. Hooking up a group of people on the substance. This is American is saying the goddamn Star Spangled Banner. I say it ain't. Shit. When was it a time when the people that lived in America wasn't on some sort of substance? Or wasn't growing out the ground? From opium, tobacco, alcohol. What century?
What's up, boy? Oh, who's on the bed?
Dev, you want one of them psychedelics that most people would never think about, especially in the colonial period?
What, the mushroom?
Nutmeg. And nutmeg became so important to the Dutch that that's what they traded Manhattan for. Just to get a monopoly on nutmeg.
Oh, nutmeg. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What they was freaking out about nutmeg for, Bubba?
You take a nut, that should make you freak out.
Nutmeg?
You ain't never seen no bag of nutmeg being passed off as a nickel bag?
No.
Dude, I didn't see that motherfucking shit.
Damn.
I'm talking about back in the motherfucking 90s and shit.
It was underground, hard to get.
Yeah, they didn't come back around though. Shit, that was the last bag that motherfucker passed off. Shit, he got away with that shit. They was looking for his motherfucking ass.
Yeah, GQ, you consume enough of that, it'll make you hallucinate.
Yeah, I'd heard of motherfuckers in the county and the motherfucking state prison.
Mm-hmm. Turn
Yeah,
it into coffee.
yeah.
In fact, in that think of it like this, GQ. Remember when Denzel was playing Malcolm and he was going through the withdrawals and the old boy was whipping up some kind of brew for him?
On what?
You remember in the Spike Lee Malcolm when Denzel was going through his withdrawals?
Uh-huh.
That old boy whipped up that brew?
Yeah.
More than likely, historically, that's nutmeg.
Yeah, the British East India opium. Damn, man, motherfucker been getting fucked up for a minute, man. Straight the fuck up. I watched Trump flipped off on Canada about they not buying alcohol from the US. Dumbass motherfucker. He's made enemies for no motherfucking reason. really enemies though, but yeah, there ain't never really been no beef between Canada and the U.S. Really Mexico either. Shit. Well, not I can't say Mexico, but Canada. Yeah, they always been supported already. Shit. I had a Crown Vic 4-door 2006 with kilometers on it instead of miles per hour as the main. Yeah, because it came from Quebec, Canada. You start fucking up the trade relationship, man. If you ain't standing on nothing, like I could see if America was like manufacturing and putting out major goods, but you can't even put out electronic equipment. Name the main American electronics manufacturer right now. Like that's the flag, like our flagship. In the chat, go ahead and use your devices and tell me that Dell computer is the flagship of United States electronics industry, trying to keep up and compete with Samsung and all these other motherfuckers with no access to rare earths or the process of refining rare earths. Then, if anybody can still get any of those minerals, but you get the China chokehold that I'm talking about. That's basically what is happening right now.
GQ, you still there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is page 156. I first got high in Charlestown on nutmeg. My cellmate was among at least 100 nutmeg men who were, for money or cigarettes, bought from the kitchen worker inmates penny matchboxes full of stolen nutmeg. I grabbed a box as though it was a pound of heavy drugs, stirred it into a glass of cold water. A penny matchbox full of nutmeg had the same kick as a 3 to 4 reefer sticks. Malcolm X.
What was that from?
His biography.
Oh, okay.
But people, please don't try that.
Too late. Video will be posted on TikTok less than an hour, within the hour.
So the area at Wall Street resolved their issue. I dozed off when they started it.
So,
Yeah. Want to call it.
watched that James Small. If it's the same, if it's one snippet floating around right now, that's putting some more buzz on his name with the FBA shit. I watched it on that search for a Hulu channel,
Yeah,
and it's like, damn, bro, why'd you still leave the door open for the elbows though?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trying to cover everything.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna be mad at him at his age and trying to hold the flagship of his fallen comrades, but it's like you could have just left all that for a different conversation. The way I see it is no different than trying to get grandma out the Bible when you start talking about certain elders and just them being stuck in their ways,
Yeah,
is my point.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find something to replace the Bible with. You just can't say, "Oh, just get out the Bible and just don't do nothing, just stare at the wall." Which I mean, you gotta give her another book.
But it's
Shit.
always nutmeg in the kitchen.
Shit. Oh shit! Anybody know about motherfucking nutmeg making you? I mean, the last people to know, shit, me, the grandson, the great grandson. I'm the last motherfucker to find out to sit in grandmama cabinet. Shit, like they said, like he said in his biography, shit, you put enough of it, shit, yeah,
Hmm. I
yeah,
always wondered
blow
if
up some
that's what
shit.
was putting us to sleep and all that fall time food when you start doing your chicken and dressing and turkeys
Yeah,
and shit.
shit, I done
Yeah,
had motherfucking
that's
yeah,
pure knockout food.
bit into a sweet potato pie. And I'm like, yeah, what else in this motherfucker? Give me another slice of that. And, they
Let me
put
get
all the net mug in that motherfucker.
let
Yeah,
me get one of them for the road.
yeah, yeah, big ass motherfucker slice. I gotta make sure it's wide in that motherfucker. Yeah, the houses where they let you cut your own slices to go. Shit, yeah, yeah. Then the houses that I for some reason I remember the exact address, but the houses that give you the plate, they just say, hey, just stay right there and watch the game, the football game. Yeah, I don't remember those addresses. Yeah, yeah, sure.
GQ, you up?
Mm-hmm.
You know, right now is the perfect time for some of that Black Chicago history.
Mm. Buffalo.
I,
Something
I
else.
did I did jumped off the porch off a pen needle with this damn mythology book, G, and I done fucked around and put together 100 pages already.
Got 100 of them already.
Yeah, I figured I'd mm, maybe around the 8th of this month, maybe the 10th, is probably when I started, and it was just a blank canvas and just write down just I call it puzzle pieces. Let me just throw a paragraph out and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
From there to now, I'm in chapter 4, bro, and I'm only really working on a 30-minute lunch break at work.
Hmm.
And that's not even every day. Not to pit me and you against each other. I'm just saying, like, nigga, you could drop a sentence on that Black Chicago history. I don't care if this is where the first Heralds was.
Man, the Herald's family going through some shit right now. They speaking of that, the daughter just passed, and now
Yeah.
her husband and her children are at it, going at it with each other about the company and shit, the inheritance. Apparently, she left a will to her children from her first husband, and her second husband is not trying to honor it, saying it's fake, and hired none other than Lori Lightfoot to debunk their claim. The husband hired her widowed husband hired Lori Lightfoot to debunk her first set of children's claim to the inheritance. So it's going down right now as we speak.
That's unfortunate. I hate a situation like that because it's like, damn. Why divide the pie versus share the pie if that makes sense?
Right.
And if you don't even want to make the pie, why cry for the pie situation?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's getting messy. Real messy.
Oh, yeah, I can only imagine.
Yep. All Heroes Empires going through the shit right now.
Well, I guess that counts as modern day news in black Chicago culture.
Mm-hmm.
You slick, GQ. You real slick. You just slid that right on in to avoid class, but it was a slick move. Touche, my nigga, touche.
You been inside the Obama?
Say it again, there.
You been inside the Obama Museum?
Nope. I still ain't been in there.
Oh.
Nope. Been outside of it a couple times, but out on the beautiful landscape lawn.
Yeah, I tried to make it to the edge, so I couldn't make it.
Wifey them took pictures with a little statue outside and shit.
Oh, okay.
Well, we ain't went in yet. Well, I was hearing rumors that it was booked up to November, but I can't really verify that because I ain't tried to even get no tickets. So I know it's free on Tuesdays to Chicago residents as long as you got Chicago ID.
I will most definitely see you on a Tuesday then.
And it's it's a little bit of a shit show with that too, because now all the black contractors claiming that they ain't getting paid. They owe that the Obama Center people owe them money and shit. So, something like $100 million or some shit like that. I don't know. It's crazy shit. But I know everybody I know that was working down there was getting money like a motherfucker. Them motherfuckers getting hand over fist. So. But now we got them motherfuckers, some motherfuckers claiming they ain't They invoices ain't got them been filled.
What you really talking about? I better get my check. I'm taking this goddamn cabinet out. Nah, nigga, I ain't playing. I still got my damn work pass. I'm going to get my cabinets.
Go get them over. I'm not these niggas over here tripping about they little chain, man. But all the motherfuckers made a lot of money down there, man. That motherfucker, they spent billions on that shit.
I would
Look,
have took another slick approach. I would have made me little iconography. Went in there on a free Tuesday, GQ,
yeah.
and slapped my name and company on every fucking thing I touched, even if I didn't touch it.
Yeah.
Had that logo on the damn water fountains. GQ and Bubba's Carpentry.
I was playing chess on my phone, but let me see if I can find you something right quick, man. I'm gonna find you something real quick. Let's see. Since you love mild sauce, we're gonna go with Harold Chicken Found.
I'm supposed to love what I ain't never had. That's like when
You always talk about that mild sauce.
that's like when Bernie Mac said, I ain't never had no pumpkin pie.
We was just talking about Bernie on Soul Man. Thought that was me and you. That attached to my head just saying Soul Man.
I'm gonna go home, take a bath, and I'm gonna eat a steak the size of your goddamn back. I think the funniest scene now that I think about it, GQ, in that movie is remember them niggas was wrestling on the side of the road and the gun went off and how scared Bernie got?
Mm-hmm. Lester, he was funny. The old boy that Lester the court jester, he was funny as hell in that movie.
Yeah, that's who made that hip hop movie that I've been telling everybody to watch.
What was the name of it?
A hip hop story by Afron Crockett.
Efron Crockett, that's his name.
It's like one long ass and living color snippet, if that makes sense. Like it's a parody within a parody. I wanted you to watch it because it got a E40 character in there. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh shit. He wasn't trying to clown him, was he? Or was he clowning everybody?
No, I don't think he had the intentions on clowning any specific person. I think he was paying his homage to the ones he liked.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody is kind of seen as, just you went too far from my perspective of you made a complete mockery of this one, it's gonna be what's y'all's boy from? Philadelphia, Benny Siegel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he went. He murdered that man in that movie. Turned him into a midget and everything.
I'm gonna have to check him out. What is on Netflix?
No, he did something I thought was clever. I wish he would have stayed with it. He put it out on his own website
Oh, okay, right,
because he went all independent.
right.
But I knew about it before he released it because I like old boy. Afron is actually how I discovered Kevin Samuels
Okay.
because he would
Oh,
come
yeah,
on and
doing the parody.
he was doing parodies of
Oh, man.
Kevin, and I
That
had
was
no
so
clue
funny
who he
too,
talking
man.
about, but the shit was so funny to me. You know me, I'm a researcher, and I had to figure
That
out
was
who he doing. And
you ain't lying, bro. That was the funniest shit, man. We used to do the motherfucking
see, what we're not gonna do is,
impersonations, man. I'd be crying, boy. That motherfucker Afron crazy.
yeah,
He had Kevin down to the T.
the main character of the movie is Afron doing a spinoff of Russell Simmons. So you start with Russell Simmons coming up with the idea of hip hop, and then go all the way to the Jay-Z Eminem era.
Okay. What you were saying? He started with it on the red
Oh,
website.
oh yeah,
Who
my fault. I got so easily distracted.
he didn't let old boy. He didn't let Hulu get it.
I think he
T-
has it on
Hulu.
Amazon now, but don't quote me. Like, it took me forever to figure out how to break through the website. I kept trying to pay and nothing was working for me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just you had to register your email and all that shit, and I was skipping a step. So once I figured everything out, about a month later, I seen an advertisement on Amazon and was pissed. Like, this shit better not be free on here. After I wasted all that damn time, finally pull out buying it, a nigga would have waited 30 more days and had it for free. But nonetheless, I own it.
Okay.
Unless the digital copy, that is. I always wondered about jumping on Discord and just doing a screen share in there, because you can do that and
Yeah.
just letting niggas watch it.
Yeah, that'll be cool. All right, so we got Mr. Harold P. Pierce, who was an African American entrepreneur who founded the successful Harold's Chicken Shack restaurant chain in Chicago, Illinois. Pierce was born in Midway, Alabama, and moved to Chicago in 1943 from Freemanville, Alabama, to work as a chauffeur for Jack Stern, a furniture store owner. By 1950, he was running a small restaurant with his wife Hilda on 39th Street. The H&H specialized in chicken feet and dumplings. Pierce thought that he could adapt his recipe for fried chicken, and a friend, Gene Rosen, who ran a poultry shop nearby, offered him some chickens to experiment with. The resultant recipe caused Pierce to open Harold's Chicken Shack at 47th and Greenwood in 1950. He franchised the idea to friends and family who opened additional Harold Chicken Shacks throughout Chicago. One of Pierce's stipulations was that they purchase their chickens from Rosen. Otherwise, Pierce did not interfere with the management of the stores, which led to deviations in the techniques, flavors, and qualities of the products, as well as variations in the menu.
Hold
From
on. That
huh?
stipulation you just dropped.
Yeah,
I was because I'm listening. Is it they had to buy it from Pearson's?
they had to buy. Pierce is Harold. They had to buy it from Rosen.
Rosen.
Yeah,
So is Rosen a brother?
yeah. Gene Rosen was the
So they
brother.
practicing group economics.
Of yes, yes,
So
indeed.
you know, black people don't know nothing about economics and how to keep the black dollar in the black. You get what I'm asking?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So you in this one story, look at what you're demonstrating.
And that's 1950. So when you hear people say that, they're speaking more of recent times because we know for a fact. I mean, without a doubt, from the 1800s until I say as recent as 70s, late 70s, it was never an issue. That's all we really did. I mean, that was the end all be all. Everything was within our community. Everything was with us. I mean, even to a point where if you wanted to spend the money with the crackers, you could. You know, we ain't had no choice but to fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, in a lot of cases, you know what I'm saying. White only pies. You know what I'm saying?
And
It,
one is, technically a butcher from what I'm gathering, specializing in maybe poultry. But
yeah.
the other is a chef. So what I'm saying is
Oh yeah.
the intentions was to never step on each other's toes. It was to figure out how we can benefit each other.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, because Rosen helped him get his start. Remember, Rosen donated the chickens to he donated the chickens to Pierce for him to experiment with, and the result was him opening up Harold's Chicken Shack because he did so well. You know, he took them out there to them workers, uh, and I didn't mention it, but them Pullman porters and others. You know, he was it was another damn, I can't remember. I gotta find it, but it was another factory that he was out there selling fried chicken, and
Now,
it
fried chicken is the official plate of socialism, Negro socialism.
hey, it did so well. He ended up opening up his shop, and then the shop did so well. He was having lines around the corner for it, and that the one spot he had on 47th and Greenwood, and so like I say, he franchised it out to friends and family, which is more group economics because those were all black folks.
And you
Uh,
gonna tell me that them Negro socialists, because that's the origin of them porters. I'm just trying to stay with the story and entertain the audience. You mean to tell me they didn't stop that man from having his own business and creating an income for himself?
nah,
They allowed
At
that
the
shit.
at the height of civil rights.
hey, it's Shot Town.
So you can earn you can earn that pretty nickel in socialism that capitalism promises. Is that what you're saying?
Hey man, long as you keep it at that time, long as you kept it in the black neighborhood, man, we didn't give a fuck what you don't crackers ain't give a fuck what you did. You know, keep it on the south side, keep it on 47 in Greenwood. Don't bring it over here to Bridgeport and Bridgeview and all these. You know, y'all can do what y'all want to do. I always tell you, Bubba, in the north, you can get as big as you want. Just don't get too close. And in the south, you can get as close as you want. Just don't get too big.
Okay, I'm gonna stay on mute for a minute and let you build. I just want to make sure the audience is listening.
Hey, He franchised the idea out to friends and family who opened additional Harold's Chicken Shacks throughout Chicago. One of Pierce's stipulations was that they purchased the chicken from Rosen. Otherwise, Pierce did not interfere with the management of their stores, which led.
How that conversation went this morning with Q and that weirdo.
Let me finish this.
Man, we in the middle of something, Marley. Can you hold that off till we get back? Your speakers ain't on?
Huh?
Is your speakers on?
Yeah.
He in the middle of something right now, bro.
That's when y'all supposed to pull the South
right.
out, Dev, and hit him with the if you can hum, you can hear.
That nigga just wake up on 10. Getting his ass ready for work. Go get your ass in the shower. Holler at us when you get out, nigga. He franchised. Okay, so I got that part. As long as they purchase their chicken from Rosen, I'm reiterating that. Otherwise, Pierce did not interfere with the management of their stores, which led to deviations in the techniques, flavors, and quality of the product, as well as variations in the menu from one restaurant to another. After retiring in the early 1980s, he moved to Beaverville, Illinois, where he indulged in a passion for raising hunting dogs. Pierce died in Kankakee, Illinois, of prostate cancer in 1988. His second wife, Willa, took over running the business and began expanding it outside of Chicago. Willa died on January 21st, 2003. That's when his daughter picked up the business and ran it until she passed a couple of weeks ago. Actually, let me see, when did she pass?
And for clarity, since we doing the chronology, was he born in 43 or he moved to Chicago in 43?
He moved to Chicago in 43.
It didn't give you
He was born in 1917 in Alabama.
goodness.
Yeah.
So from 17 to
88.
88.
Yeah.
That's a good stretch.
Pretty good one. So was that
You know
70?
me, I like to tie stuff back. If we remember the content of Q Butter's original sentiments of this stream, it's highly ironic that Harold wound up moving to Beaverview, but I'm gonna say that for a later part of the discussion.
Yeah, he moved out there to Beaverville. That's a little south of Kankakee.
Beaverview or Beaverville?
Beaverville, Illinois.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Beaverview. So disregard my last sentiments and stripped them from the docket.
Yeah. Let me see. So yeah, his daughter, Kristen Pierce Sherrod, she passed away. Oh well, actually in January at the age of 55. But it's just recently that this story then came out that they fighting over the succession of the company between her husband uh, and her children. Her name was Kristen Pierce, and she was the only daughter of Harold Pierce, the only child of Harold Pierce. So it's just a little piece of history here. I know everybody heard of the famous Harold's Chicken Shack in Chicago. One of my favorite chicken joints for sure. Now, Marty, what you had? What was your question, brother?
Yeah, I said what happened with Q yesterday with that him Q and that dude.
Q ended up kicking him off. You know, he raged out.
Oh, okay.
You know how they do, Marley. You can't save them, man.
Huh?
I say you can't save them, man. You know, no matter how civil you try to be with them.
Save him. That nigga was a cracker. Who was trying to save him?
Well, you always talk about, you know,
Yeah, that's black people. Now, I mean, we wasn't talking about white folks. Talking about black people that day. I said niggas. You talking about crackers now.
Yeah, he's a self-proclaimed Indian, but he looked like
That nigga looked like one of them characters off of Lord of the Rings.
he looked like one of them Woodstock crackers to me.
Nigga he was looking like his name Gandalf and shit from Lord of the Rings.
Those look just like one of them Woodstock crackers, straight out of Woodstock. But he said he was from West Indies. Father from Jamaica, and mother from West Indies and shit. So, you know, he was talking that big Caribbean shit.
He said his mother was from Trinidad.
Yeah, he said his mother was from Trinidad, right? And his father was from, I know he said something about West Indies. Who the fuck was from West Indies? Yeah, he
That
did.
nigga wasn't from no fucking Trinidad. Fuck out of here.
No, he did say his mother was from Trinidad.
One parent was from Jamaica. I think that was the father, and the mama was from Trinidad.
Yeah, mom's from Trinidad and father from Jamaica. I think it was a grandparent or something from the West Indies or some shit.
Oh, so he was probably like Indian.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Not Native American Indian, but
red dot, yeah. Red dot Indian.
Ain't that a cool?
Fuck that nigga. So what the fuck that nigga came over here want to know about black empowerment and all that? This nigga ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Nigga ain't black. Nigga ain't white. Nigga just want to be a part of shit.
Ain't that a coolie?
Nah, coolie is yeah. Matter of fact, yeah, you're right. Indian person is a coolie. Yeah. Yeah, when they Indian, yeah. When they Indian, yeah. When they all Indian. When they mix, they not a coolie. But he could be mixed with different nationalities and still be an Indian, because you could be an Indian from over here, and then you could be an Indian from Jamaica, nigga. You Indian. That's like if you got a black parent from Jamaica and a black parent from America, nigga, you black, but you know what I'm saying? Your family members just from this particular island, and your other family members from this island over here. So you got those types of people like myself. Like my father's from St. Vincent, my mother's from Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? I'm black, but my parents are just from two different islands. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
From two different islands.
Yeah.
I'm from 2 different islands. My people from 3 different islands.
AGQ,
Yeah.
you ever
My niggas is from one large landmass.
peep the grills at Home Depot, Walmart, Lowe's, all that shit? You know, like smokers and barbecue grills.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever seen one called Charbroil?
Yeah.
So
I
you
got
got
I got a
got one?
couple of them. I got a couple of Charbroil girls in the backyard.
Well, let Bubba give you a little. I did not know that. Since you gave me Harold's. Oklahoma Joe started in 1987
Right.
when Joe Davison spent
Mm-hmm.
$2,000 to build a
Mm-hmm.
12-inch heavy-duty steel pipe smoker and sold them at the Oklahoma State Fair. This
Mm-hmm.
spurred by over 100 new orders, he launched the company and eventually expanding production to a massive plant in Stillwater before selling his company to Charbroil in 1998. So basically,
1998.
what I'm telling you is Charbroils is from a black man in Boley, Oklahoma named Joe Davis.
Mm. Yeah.
So the next time you at the grill making your vegan hot dogs to go with your mild sauce, you can look over at your domino table and say, "Did you Negroes know this?"
Yeah. So that makes a lot of sense to me though, because that we famous for making it's some brothers up here now that make their own make the custom barbecue grills that you can buy from them,
Mm-hmm.
and they be making, man, they got some shit, man. I'm talking about they be fucking that charbroil. I got the charbroils though for sure. I got one, the regular one pit, and then I got one with the smoker on the side.
I don't know if it was y'all or if I was on Not a Coincidence channel. If it was a combination of both platforms, recently told me to take the time and watch that High on the Hog
Mm.
on Netflix.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know it was a series documentary, so I haven't got there yet. But when you hear me mention, the word buccaneering comes from black people smoking their food. Yeah, we used to do those earth pits. So
Yeah.
we got a long history of it. So by the time we get to the modern age and niggas is at the factories and bringing home or just grabbing them damn
So
steel
those smoke
barrels.
pits. So those
Yeah.
smoke pits that was it created during slavery, or
I
during
wouldn't, I
the people
wouldn't,
running away from people and trying to hide the smoke from them?
I would say it's a combination of the two. With that earth pit, you can already kind of somewhat hide the smoke if you
Yeah.
clever.
I know the reason to why I asked that because that's how the Jamaicans started making jerk chicken.
Yeah.
They started
Yeah.
making jerk chicken the same way, like inside of the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the ground. And they was doing it to hide from the colonizers so they wouldn't see the smoke. So they had smoke pits in the earth. That's how they
Correct.
made the jerk chicken. And
Correct.
they would put the spices and all of that stuff inside of the ground with the chicken, and they wouldn't be able to
That
see the
was on
chicken
here,
cooking.
Bubba. I think we read something about that. Yeah, for them trying to cover up. Yeah,
No,
make.
I didn't get that from here though.
No, no, no. I'm just saying
No.
we read. I'm saying we read something about that.
Hmm. Yeah. That's what. Yeah,
Yeah, but we
that's how jerk
also,
chicken was
I
created.
think
What you saying?
last week I wound up on Not a C's channel as well, and there was a brother who told me to peep that out
Yeah.
because we
Yeah,
was
So
them earth pits to hide the smoke.
not the earth pits, but just check out High on the Hog, and
Right.
we was
Just
talking about
see
cultural
the evolution.
continuums. We was talking about cultural continuums from Africa opposed to this FBA rhetoric,
Yeah,
and him and Not a C hit me with that documentary, and it's like I'll peep it out.
yeah, yeah.
But
But
yeah,
the evolution of that fire pit and them, the barbecue pits with black folks. My uncle, my great uncle from Mississippi who worked for CH Chicago Housing Authority for 40 years. He used to make the pits too. There's several. But they got some young boys I know here now that make the custom pits. And yeah, they doing some wild things with them. They make some cold blooded shit too. They make
Before
them.
my
They make them for people like that got the trailers and food trucks and shit too.
before my clock stops ticking, I want a smokehouse. Just the old school, just wooded out, throw one in the backyard, hang your shit from a hook,
Yeah,
smoke
like
up.
my great grandfather. Yeah,
I want one of those if I can ever get to that point. And then ideal wise, just to see if I could pull it off, I
yeah.
want to convert an old refrigerator into a smoker.
Okay, okay. Yeah, you could
You
definitely.
know what I mean? Reinforce it with some shit that's not gonna burn inside.
Mhm.
Figure out how to seal it.
Oh,
Flip it upside down to where the freezer
man.
part I can put my wood and let it, smoke up.
Yeah,
Get it in with that
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Yeah, you already know. You already know, my nigga. You already know.
Nigga, you
no,
don't know nothing about no damn fire and
nah,
herbs and spices.
I don't know nothing about that shit.
What
Yeah,
they call it, that tender rise. You don't know nothing about that tender.
no, that nigga don't know. All that nigga know about is the
That's
restaurant.
goddamn oatmeal and eggs.
But
Oatmeal and eggs.
See?
Oatmeal and eggs. Nigga, that's some black American shit.
You know what I'm
Oatmeal
saying?
and
There's only two
eggs.
things you know how to cook properly. I'm trying to
That's
put that on my people.
oatmeal and eggs, nigga. That's some black and nigga. Three people even eat eggs like that, nigga. Oatmeal and eggs.
You damn sure right. I don't know a lot of niggas that really eat
Yeah,
eggs.
oatmeal and eggs. Nigga didn't even say grits and eggs. Nigga said oatmeal and eggs.
Not the combination of the two. You wouldn't even put the two
Mm.
together. I'm just saying that's the only two things your ass know how to cook.
Nah, nigga.
grits
Nigga, I
and
know how to
eggs is
cook.
good than the motherfucker
Nigga,
together though.
huh?
Grits and eggs is good than the motherfucker together.
Nah, I know grits and eggs is good together.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
eat
I know
oatmeal.
that.
I know you
Nigga
be eating
said,
that oatmeal, Marlon. I don't.
nigga said oatmeal and eggs. Now I just started recently eating oatmeal like that. I never used to really like oatmeal like that, but oatmeal is good for you in terms of, lowering your cholesterol and good for it's good for your heart too. You
Mm.
know,
I
yeah,
was
oatmeal is
never a
real
fan
good for
of
that.
either one unless I got
Yeah,
like a cold or something. Then it's amazing.
oatmeal. I could fuck with the oatmeal. Oatmeal is one of the healthiest porridges that you can make right now. Oatmeal and cream of wheat,
But
way more
oatmeal is on the
healthy.
bottom of my list.
It, either that or some. I used to think that cream of wheat was healthier than oatmeal, but it's not.
Yeah, I can fuck with that.
More,
With
yeah, more in the church that yeah, that cream of wheat be hitting, boy. Cream of wheat with some
yeah,
butter on the inside
I ain't had
and
cream of wheat.
put some butter
Hey,
on the inside. Yeah,
But does it
I'm about to
does
start
it
eating
make me
cream
a
of wheat again.
hypocrite that I'll fuck up a protein shake with just raw oatmeal in it, but not necessarily want to eat it the traditional breakfast way? It's just I'm not a fan of it.
Nah. You could eat it that way too, because I eat oatmeal like that. So I put it in my smoothies. Like I put the
Yeah,
oats inside of it. Yeah, I do
yeah,
it like that. Yeah, that's healthy for you.
yeah. You
And you
do
know what I'm
that shit
saying?
right with some peanut butter or some chocolate, and you in there.
Mhm.
Raw oatmeal.
Yeah, raw oatmeal.
Mm-hmm.
Like yeah, raw oatmeal.
Mix it
Yeah,
up
I
in
be
your
doing
smoothie.
with smoothie. Yeah,
Yeah,
I do that.
smoothie
I
or
put
shake. Yeah.
I put that with the oats, with the pumpkin seeds, with the watermelon, with the papaya. And some spinach and some avocado and some what else I be putting inside my coconut water for hydration. Coconut water and watermelon for hydration. That should be that should be healthy.
Okay.
Yeah, I be putting my own papaya. That's how my stomach and my core areas like that and bananas, so that should help you use the bathroom. It's good for promoting digestion.
Yeah.
That's why I look so young and shit like that for my age, you know. That I got that diet going for me, then my genetics and shit like that. You know, niggas be seeing me nowadays. They be like, yo, you think never changed from high school, bro.
I can't believe y'all let this nigga get that off.
Man, look.
He
Nigga,
said,
every
hater.
bit,
This
nigga,
nigga
every
said,
bit of
hater,
30,
son.
every bit of
Niggas like
32, but
hater.
look like he 37.
I don't know, nigga. I look like I'm, nigga, I look like I'm, people be thinking I'm 25. They be like, yo, you look mad young, son. They be thinking I'm like 24, 23, bro. I'm 39, son. We having the young joints coming up to me talking about thinking I'm their age and shit. Be like, yeah,
It's because you be in them E40 clothes. You got them
nah.
tricked.
Nah, hell no, I don't be in no E40 club. That's no, that's like that. Nigga.
Well, thank you for that history segment, GQ. You see how far it pushed the conversation.
Oh yeah, man. We gonna, you
Off
know.
that most, not to say it was simple, but just that bit of a start garnered that much more of a conversation.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The point being,
Mm-hmm.
don't stop overthinking it because you already got it in you to drop some jewels about Chicago. You just gotta throw one out there at a time, G.
Yeah, man. You know.
I want to see you break down the political aspects because that's just gonna make me want to get involved in politics more. That's not really my forte, as they say.
Chicago politics, man.
Negro, send it from the Negro perspective, though. Let me
Yeah,
clear
yeah,
myself up.
yeah. It's a black thing. You know, it's a black thing. But yeah, that's why I want to start highlighting some of these. Like I say, I gotta, I gotta, I gotta do a little more research. Like we got a black fire chief right now, but I don't know. She's sort of like the token because the fire department here is being sued every year. They pay out all this money for not hiring enough blacks on the fire department. But you know, the crackers, the mainstay traditional Irish firefighters in Chicago, you know, they racist ass, you know, they got a lot of juice and they you know they claim that you know they can't trust the black folks to have their back, like, you know, and they got a lot of what is called when you you know, they use their sons and nephews and shit, what they call it.
Nepotism.
Yeah, it's a lot of nepotism in the Chicago Fire Department. A lot of nepotism.
I wouldn't doubt that.
You
And the
watch that
fact that
movie,
you
you
can
be
you can
watching that
so
little show, Chicago Fire and shit. It even highlights that in the TV series.
that's
It's
throughout the
like
police
not
force
hiding
and fire
it.
department history period though. The
And
modern
then,
day formation of the two, especially when you start talking chiefs.
yeah, and then when
But
you go ahead,
real quick.
go ahead.
You know I'm not a betting man. You get what I mean? This is just confidence building. You know I'm not a betting man. And I listened to what you said. You wanted to steer the conversation away from the gang shit. I'm
Neither was
willing to
Will, but
bet.
he made the bet though.
I'm willing to bet that you are just as strong in your gang knowledge of Chicago as you are Chicago political history, black centered from 1960 to the modern day.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
willing to bet you could barbershop talk right off the head just as easily as the opposing dynamic.
yeah. I'm shit. Yeah, I would say 10 times stronger in my gang politics or gang culture history of Chicago than regular black politics in Chicago because for years that's all I studied. That's all I gave a damn about. You know, I was in my youth. You know, I was caught up in that in that mix. So Yeah, I can tell you way more about that shit any day, right off the top of the head. Shit.
But you found the formula of where they blend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And you could easily walk a youngin down the other side and say, okay, I was looking at it like this, but let me show you this.
Yeah.
You get what I'm
So
trying to say?
yeah. So in 1994, uh,
That's a whole 30-minute GQ rock the floor segment, bro.
yeah, and the correlation is so in 1994 when you know Larry Hoover came with Century 21 vote where he mandated for all GDs to go vote and start installing aldermen and even uh, had a few candidates for the mayor's office. That's what kind of sparked the political shit. You know what I'm saying? Coincidentally the gang shit that sparked the political shit as far as my interest in the politics and start really paying attention to the politics was because of the gang shit. You know what I'm saying?
You said this started in the 90s?
Yeah, 95.
Personally, not when it actually happened historically, but for you personally, it started in the 90s?
As far as what getting
Your
interested,
interest, yeah.
yeah, getting interested in politics. Yep, yep.
Nigga, that's 25. That's a whole PhD.
Yeah, that's yeah, 30 years ago. So 30, 32, maybe 32 years ago.
And I'm out here trying to build off of 20 days of just one word.
Mixology.
Yeah, you got it. You
Yeah.
got it. We gotta get Dev. Dev's next after this Chicago shit finally happens with Arkansas.
And Dev was there through the whole flick. He witnessed all this shit. Dev's an eyewitness to all the bullshit. um, Mixology, yeah, there's a lot of that in politics. There's definitely a lot of mixology.
Yes, we have it bad. That's one. I don't know if I'm directly trying to point out. And you got to keep in mind that this term, I'm creating new ways to use it in this book. And in doing so is to keep us mindful that there's more terms to diagnose what we're seeing. You know, everything ain't pseudo, and we can't just umbrella everything underneath that.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, to say black people suffer from a political mythology would be, why should I vote? They don't listen to us anyway.
Mm.
You're giving up the pursuit of that particular thing
Yeah, you hear it
because
all the
because
time.
you've been wronged from that political, not political, particular thing.
Yeah.
So being misled by politics and losing the trust in it historically has created a political mythology
Nigga,
in
you
the
don't know what
black
you're talking about,
community to
nigga.
where we don't even want to study politics. We see it as a waste of time. We run from it.
Nigga learn
So
one new word
political
when they drive it.
political education mythology. I guess I would have to say it that way.
What's
This
wrong?
nigga
Nigga,
Barley hate the
nigga
fact
Wrong
that
learn,
with him,
he
man? What the fuck?
tiptoeing into his arena.
nigga learn one new word and shit. Name the other one. It's mythology. Nigga
Nigga
want to
is
use that
just
shit every day.
mad. Why you still? I'll leave it alone.
You don't like?
This nigga trying to use me as a case study to quantify my emotions, and you trying to see if he can flare my temper. It ain't gonna work. I know how you white lab coat Negroes think.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Yeah, so nigga said I ain't a Keelan.
Damn, I was gonna stay on mute, but goddamn, that was a good one. Why you bring Akili Valley into this?
I don't know. So he made that statement, nigga.
Tequila Valley.
And he ain't come back ever since.
Yeah, that was his. I thought he was cool people to the crash out. I never had no beefs with him. We ain't seen him since.
Yeah, they ain't come back ever since. See?
Yeah, not to MBK nowhere. Like he used to. He used to be around.
Poor Kelly.
Damn, son, that was GQ Mans too.
Yeah, Kelly was cool, but that was my man for a minute, man. I ain't gonna lie. That was my homie.
I thought he
Akili
was
was with
cool
that
too.
war shit. Akili was
Yeah,
with that war shit, man.
I thought he was too. So he started doing that shit with the joints. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, oh, he one of those type of niggas.
I have never seen nobody be that angry for
Yeah,
that long, though. Ever.
yeah, ever me.
Ever, like, goodness grief, 3 hours straight of just.
I gotta get my motherfucking tickets.
Yeah, yeah, that shit was crazy. So
You let that much rage, I done forgave you, not even realizing I done let so much rage out.
then when you get to the UK, and it's something completely different. Oh, nah, I'm starting to do nothing.
We gonna
Hey,
need the primary source if you met that man over there.
nah, I never met that nigga over there.
I don't
Nah,
know,
nigga,
cause
yeah,
I
cause
don't
he ain't
know.
never come back.
You making it seem like you should knight the nigga and went stomping on his territory and made him kiss your velvet shoes.
Nah,
So for the
nah.
rest of your life, you gotta wear a Trinidad t-shirt, Akili,
This is
every day.
stupid. Mm-mm. The UK is kind of nice though. I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, but yeah, UK is kind of alright. Oh, hold on. That was crazy though. This nigga, the Yasa was looking around that day like, what's going on?
Nigga, I had no clue what was happening.
Well, you see GQ in the chat talking about that ain't true. You heard me, Yasa?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, nigga GQ in the chat talking
I was
about
in the chat
that
talking
ain't
about what before
that ain't true.
what ain't true.
Anything that Kenny was saying, it's like that ain't true. That's the day that GQ became my nigga, so for real, for real. She was like, nah, that shit ain't true. What the fuck this nigga talk about? I met Marley in real life.
Right. Yeah, he talking shit. I said, man, let me.
Yeah, lie his ass off. GQ picking apart all the lies.
Yeah, like that's the black James Bond, nigga. You got shit fucked up.
Fucked up. Yeah.
Marley ain't shit. Are you done yet? Are you done?
Listen,
Are you done?
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go. Okay, are you done? Are you done? Okay, I'm gonna let you go. Okay, is it my turn to speak? Are you done? Are you done? Okay, since you being quiet, y'all. Hey y'all, guess what? And This nigga be
And
talking about
you know,
FBAs. He be coming
yeah,
over
but
here like he like y'all. He don't like you niggas. This nigga skipped the whole fight and went straight to that
Beyonce,
one.
yo, Beyonce, Beyonce, remember that part? I remember that part too, Beyonce. I was shocked. I was like, what? I was like, yeah, GQ really know this nigga lying right now. This nigga's crazy. Oh man, that nigga's a fool, man. That nigga Beyonce is
Nigga
crazy.
Smarty
Yeah,
said, y'all think y'all Yankees. Y'all not no Yankees. We the real Yankees. Like,
yo,
God
this man
damn,
is
Marley.
this nigga stupid, son. This nigga Beyonce said, what you say? Yo, Beyonce crazy. But that nigga said Beyonce.
Oh, gee, I can't remember nothing he was saying.
That nigga said, yeah, he don't like black Americans. Shit sounded crazy. Nigga made it seem like I was an immigrant. Knowing good and damn well niggas was born and raised here. Into the hip hop culture. Who know more about hip hop than I do? You know what I'm saying? I mean, not know, but I'm saying who love hip hop more than I do? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It got people that's in the hip hop that don't even know. It got right here niggas that been here the generations that don't know more about hip hop than I do. Or even in the hip hop on the same level as I am. Yeah, I was saying the other day, son, like one thing we did in hip hop, you know what I'm saying, especially with Black American culture, was embrace ghetto culture. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I want to, that's what I was trying to say last night to Q, because he was mentioning that how
Hmm.
you know, ghetto is American culture, but no one, and like when you in a hood, like and you're not doing hood shit or you not associated with certain hood shit, it's like your black card is kind of revoked. It's not like that really in other cultures. They got their ghetto shit, but niggas ain't gonna be like, if you ain't doing this ghetto shit, you ain't white. Or if you ain't doing this ghetto shit, you ain't Asian. Or
Yeah.
like you understand saying black folks do that. If you're not doing something so we associate ghetto culture with black culture, and that's not really good. It's positive in some ways because it's ghetto cultures in other groups, and it's not embraced. So they see black folks doing it, and I'll say that's the only positive thing is that a lot of groups want to embrace it, but it's frowned upon. And I think that we attach that identity to us, like, well, to the point to where if you're not doing this, that's ghetto. Nigga, you ain't black. And the other groups is not like that. If you're not doing some ghetto shit, you not white. You know what I'm saying?
I
Not saying
think
that
it's
white folks, huh?
I think it's a double-sided coin to your theory. I think
Yeah,
in
no,
the
no, it is, it is.
I think in the inception it wasn't embracing more than it was weaponizing the stereotype and trope of ghetto culture. So yeah, you keep calling us niggas and criminals, I'm gonna show you the strongest thug of all time. And you weaponized
Right.
it. You
And you
used it as
weaponize
a defense mechanism.
it. Hmm.
When
Yeah.
that became marketable and profitable, it became capitalized and utilized, hence how you're saying embraced it, to where it just became ratchet. It didn't become a weapon anymore to pivot out of that and combat it. It became the glorification of it. I think it's a double sided coin.
We attach that. And now it's just
Think
like,
think
now,
um think
so,
niggas with
so,
attitude and then
yeah.
whatever modern day rapper you want to toss
Right,
out.
because black folks, especially black Americans, wasn't embracing like ghetto culture, like in the 1960s, 70s. Niggas wasn't embracing ghetto culture when hip hop came about. And
No.
I don't want to make it seem like black folks, black Americans been doing this, but no, this is something that came in like I believe when hip hop, you know, like in the early, like late 80s going into the early 90s and shit like that, you know, and now it's just like when you don't do certain things or certain things that's not associated with ghetto or hood, it's like, you ain't black. Like that's black people all being. It's like, we just ghetto and we don't want that to just be like, oh, well, you know, we got that stigma on us. It's like, well,
That's a fact.
All of these niggas is ghetto. That's a problem. That's a huge
It is,
problem.
bro.
And also too, what
That's
it does too.
ratchet American culture shit that Q talked
Yeah,
about.
that's it. Right. And that's gonna make other black people feel like too. Well, if I ain't doing this ghetto shit, I ain't black. Making them stay in certain things that could be negative or hindrance to them because they think that that's the all being of being black. And it's just like, no, bro, that's not all being black is. It's just being ghetto. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we run with that narrative and we place that on ourselves. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody else does that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's not good. That's not good for us. Because now it's gonna make people be like, well, I don't want to do this. Yeah, I don't want to do
That's what
this. I
was
don't want to do that.
cool. That's what was cool. You know what I'm saying? Marley, like,
Hmm.
you know, you young teenagers and shit, that shit cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that shit.
You
Yeah, I
think
think that shit.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that shit is cool, nigga, but that shit ain't cool. And sometimes they don't even know no better neither because they're getting the shit from the older heads. So they hearing it, you know what I'm saying? So it's not really sometimes all the time they fault. And I can't expect everybody to be like me, you know what I'm saying? I am quote unquote different. So everyone's not gonna think like Marley. So even though I may expect them to, I may think it's simple. But for some people, what I think is simple, that shit ain't simple for them. So that shit could be difficult for them to maneuver and navigate through that and be like, yo, you know what? This shit's stupid. Some people fall under that pressure. You know,
Yeah.
people want to be a part of the group. They don't want to feel
Some
like,
people
you
wake
know, so
up,
they,
yeah. Some people just wake up sooner. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
some people be more entrenched into the shit where
yeah,
you know what I'm saying it takes something else or a little more time or something significant to happen in order for
yeah,
them to back about it or to realize how fucked up it is. And then some people would be a little more easier. You know what I'm saying? But you know, and you might go through a little phase at 15, 16, and by the time you're 17, you already real. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, fuck all that shit. I ain't finna be doing that. I need to go. I need to go to the military, go to the Navy. You know what I'm saying? I need to
right,
go
right.
make
We
something out.
associate, right? We associate all of that ghetto shit with us. It's like it's just ghetto. Like that's all. That's why. And then too, what happens to GQ, right? Let's say, for example, right? You got these other groups, like other black groups that's coming from other places. They don't embrace ghetto culture like that, right?
Right.
And what I believe what happens too sometimes is when these immigrants come over, because a lot of us associate that with blackness, the ghetto culture is frowned upon in different cultures. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes it might not even be like an African may not even like you because you black American. It might just be because you ghetto. Like, right? And it's just frowned upon. Even like where they from. If you go to their country, right? People
Yeah.
from the ghettos is frowned upon who acts like they got that ghetto. It's frowned upon, right?
Yeah.
So it's not to say like they don't got ghettos in they country. They go to their country. They're gonna treat those Africans who was ghetto like that the same way. And they may treat, you know what I'm saying, black Americans, right? But we're not seeing
Yeah.
those
But
Africans
even if
coming
you
over here
get
because yeah,
even
hold
if
on.
you
Because
get
even
away
yeah, because even if you even those Africans that's over here that's like that, a lot of the times they not coming over here because they not ambitious as enough to come over here as some other Africans or even other Caribbean people. Not saying that those people, ghetto people, don't slip through the cracks and coming through America,
right.
right? But you probably have a lot more people who are not because you're gonna have people right who's trying to do something with their life. When you got certain niggas from the hood that's really ain't trying to do nothing with their life and they just end up staying in the hood, they got niggas like that in those other countries too. Not just
Yeah.
only in America. So we're not experiencing those types of immigrants a lot of the times. We dealing with the immigrants who's actually coming to America to try to do something with their lives. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Right. So, so a lot more of the time, nigga, that's you see it in the hood, niggas. That's not everybody that's ghetto, but nigga, some niggas ain't really not trying to do shit with their life. So it's like you know, now it's like I like they think like, oh yo, like these niggas don't nah. It's probably these Africans who probably don't like that the ghetto culture, right? Which we associate ourselves with, and we manifest through our behaviors. So I think it's a lot of that. And I think what happens is when we encounter them and we'll say things like, yo, they don't like us. And it's probably, they might get around other black Americans in certain places who not ghetto. And those black Americans have a different experience with the Africans. You know what I'm saying?
I was just throwing that out there, you know. But we do embrace the culture, and the positive aspect of it is that we do what other people want to do, but they can't do it because it's frowned upon. That's how I say that's the only thing about it. So when you see other groups and we go amongst other people, that's why there's some, even with some white boys, right? They want to see a nigga that's the ghetto culture. Because some of them, like Q was saying last night, is white boys that's ghetto too. They don't want to see that preppy suburban black dude. You know what I'm saying? They want to interact with the hood nigga. Like, you know what I mean?
We
So,
got you. You gonna
yeah,
let
so,
you gonna let GQ get his sentiment in now?
oh, go ahead, GQ. My bad.
So you gonna make that man give up hope, Marley? Done shot him down like his name was Achille. But you right. Uh, and we shouldn't allow that. We should not make black synonymous with criminality. We shouldn't.
I know definitely I'm not you because you definitely a bum. So I'm definitely not you, nigga. It's definitely not you. I will never wake up in the morning ever wanting to be like you. Not wanting to look like you, dress like you, be like you, broke like you, nothing like you, bro. So yeah, you're right. I'm definitely not like you.
Why are you talking to Willie like that?
And I was just talking, we also to that nigga in the chat. Niggas talking about nigga who wants to be like who wakes up in the morning and say I want to be like Sad. Who or who who wakes up in the morning and say I want to be like Hot Lad? I don't think nobody wakes up in the morning and say they want to be like you. Hey, come on, bro. Like you gotta be humble, son. Nobody wants to be like you, bro. Gotta relax with that. Gotta relax, bro. Trust me, nobody want to be like you, bro. You ain't got nothing that niggas want to be like. As a matter of fact, nigga, your big homie is probably like 14 years old. Definitely don't want to be like you, nigga.
Hey, GQ, you still here? Dev, one of y'all?
Yeah, I'm still here. What up? What up?
I
Is the
know
new
nobody never said. What's
is the
wrong with
new
this, yo?
hold on,
What's
Marley,
wrong with
hold
this
on.
nigga? Why is this nigga saying nobody wants to be like be a? No, who said niggas wanted to be? What are you? This nigga's slow, son. Like, I swear, son.
Quit
Nigga,
reading the chat.
niggas
It's
ain't
that
got
simple.
nothing else better to do.
It's that simple. But
Nigga had nothing
AGQ
else to say.
is the New York Negro the only
Nigga,
motherfucker on earth that turned relax into an insult? Them the only niggas I know that'll sit back and be like, "Hey, them new shoes you wearing today? Hey, you need to relax with that, homie."
yeah, they do. They gotta relax, bro. This nigga's talking about living in a shed. This nigga's sad, son. This nigga is sad. This nigga's sad, bro.
But hey, Marley, you said
Yeah.
some
Anyway,
profound.
nah, but it's
You said some
nah, but it's true
profound
though.
shit while ago, and I gotta thank you for it because
Which part?
it's actually what got me. It got my faith in the Lord restored. When you said nobody thinks like Marley, when I realized I don't think like you, I realized God has blessed me and it restored my faith, my brother. So the fact that you have pointed that out, I just wanted to
Yeah,
let you
you
know
stupid, bro.
you a key component in my
Yeah,
faith being restored. You know, ever since
yeah.
I figured that out, me and Jesus been airtight. You know, we've been like Nas and Lauryn Hill when they combine. Gee, we making a
Right, right,
miracle.
right.
We making a miracle right now off that epiphany.
Facts. Nah, you right, you right. Niggas is funny,
The
son.
the gospel according to Velvet Marley.
Niggas don't be having nothing going on in life, son. Yo, son. Niggas don't be having nothing going on in life. Niggas just be talking. I don't understand that. Really don't, son.
AGQ, this is something that I miss in hip hop. Are we too far down the tunnel to witness the come up in hip hop that it once depicted?
Yeah.
Is that part missing from the culture? Or is it you gotta have the material success to even be considered blessed on the microphone now? If you don't have the chain in the car coming out the booth, you not it. Because if you go back, especially in the 84 to 94, it was normal to see niggas trying to make it, and part of our support of was we could identify with their struggle, and once they actually made it, it made us support them even more because we seen somebody actually make it. It's like this nigga broke through, and we saluted that. Opposed to now, after the bad boy shiny suit era, you have to be on top to be considered considerable.
Right.
And I think that hindered the progression of good hip hop culture and music.
Right.
It kind of made it, basically it turned it pop, and pop ain't nothing but white people shit. And this is why it's polluted with over sexualized, over drug used shit that niggas don't even do. You get what I mean? And it blends right into that strip club culture, which to me is every bit of a white man's mind. We just don't want to call that out. Then the hyperviolence. Nobody was knocking Kid and Play for making party music that everybody could have fun for. We grasped it. They didn't lose their black card for that, is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
You get what I mean? Wasn't nobody going after
Right.
Heavy D for making just good music that we could party to and grandma ain't gonna say turn down. But now, if you ain't Bucci, I was mixing that name. If you ain't Boosie and Gucci Man or Snowman, nigga,
That's
I ain't
no
trying to hear
man.
that shit. I want to hear something real, nigga. Get that bullshit out of my face.
Right. That's how it always been though, kind of though with the hip hop since the '90s. Niggas ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga. You ain't trying to hear that conscious shit. You over here promoting that conscious shit. They want to hear that shit, nigga.
Right, this nigga on there talking about he love his kids and shit, and he want to go home and be a fan. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. I
Yeah,
don't
talking about
even like kids.
he wanna go home to Africa and shit like that.
That nigga GQ gonna put out a mixtape talking about he don't want to sell cocaine. He want to start a food industry company just like Harold's. Nigga, I ain't trying to hear that garbage. All that positivity shit.
There's one thing we got enough of, I think, in Chicago is fucking black owned restaurants. It's no shortage of those in this motherfucker. I promise you. We got them. If we ain't got one, we ain't got nothing else. We need more black owned grocery stores, convenience stores, shit like that, I think.
Dr. Clark, poor soul, told us 100 times start making underwear, socks, pin needles.
Mm.
Black people get shot. We go through trauma. Ain't nobody thought, nigga, I'ma make the Negro band-aids and you get what I mean, aid kits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
All them goddamn rubber trees in Madagascar. Ain't nobody sat back and said, you know what? AIDS is rapid and STDs are rapid in the black community. Let me design the first Negro owned condom.
mm.
Oh, niggas definitely wasn't gonna wear those. People would have probably thought they was definitely gonna get age wearing those comments. But that's
Sadly, that's how niggas is gonna look
yeah,
at
they're
you.
gonna be like, hold up, a nigga made this? Oh nah, we good. Let's go back to
That
the white
shit don't
bitch.
even work.
Your
That shit don't even work.
boy RZA Islam, he got the black owned women's sanitary napkins and uh shit like that. There's some other shit he got too. I know he got the maxi pad black the supposed to be safer and not contain all the fuckery that the white maid wants to have out of this shit. At least that's his claim. But
Oh, you said RZA Islam. I was about to make a Wu-Tang joke.
yeah, RZA Islam. not RZA, the rapper, but the RZA Islam.
Yeah, that shit. Once that light bulb kicked on of who you was talking about, that made that shit go from oh yeah to just pure comedy. Like not the nigga with the bow tie on the box.
Yeah,
This
you got
nigga here, this nigga said that the nigga with the bow tie on the box.
You know he gonna have his face on the box with the bow tie. Let me stop before I take it too far.
Facts.
But yeah, GQ, that was kind of when I sat back and said, wait a minute, they wasn't stepping on each other's toes.
uh-huh.
That sentiment was aimed towards we have to look at business from a different perspective. Just because Miss Jenkins opened up a successful hair salon don't mean do that too. Because
Right.
eventually you're gonna put Miss Jenkins out of business in ways that you may not even intended to. Because you gotta get supplies just like she gotta get supplies. That's gonna drive the price of that commodity up, not down.
Fuck Miss Fuck
You
Miss
get where I'm
Jenkins. I
going,
gotta do
and
what I
it's
gotta do
gonna
to feed my family.
it's gonna make it that much harder for each one of y'all to succeed. But what you could do is let Miss Jenkins have her hair salon and you do the nails. You get where I'm going. That way each one of y'all could refer each other to each other and not damage each other's company. So after Miss LaBelle get her hair done at Miss Jenkins' store, she could say to Miss LaBelle, go over to Coretta's and get your nails done, and you're gonna be A-OK for the ball tonight, or when you go to the Obama Museum. You get what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
But if it's two hair salons and neither one of them can afford the products anymore because inflation and supply and demand, now the price goes up in each one of their chairs, and the black community can no longer afford to get they seat to get their hair done. We not looking at it like that. That's why I hate this concept of everything has to be competitive and competition is healthy. It's not always healthy. You got too many lumbermen. You get what I mean? I don't care how big Mississippi is. If every nigga becomes a lumberman, eventually you run out of woods to cut trees. You get what I'm trying to say? Opposed to you let Marley keep cutting these motherfuckers down and you just figure out what new things you could do with the trees. This helps Marley and it helps you. So if I figure out I'm good at making kitchen tables, that don't stop GQ from making couches. Now we furnishing the house, and the whole time Dev was, taking the studs and framing out homes. Now we built an incubator. We built a economic system, not competition. And because it stayed in the black community, it is helping each other. Where Dev has enough to support his family, Marley has enough to support his family. It makes us that much easier for new ventures, but also to keep supporting one another. If everybody's doing business with GQ, it's that much easier for GQ to go to Dev and sit back and say, hey, man, my son is about to get married. Work me a deal on this house. And Dev is all right. Plus, shit, my wife keep complaining, she want her living room redone. Make me a deal on some of that. You get where I'm going? It benefits
Yeah.
everybody when we not blocking everybody by trying to do the same thing. It's my point. Did I lose y'all?
Mm-mm. I'm still here.
I be thinking I
Yo,
did
that's
something wrong
crazy.
when Marley ain't got nothing to say.
No. I'm listening. No, I'm over here listening to. I'm just doing shit inside of the crib and shit. And
Making
I'm
some of that
listening to.
oatmeal.
Nah. I'm over here. I'm over here getting ready to go get some money with some bread.
Bread is always good.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Waking up to get some money, get that cake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know my nigga Aaron about to head out and go flip some houses and shit. You know what I'm saying? And just that Aaron about to go get him some money. You know what I'm saying? He about to give me half of that. About to take it. You know what I'm saying? Put it into some investments. Nah, I'm fucking with you, Aaron. That nigga Will really try to lie last night, son. That was crazy. Nigga try to lie about the bet. I'm surprised Dev ain't cuss him out.
Yeah, he showed a little mercy on Will today.
Now this nigga, this nigga wanna start talking about entropy in the chat and shit. Like this nigga's a physicist. The fuck out of here, nigga. Talking about, you familiar with entropy. This nigga- Yo, but y'all saying Aaron is the same, dude. Niggas learn a new word and shit. Niggas wanna come to the internet trying to show off and shit. Fuck out of here. Trying to show that they smart niggas.
Are you done?
Yeah, yeah, that shit was funny. Then when you go to the UK, now you go to the UK, you pull up in the UK now. Now it's, oh, nah, niggas is not trying to hurt you. It's always like that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas are super gangsters on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be super gangsters on the internet. And then when you really run down on me, now it's, oh, nah, I wasn't like that. Oh, nah, I didn't, I wasn't trying to do none of that. I wasn't doing this. Oh, right, GQ?
Yep.
Now, yeah, it's easy when you behind the screen, right? And you could type and then you could talk shit, right? Where a nigga don't got access to. That's easy. Anybody could do that. That's why the internet is one of the most disrespectful places in the world. Like you could just come on here, no consequences. You ain't got to worry about a nigga going in your mouth. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah, you get to be free. You know. until you tell a nigga you about to come out to where he at or you out to where they at. And now it's, oh, nah, it's not like that. Or I was just playing. Oh, it's not that serious. Oh, now it's not that serious. And if you knew you wasn't like that in real life, why would you come on the internet like that? Knowing that's not who you are. See, niggas be trying to recreate and reinvent themselves. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be trying to recreate and reinvent themselves. Knowing that's not who they is in real life. Yeah, and knowing that they wouldn't talk to you like that in real life. They know, like, deep down in their heart, they would never say what they said. Never.
Why Marley
But
talking
again,
like he got a do-rag and a 45 in his lap right now?
but again, that's the internet for you. That's the internet. That's how when I be seeing some people, they be saying certain stuff certain times, I be like, come on, bro. You know you wouldn't have said that in real life, bro. You know what I'm saying? They just know that. Just know that for niggas know that for a fact they wouldn't do that. Niggas know deep down in their heart that they soft to be.
I just seen your comment, Aaron. I ain't trying to argue with you at all, but
Why you started off
show
like that?
because I'm really not trying to argue. So when I speak this, it's not from an argumentative standpoint. I'm just trying to see his how he interpreted what I said to apply to what he wrote in the chat. And before we get down that, if you want to jump up, I don't know if anybody can let you up, Aaron, or if you just want to type it out. But more importantly, be careful what y'all write in the chat. Shit like gun you down. Don't do all that. Respect the platform.
Nobody wants to.
Because I wasn't alluding to anything need to sit still. I was just talking about niggas try to hijack other people's endeavors. And you know that, Aaron. Marley opened up an ice cream shop and is doing good. Motherfuckers, I can do that better than him. Will open one up and it puts them both out of business. Is what I'm alluding to. Now, people pursuing their personal passions and it's just coincidence. I get that, but when you're just doing it purposely as a competitive, jealousy-driven, ego manner, we don't need that. That's not beneficial to the community. Now you can look at Marley and say, "Oh, he opened up an ice cream shop and be inspired to do your hamburger joint or wherever it is you may do, and y'all could rock out together." But don't go getting that man's way is what I'm trying to say. Just because you see it's making him a profit. That's why I was explaining. That's why I stuck with lumber and said, no, you let one, be the lumber guy instead of us trying to do the same thing because he's making money from it. Take that same lumber and build an industry out of the raw materials. Hence, Dev built houses, GQ built couches. Marley ain't good with a hammer, so we just gonna let him paint shit. And I was building kitchen tables, but it benefited everybody. As long as we don't give Marley a hammer, we'll be all right. Okay, cool. I see your comment. That's all I was trying to explain. I damn sure wouldn't sit back and promote monopolies and hoarding money. No, that's what I got from your first text, and it's like, no, that's not what I was trying to explain. So I had to just make sure I was explaining it ways that other people would get what I'm saying. To that, salute, Apex Predator. What up, Fi? AGQ.
Yeah.
I know I keep talking about it, but I did it just, to more so not get confirmation, but just make sure I'm aligning this stuff up right. Remember earlier in the night when Hindu Jesus was on the panel, and I'm like, damn, I literally just wrote about this, and I shot you those texts. Did you get a chance to look at them? And
I didn't at the time. I had glanced over them a little later, but it was like a couple of hours after you had sent them.
well, I get in the moment, yeah, but if you had got to look at them at any, moment or
Mm-hmm.
capacity, if those snippets made sense, you get what I mean? That's what I'm trying to really get. If it's easy to read, you get what I'm saying, type. You get where I'm going? Feedback.
Yeah, I'm gonna take time for sure tomorrow and read all of that. I'm gonna read that and the other ones that you had sent me too.
It's all from that. If you got one that said rough draft, those are just screenshots from that. So don't think
Okay.
you got to read all of them.
Yeah.
But those screenshots is directly from the rough draft.
Okay. So that's what I really want to read. Then I'm gonna take time tomorrow to read the whole rough draft. Well, oh boy,
This nigga Viaster, you stupid, bro. I heard you, nigga.
Shit, what I done did now?
Talking shit about me.
Oh, nigga, that ain't no. I do that shit in my sleep. What I say this time? Oh, my bad, Marv.
You said a whole bunch of foul shit about me.
My
I
bad.
ain't
Yeah,
shit.
you can't use a hammer. I forgot what I was saying. My
You called
bad.
me a lazy black American that don't know how to use a hammer.
Hold on now. Hold on. I didn't say lazy black American.
No,
I
you said
said
that.
lazy ass Negro American. If you're gonna repeat me, do it properly.
Um,
Mister Niggas learn a new word and think they smart and shit.
nah, but I'm glad that Aaron had brought up the concept of entropy though. Because that's been something that I've been studying for some time now, and it kind of relates to the conversation somewhat in terms of what we were talking about yesterday in terms of the God thing, you know. And when I was talking about, when I talk about mathematics and stuff like that, it kind of relates to it. No system is perfect. Yeah, no system, and mathematics is not complete. So even in mathematics and math, they tell you that you can't know everything. You can't know everything. So we don't know everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I was trying to explain to the people or the atheists who don't, you know what I'm saying? But they was referring back to the whole, the guy from a dogmatic perspective or a dogmatic context, you know what I'm saying? And I was just simply talking about whatever entity, whatever entity, or whatever, created, whatever started this whole thing, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that it has to be something divine neither, but we don't know what it is. And, you know, we don't know everything. And that's what I was saying yesterday. Even if you wanted to, and then too, there's things that could be true in mathematics that can't be proven. Yeah, so you can have, so things could be true and you would not have no proof. So it's a difference between truth and proof. Not saying that, you know, is proof is a fact that God is real, but you know what I'm saying? There's no, science hasn't proved it or disproved it. That's what I was trying to tell the Sabio. And Sabio was just like, yeah, it is. They have disproved it. I'm like, bro, scientists have not proved or disproved God. So as of right now, we can lay within the gray area. So we can't say that science proves that God don't exist. That's not a science.
Sabia was finna go pseudo to disprove God.
Yeah. So now, so we learn every day, and there's things that have been established as facts. But in mathematics, it completely states that you cannot know everything. That's a fact. Like, so even if niggas was trying to, and then too, even there's no instruments to measure it. No one has ever created no instrument. Not saying that, you know, it will happen, but you know what I'm saying? Who's to know? We don't never know in the future what happened. At one time and point, you know, energy was considered something that was intangible. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't able to measure it. They had a concept called caloric theory. You know what I'm saying? And even with emotions now, you know what I'm saying, we may be able to quantify it in the future. But as time goes on, we learn new things, and science become much more advanced and shit like that. You know? You know, so and there's no tools to measure those things. It's like how it wasn't tools to measure certain things back in the day. So I don't know, man. I'm within that gray area, bro, because it hasn't been proved or disproved. So I'm gonna stay within the realms of I don't know. Feel me, DQ?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay within the realm instead of me saying there is or there's not. And certainty, I'm gonna just say
I don't know.
I'm gonna just say I don't know.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say I don't know. Yeah, you can't say if science hasn't proved or disproved it, I'm not gonna say it is or it's not. You know what I'm saying? Is it now if science is to come be like, yo, there's no such thing as da 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 da, this, that, and the third, and I ain't talking about a dogmatic thing either. I'm just talking about some, you know what I mean? So yeah.
That's a safe bet.
Nah, we ain't scared, Pa. We ain't scared. Y'all like to try to come with that niggas and we ain't scared. I'm just saying, because whatever it is, it doesn't mean that it has to be divine to where we gotta be afraid. Like if we gonna go to hell, if we don't believe that, you know, that don't exist, because I'm not talking about like a dogmatic, you know, God from a dogmatic perspective, like a religious aspect, you know what I'm saying? Where they, you know, you got the Zeuses and the Jesus and the Buddhas and I ain't talking about that. I'm just saying, however we came into existence or the universe or whatever the case is, you know what I'm saying? I think too, when they hear the word God, they think of the characters and that's why they started to compare this shit to like Superman, and I'm like, we're not talking about these. I ain't talking about that shit from the Bible. You know what I'm saying, GQ?
Yep.
Yeah, they think I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they think I'm talking about something from a religious text. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a religious text. I mean, we just saying, guys, so people get an understanding of what we're saying in terms of, you know what I mean? Because we don't know what else. But it might, if we find out what it is, it might not. Niggas not even gonna call it God, right? We're probably gonna give whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the thing is, or whatever the scenario, whether if it's a scenario, whether if it's a not scenario, whether it's an event, whether if it's a whatever happened. You know what I'm saying? When we find out what it is, yeah, then we gonna know. Until then, we in the areas of grace. Right or wrong?
No, you're right.
Yeah. What you think about that, Biasa?
I don't have a clue what you just said. I walked away.
Oh. No, until it has been proven, you can stay within the gray area.
What are we talking about? What hasn't been proven?
Right. See now
And with
Fire saying
anything,
now hold on. So now Fire saying the Big Bang Theory. I don't really want the theory because the theories are not actual. It's not. There's no certainty with the theories. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't really. I want to go. I like to go with certainty when it comes to certain things. Theories is always subject to change when you get new information. You come across new information. I'm not really looking for theories when it comes to that. I'm looking for more certainty. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like the laws of motion. Like, I'm looking for something that's deterministic, not something that, you know, you can theorize. I'm looking for something like, yo, this is this. There is no theory. Nigga, we know what this is. Like, you know what I'm saying? GQ? Nah, this nigga want to act like he's sleep. Oh, it's called simulation theory, Aaron. I never heard of that, but I mean, I think I heard of it before, you know, but I'm not really too familiar with it. But I'll take a look into it though, Aaron. You know, I'll take a look into it probably later on today. I'll put that in my notes and shit like that. I'm gonna investigate that. Maybe I might come across something, you know, learn something new. That's what I like about over here on this panel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So there's a lot of theories because, you know, scientists really don't know. So they're going to have different theories of what they believe and how they feel like this came about, or, you know. Yeah, but it doesn't, I think when we say God, they're thinking about it from a dogmatic, like religion, and I ain't even really talking about religion. Maybe I got to find another word. Maybe not God. Maybe I got to look for a different term or something like that, so that people will move away, because when people hear the term God, I think it kind of like triggers them. You know, when they get triggered. So I got to find a different word, a different way to describe it. Is that word God sure do trigger people. Oh yeah. I'm saying I want certainty, but when I'm saying when I'm saying God is in the gray area, I'm talking about because we don't know. It hasn't been proven or disproved. So with the certainty, if they come with certainty, then we don't know for sure if it's real or not real, without theory. I just want to know if it's real or without theory. Is it real without, you know what I'm saying? That's what I want to know. Yeah. And I could put anybody on this topic, whether it be Psycho, you know what I'm saying, Q Butter, Dad, you know what I'm saying, whatever atheist. You know what I'm saying? We could set this debate up, you know, and I'm willing to debate this and a friendly debate and a friendly discussion about this. So we could set this up. As a matter of fact, it could be all four of y'all against me, get y'all PowerPoints together, you know, come together and collaborate. You know, y'all could call yourself the Atheist Squad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all can call yourself the atheist squad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, God made me dogmatic. That's why I say you got to find a different word to describe what I'm trigger y'all. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but definitely, but it is a fact though. We can't know everything. That's a fact. Yeah, we can't know everything. So you said, Aaron said, use the creator. Aaron said, use the creator. You know my boy got God PTSD. Yeah, but we don't. But we don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if it exists or not, or whatever it is, or however we got here and shit like that. Don't necessarily got to be God from us. But I'm just saying the word, using the term God. I think I'd be caught up with the term instead of the. See, I think Aaron understand where I'm coming from. You know what I'm saying? I think Aaron understands. You know what I'm saying? Put my money up. It's like four y'all. If I put my money up, I'm going to put my money up for like four different people. Like that's a lot of bread, son. Like, that's like about four. That's like $4,000. Five said, we know God ain't real. Well, science don't know that. How come science don't know? Science has improved or disproved. It sounds like you. It sounds like you projecting it. It sounds like you projecting fire. Yeah. We do gotta find a new word for our perspective, Aaron. You definitely right, cause that should be triggering these niggas, bro. That's why they keep on staying within the realm. But I know you understand. I understand what they saying too, and I think that's why I know that when we using the word God, it's triggering them, and that's why they come with those terms. When they respond to us, or not us, but when they respond to what I'm saying, not us, because these niggas is talking to other people. They're talking about some other shit. But when they respond to me, I already could see that they're not really understanding what I mean when I say that. But I think Aaron and GQ kind of understand what I'm trying to convey. Yeah, but Aaron, you definitely are right. We gotta find like a different word or a different term or a different. That's what I said. That's what I was saying, Aaron. When like if science ever figures out or understands or what it is, or I mean, I'm saying it may not even have to be an entity. It could be a situation or a scenario. Right. Once it gets a name, then we could expound on it a little bit more. But we don't have nothing to really work with, so you know. No, 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 no. See, this is it. That's why I was saying that how y'all. That's why I was saying that how y'all wasn't understand what I'm saying. We're not saying that. I never said it exists. So if you go back to the conversation, I said we don't know. That's why I said science hasn't proved. So I'm not on an argument. My argument is not that God exists. That's not my argument. My argument is that we don't know. So I'm not saying in certainty, like what you're saying, like God don't exist. I'm saying we don't know. That's what I'm saying. Or not. Let me remove from the word God. Aaron know what the fuck I'm talking about. All right, so Aaron know what I'm trying to say. So I'm saying that it hasn't been proved or disproved. I'm not saying that it has been proved or is real or anything. I'm not saying that it's not real. I'm just saying that all I'm simply saying is we don't know. That's what I'm saying. We don't know, and that's it. That's my argument. My argument is that we don't know. My argument is not God exists. So that's not my argument. See? And now you got Fi in the chat trying to gaslight me. You know what I'm saying? Trying to use tactics and shit. It's all good though. It's all good though. I don't. It's all good though. I don't expect no better. You it's all good, Fi. It's all good, B. I see how you doing, niggas, son. You know what I'm saying?
I see how you do, Fi. Nigga Fi try to flip it around on me on some. Nah, nigga, it's you. Nigga trying to trick me. Nigga Fi trying to trick a nigga. Nigga Fi trying to trick niggas, B. Shit is crazy. Nigga Fi try to Nigga Fi try to flip the script on niggas, B. Nigga Fi said, nah, nigga, it's you. You the problem, Molly. You the motherfucking problem. Not me, nigga. I'm from Atlanta, nigga. That's y'all New York niggas. Yeah, that was a good tactic, right? That's a good tactic, Aaron. You're right. That was a good tactic, right, fella? I mean, right, Aaron? That was a good tactic. I peeped it. That was smooth, son. But, being that I have the expertise, in the field, I was able to pick up on that, Aaron. I was able to, I was able to catch it. Yeah, so yeah, I would definitely debate that we don't know. There's no, I wouldn't mind debating that, putting the PowerPoint together, you know what I'm saying? But I am going to be busy because I am starting up my PhD program in September and I'm going to be working 2 jobs and shit. So I don't know how I'll be able to fit this debate into my, busy schedule, but I could work with something, you know what I'm saying? I could try to, you know what I mean? Put something together, and come with my points and elaborate and express, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is though. See, now we go into is not testable. Is it not testable because we don't have the instrument? There was a lot of things in the world, in the natural world, that they didn't find to be testable because they didn't know about certain things until they was able to develop instruments. So it's because niggas ain't got the instruments now. It don't mean in the future that it can't happen. But yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's how I know. That's how I know niggas. That's how I see that. To see Aaron, that's what I was talking about. They keep on using these or trying to use these examples, and that's how I know that they don't understand what we trying to say because of the examples that they're using, that Five's using. Yo, why nobody else is up here talking? I don't hear nobody. Nobody else is saying nothing. I just can't have me on a panel by myself, bro. Like that shit is crazy.
Nigga, because I've been letting you reply to fire.
Oh, well, say something at least, nigga. I'm getting tired, nigga. You know I can't talk for that long. I just be laughing most of the time.
Bullshit. You are Mr. Verbosity. You can
No, that's
go.
not. I can go.
You can go.
Ah, so I can go. But nah, that's y'all niggas. Y'all niggas be on here for hours talking that shit.
Yeah, but I'll be on mute.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm over here laughing and shit like that. You know. This nigga Five think he got all the answers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Five's cool though. I ain't gonna lie, Five's cool. So, you
So
know,
is
yeah.
this, from what I heard, is this the gray area question that you was asking me about a while ago? Because
Yeah,
I
we was
did
talking
walk
about
away, but
like
basically this
we
is
was talking about basically like the nuance, like like the nuances and shit like that. All I'm really saying is that it's impossible for humans to know every single thing, and just because you can't prove
true.
something, it doesn't mean that it's not true. Because in mathematics, it states that it's just because you can't prove something, it don't mean that it's not true. And I'm not saying that it is true that God is real, neither. I'm just saying it's because you can't prove it, it don't mean that it's not. So, so staying within this, because I want to be clear about that, because I don't want people to think like I'm saying that it exists, because that's people keep on running back to saying that it exists, and that's not what I'm saying. So I just want to make that clear that I'm not saying that. I'm just saying we don't know. That's all I'm saying.
No,
And
that's
there's nothing,
fair.
and,
And
and yeah,
that's
and there's nothing right, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with it.
no,
Now, if I was to say that how, yeah, nigga, God exists. Yeah, I got the proof. Like these other niggas on here, that's different.
yeah,
But nobody, yeah, nobody knows. Right.
now you have to validate, and that's what allows the science into the conversation.
Right.
And that's where these two just, as close as they get to balancing out, they never can, because
Mm-hmm.
you can't validate beliefs and you can't invalidate a belief.
Mm-hmm.
And while we are limited to the empirical data and reality as we know it, none
Mm-hmm.
of us have ever had the ability to validate beyond existence, if you want to call it that.
Right, yeah. Now we can
So,
only validate our
so if
anecdote. I'm
God
sorry, my bad.
operates, let's hypothetically, if God does
Mm-hmm.
operate outside of a realm of existence, that doesn't undo the existence as we know it. It just validates that, oh, there is a heaven, there is a hell. If that's, how things operate in that creator realm. Hence
Mm-hmm.
why we can't prove or disprove that. We can't. We can only prove what reality shows us. So I get what you mean towards the gray area. There's still room to keep
Yeah,
exploring,
it's still
and
wrong, right? To
science.
exploring,
And
right? That's what I'm
instead of
saying.
science taking the approach of an absolutist at that point,
Right.
they should, at all times adhere that we could still explore it. We're still unconclusive. We don't
Yeah,
know.
but I trigger both sides of my argument, whether it's the atheists or it's the religious people, because the religious people will say, what do you mean? Both parties will be on my ass. Both parties. The religious zealots and the God believers, and then you got the atheists. So I would say, yeah, I don't know, nigga. I could just go based off of my anecdotal experiences and say, like, yeah, I believe. Now, believing is something completely different than saying it exists, and the reasons why I believe is just off of anecdotal experiences. But based being that an educated person, I know that you can't use anecdotal experiences, right? You can't use anecdotal experiences. With me, you can, but it's not accurate as, say empirical data or you know what I'm saying, deterministic information, you know. So I'm just going based off of my experiences, which a lot of the people do. Just go for the anecdotal experiences and be like, you know, based off of this success. And it may not even have nothing to even do with God, but we just feel validated from that experience in that moment. You know what I'm saying? And it could be something else. This isn't necessary, but that's how you feel. And from that experience alone, you may associate whatever you're going through at that time, the reason to why it's happening because of God. Now, whether it's true or not true, that's a different argument. But you know,
I
people
got you.
got
And
yeah,
I'm really just speaking towards Marley's question because he asked me this about the gray area, but I was removed from the conversation. But I see what you just asked about how do you study both sides of the creator argument.
yeah,
That's where the gray area comes in to being,
yeah,
and I would use when Athens and the Minoans, aka the Greek societies as we know it, were talking about particulars. They didn't have the instruments to study microbiology and cells at the point, but they had the belief that this could exist. Just because humans haven't got to the point where we could study, you know, the afterlife or anything like that, doesn't mean we proved that there is or isn't yet. We just haven't got there to prove, hence the gray area.
right, right, right.
That's what I'm speaking towards. Now,
You can towards right, right.
here's the ironic thing. If one of us was to die and somehow we had a resurrection machine and we could validate through that test subject when you was dead, was there anything else or was it just all blank? We still stuck in the conundrum if you ask me, because the only thing I'm gonna tell you is I don't know, I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah, I was in this heavenly realm or this hellish experience, or nah, nigga, I just basically reset. I went back to being a baby and all of a sudden I woke up and I'm fucking 37-year-old Marley again.
This shit
We
crazy.
don't know. We just simply don't know.
Yeah, and I can respect that too, Fi. All right, if you say that's why I said believe. So that's not be like if you be like, yo, if your atheist be like, I don't believe in God, I'm cool with that. And but atheist be like, I don't believe in it because of da 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 da. I don't believe in. But all I'm saying is being a person that's in the science and scholarly, I'm gonna just say for right now, I'm gonna just say I don't know, and I ain't gonna lie, I do believe because of my anecdotal experience. I know, and I know it's anecdotal experience. That's why I say I'm gonna say I believe. I know that you know what I'm saying it's also you know a good chance, a real good chance that I could be wrong. You know, so I could be. All I'm saying is that we don't know. That's all I'm saying. That's my argument. And all I'm saying is basically, you know, there's more room for us to find and learn things. And my point is to that is that, you know, we always finding out new stuff. So, you know, and that's all I was saying. Yeah, I wasn't really trying to be on some like on some yeah, God is real, right? You know what I'm saying? That's not my argument.
I just have different questions towards it. You know, let's say
Hmm.
a God does manifest and appears, but
Hmm.
it's none of the gods that your most popular theological schools of thought adhere to. So it's not Abrahamic, it's not what's some other ones. It's not your Mayan and Aztecs. You get what I mean? It's some off shot shit found only in Alaska. Are all these God believers built with enough integrity to drop their notions of what they thought was the right way and adhere to that Eskimo God once revealed, if they truly love a God? Or would they cultural biases still blind them and then they denounce that God and face the penalty of a hell based off belief? So is it ultimately what I'm asking, if a creator entity revealed itself,
Mm-hmm.
Do they have enough moral integrity to sit back and say, okay, we with you. We always believed we had this part wrong. We gonna throw that away. We gonna start over, or would they still hold on to nah, nigga? You ain't Jesus. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so far. I don't think the cultural biases would
Shit,
always win.
we got all the atheists coming out. Nigga
Yeah.
Five about to get some help from cute
I
butter
don't
and shit.
I don't think so because people are so easily manipulated and willing to follow, especially something stronger than them. Not all people, but I do think some would adhere to it. You get what I mean? And keep in mind, I'm talking to creator, so this motherfucker can manipulate all of existence and demonstrate that. That would garner some attention, bro. But then you got to test the hearts of men. Are they only adhering to that creator because it benefits them? If it don't benefit them, then what? But this starts getting into philosophy and psychology.
Achilles shit. Yeah, I gotta get to the job early today so I can get set up and shit like that. You know? And that shit I gotta get done. I'm over here bullshit and rolling up a spliff. But I go to work high every day, dude. Every day I go to work high.
Nigga, that garbage don't be getting you high. You just think you
Mm.
high. Smoking that
Yeah.
goddamn Wale pack.
Oh yeah, that's not. But the Jamaican weed is good. Though. I thought it was gonna be trash, but it wasn't. The weed in Trinidad, that should be trash. The weed in Trinidad and St.
You get you
Vincent,
some of that
that's
natural hilltop, or did you get you something
nah.
else in Jamaica?
No, I got the natural shit, and I also went to the dispensary. But the stuff that's in the dispensary, niggas got that too. You know what I'm saying? So
Man, I
yeah,
ain't
but they,
smoked in like, I want to say 3 years now, maybe longer. It's been a hot minute. I be missing it sometimes, and then I get to thinking like I'm cool without it.
I mean, you know, usually when I stop smoking and shit like that, which kind of like triggers me, is like the, you know what I'm saying? Like this me listening to, you know, I mean, like, it's in my mind that I want to smoke, but already, but it's just like bring back like old vibes of songs I used to smoke to, you know? So I
Yeah,
hear that
that's
song and it's because I used to smoke to those songs a lot, kind of like, you know, but even when I try to stop smoking sometimes, you know, and you hear that particular song, kind of like bring that vibe back. And the song don't got to do nothing about smoking weed. It's just a song that I used to like listen to a lot while I smoke weed.
so you a victim of damn, what was his name? Palov, the nigga who did the
Talking about Pavlov, they're talking about the
yeah,
sciences.
yeah,
Pavlov his
Pavlov,
name.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
Pavlov.
you got a Pavlov effect. You be salivating when certain phenomenon are presented to you.
Yeah, it's called
Conditioning, yeah.
conditioning, operate conditioning.
I like that you study psychology. I be trying to get you to go beyond just talking about the self-esteem part and really
No, but
let
that's what's going
loose
on
with.
over that's what be going on over here in the discussion. So that's what I be talking about over here. And then too, niggas don't really want me to be on some psychology shit over here. The niggas are really under hating me. And I'm gonna have to just start breaking shit down for niggas, you know what I'm saying, getting real analytical and sometimes people may not be ready for certain things. So there's certain shit I just keep to myself.
Mm.
You know, I come in with the bare minimum for niggas, you know? The bare minimum. That's what I do. I come in with the bare minimum. And then too, it might be certain things that, you know, people might not be trivial to. So I try not to go too hard. You know what I'm saying?
So do you like Carl Jung or
Nah,
Freud
nah.
more?
Carl Young is I think Carl Young is better than Freud.
I agree.
Yeah. I fuck with Carl Young hard, boy. Pause. You know what I'm saying? But Freud, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people too, especially that in a time period where, I mean, it's still not be able to quantify, but his ego defense mechanisms with Freud is on point without it even being quantified though. Yeah, that shit is on point. Now, when they able to quantify his theory or, you know what I'm saying, test it, you know, that's a different story. But I do believe, like, there was things that Einstein established that was theories, and then later on it was mathematically proven to be true. You know, so people could do stuff like that. You know, there's people who was gifted like that, where they could, you know, theorize, you know, without actually having the math, and then years later, you know what I'm saying, they has been proven what they said, you know what I'm saying, using equations and shit.
Have you read any theories put together by black psychologists that you get what I mean, you rock with?
Imam Akbar,
Because
you-
in the traditional textbooks, you don't see them mentioned too much. I
they
mean,
have they have the black psychology textbooks. So I took a course in college called black psychology.
uh-huh.
And you learn about the black psychologists like the 90 But I still got the book, the textbook, Black Psychology. Yeah, it was an actual class.
Yeah, I'm with you.
My professor was Pan African from Sacramento, woman. You know what I'm saying? That was my professor. I remember her too. She was mad militant. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, she was a very, very intelligent, you know, FBA woman who ain't play that shit. You know, she was mad
Hey, well,
smart,
go
mad,
ahead and
very
brother.
she was highly educated.
Before we get too far, of course, go ahead and break down what you agreed with his theory. And does he have a particular coined theory?
Cool.
Nigga, who you just said? You just
No,
said,
no, I'm talking about my professor. They ain't had no theory. I'm just saying they was. I ain't saying.
oh, so you
I
just
don't
had
know.
a, so you saying you had a favorite teacher, but not a favorite black psychologist?
I mean, it's there. There's a yeah. I don't really have like. There's not a lot that has really. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Has yeah. There's not really like a lot neither where you could like really pull from. I mean, again, when you go to the site Black Psychology textbook, then you're gonna have the black psychologists in there, but you know, I haven't really seen anything except for Amos Wilson. He talk about black folks. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. In
I
the
give you him.
psychology, yeah,
But
Amos
I don't
Wilson, that's the
think
only
I
one I could
don't
say.
I can't I can't see, and I'm not trying to do the race thing. I can't see Eurocentrics implementing him into the college textbooks yet.
Hmm.
Um,
But they do have black people
but
in the textbooks in
yeah,
school.
but mostly they just give us Kenneth Clark. You know what I mean? Or they
Hmm.
might do a honorary mention, but they're not telling you that this is what they presented that extended the realm of psychology or studies. They will give us Kenneth Clark and his doll test though. You get what I mean? In their standard textbooks, and it might be a paragraph dedicated to him and his wife.
Right. Yeah, but Carl Jung is definitely one of my favorites because You gotta remember too, he's getting philosophy and science because he's a doctor. He's like a medical doctor. He was a medical doctor and he had a PhD. You know, so
I liked
he,
Bobby E. Wright. I think me and you spoke about him
yeah,
before.
Bobby E. Right. He from Chicago.
Yeah, he was dope.
Yeah. He was dope too. Yeah. He's a black dude from Chicago. Yeah, him. I did a paper on him in college because I
I
was then
liked
doing
him.
black psychologists, and he was one of the people who I did was Bobby E. Wright. That's how I know about him. 'Cause I did
What
one
I
of my
appreciate,
papers
but
about him in school.
what I appreciated the most about him was
Hmm.
how raw he kept it. He didn't
Yeah.
overspeak.
And
He didn't overspeak to his students. Not saying,
let's see.
he didn't create a long lecture. He simplified the information well enough and spoke in ways that they would grasp what he's talking about.
Hmm.
Hence, he didn't overspeak his students. I like that. It made me appreciate him. But yeah, he was on it.
Yeah.
We can most definitely use another one. Once you do your paper, well, you
No,
say
I
you
did it.
you did
That
your
was in my
paper on him.
master's. Yeah. I did a paper on him in college in my master's program, Bobby E. Wright. That's how I know about him. Because I was like, let me look up some black. What we learning is these white folks inside of here. I'm like, yo, let me see if I can find somebody that's a nigga. Found that nigga. I'm like, all right, let me look. That's when I found out. Me and him had similarities. The nigga went to the military, used the GI Bill to pay for his school, college, and all of that. I'm like, all right, I like this nigga. And he was a black nationalist too. So he was a smart brother. You know what I'm saying? He was a smart
Mm.
brother. You know, he used the system. You know what I'm saying? He was a black nationalist that used the system. You know what I'm saying? Who else did that too? Bobby Seale. You know what I'm saying? Who was a Black Panther. He was in the military, right? You know, he used the military to get his GI Bill and all of that to get his education and shit.
Before we get too far away from Bobby E. Wright, was your
Yeah.
paper more so a biography style paper, or was you writing on his ideologies?
It was more a combination of both. It was like where he was from and it was a combination of both things.
Okay. I'm trying to remember his exact phrase and the psychoanalyzing of psychopaths. Is that what it was? Or race? Damn it, I can't remember.
Yeah. That nigga Aaron and Five still debating on God. Niggas are still debating on if God exists or not. Yeah, it ain't hot like that out there in Oklahoma, right? I mean, you in the South, so that shit gotta be hot out there. It ain't that hot right now in New York. Haven't been that hot in the last past couple of days. It's just kind of good. But that heat shit be getting on my nerves sometimes. Feel me? Yo, Biasa, you still there? Biasa. Me, man. You're Yo, what? Yo, anybody ever know what happened to this nigga 764? I ain't see that nigga over here in a long time. Oh, gosh. Yeah. We'll see. But now
You right with it, Will. What's up?
Oh, you just got back there?
What's up, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's stock is Will's thing. I ain't never heard him say nothing about it. Yeah, 8 hours too. Don't have to be 8, depending on what you're doing. With investment. Stock. Uh,
All right, yeah. I'm gonna holler at you later on, Dad. Have a good day, bro.
All right, Mom.
Yeah. Yo, later, Spy. Later, Beyonce. Later, Willie
All right,
and,
Velvet Marley.
and Aaron.
You
Uh-huh.
too.
Peace.
Don't be messing up them people's self-esteem at work, bro.
Oh, no. I be uplifting them, bro. I really do. They be happy when they leave my office.
You said they
Smile
be
at you,
happy
though.
when they leave your office? Shit, I
Yeah,
would
you
too.
smile. All right. Later, bro.
Peace, fam.
Oh, you gotta know nothing about Wall Street. Yeah.
Dev, you back up?
I think so.
A note that we could sit on for when everybody's up and active if there's a panel later on today. Um, August 24th marks the anniversary of Delaney's immigration convention. And we might, be able to do a cross comparison to that with the FBA folks. What was the, motivations for that convention? What was their ideologies and compared to what FBA is saying? Might make for a good conversation if handled properly.
That's one. They, what was the objective, and how does that compare with what's going on with today?
Right. What was their central tenets?
It was Ireland, wasn't it?
Deb, how does y'all's utilities seasonal operate up there? Like we get influx based off the season. Needless to say, in summertime your electric's gonna go up, winter gas is gonna go up, depending on the modes of, regulating the temperature in your house. Do they have something built in to kind of help balance what y'all have to go through as far as warming a home in Illinois as cold as it gets? Because here the companies capitalize off that shit.
For it's trying to give you an option. Not really. They do have some assistance programs, but for the most part, for the average customer, yeah, there is no choice of utilities, and yeah, you are spending more money with the heater heater on than the air based on climate. But yeah, they pretty much do the same thing, man. They don't care about charity work. Pay that bill or not. So you can pay the bill, you're gonna get it in somebody else's name.
Gotcha.
So with a monopoly, you know what I'm saying? That's just
Yeah, that monopoly's how you wind up with a goddamn $900 electric bill.
yeah. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to keep going. Gotta keep the noise in the background. It's gonna be noisy for a hot second. It's Monday, man. Back to the grind, back to school, back to the plantation.
doing a mic check real quick. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, I'm in the car. Just wanted to make sure I could be heard.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if people in the United States have been I guess instructed or trained on um managing certain immigration I guess practices or policies, by America being primarily, immigrant born and driven. I mean, like that's what America is. America is, you know, a bunch of immigrants just waiting for a couple of generations to say, okay, boom, we Americans now. So it's always been like that. Can't really go back thousands of years and trace history to this land without totally disrespecting and dishonoring the tribes that were pretty much settled and already here. They didn't have any plans on governments and colonialism and invading other countries for empires and stuff like that. So I kind of got forced onto society. What's up, Joe? I kind of got forced onto society as, you know, accepted behavior, not really invasion, but, the nice word for invading another country is conquer. Yeah, conquer doesn't sound so bad. It's like you're actually completing a task that's needed. As long as you're not the one being displaced and pushed out of, off your homeland, then yeah, your perspective is going to be different. Other than somebody who already got roots, like the situation that's going on in Palestine and Gaza. Some people in the United States pretend they can't relate and they don't have anything to do with what's happened in America. That's exactly what's happened in America. Settlers settled. What's the word from? Oh, pilgrims. Yeah, that's the word. Yeah, they're not called. They don't get demonized as invaders, murderers, or killers, or participators in genocide. Out in the open, you get criticized for that. So some people used exercise and other things to wake up. I kind of rant to get my juices flowing, so I apologize. Some of the info is catching people off guard. They don't necessarily want to try to deal with certain types of information in the morning time. But Usually when you talk about immigration, it's always some tragic event that's preceding. It's civil war in your home country. It's famine. It's disease. You committed a crime. It's never exploratory adventure, uh, just travel. It's always some tragic, traumatic, usually other people that are related are end up dead or severely displaced. That's why well, I think that's one of the reasons why some people don't like to actually discuss immigration. For what it is as it relates to America, how much they pretty much rely on immigration or have been relying on immigration since at least 1776.
From that moment forward, do we get to? I missed a tiny portion of what you were saying. I got a phone call, but do we get to point the finger at the hypocrisy in their ideology of a just war? It was justified for them to be immigrants and move the natives out the way, as you were saying. But if natives was clashing with each other, they was barbaric and savages. You fast forward time when America wants to get involved with other people's conflicts, it's needless and pointless. They need to get with the program and become modern day civilized. But when they want to impede on them people, they find a way to bring it back to we got just cause, if you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, the state, the empire, usually the beneficiary or primary interest, and the masses and the population, are pretty much faced with either death or extreme living conditions. Uh, for choice A or choice B is just to go along with it or consent to it. And so, yeah, if there's not no reprimand for going along with it, yeah, I mean that's gonna be your result.
Because you started with immigrants in America priding itself off immigrants, but their verbiage becomes as historically noted by minorities, especially colored minorities. They speak with a forked tongue. When they immigrant here, they brave and they're colonizing or they're looking for opportunity. If that poor Haitian or Nigerian comes here, he's a refugee and he's in the way, he's a tether, he's all
Mm-hmm.
these horrible things by implementing the very thing they pride themselves so much on, if you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, taking my job, taking my food stamp, all that. So yeah, based on the time, based on where they coming from, yeah, that narrative
Be all over the place. Man, my bad. I was reading some.
I went down a rabbit hole. I don't know what truly inspired me in the moment to research this, Dev, but I was, you know, thinking about dual citizenship, and I wondered if that applied to admixture within native peoples. For example, if you're Cherokee and if your dad's Cherokee and your mama's Choctaw, for example, would you be able to get dual citizenship within their nations? Maybe not dual tribal membership, but at least dual citizenship. I don't know if you can still hear me. I turned the
Yeah,
phone.
I hear you.
Okay, I turned the car off.
Yeah.
And they don't practice that. And if you look at who's behind them not allowing that, because the native people say, yeah, we've always been this way. We don't have a problem with it. It's that buckra once again saying, no, we can't allow you to do that because that costs too much. And when you disseminate resources, it's not effective. It's gonna hurt our pockets. So no, even with that admixture, you can only be one thing. But
Which is American?
so if you Choctaw, you're gonna stay Choctaw. You don't get to
Oh,
be Choctaw and Cherokee.
and Navajo. Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah.
Even with that admixture there, you get what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say. But that Bucker get to do it. He can be American all day long, but when it benefits him, he can tap in out that $5 Indian heritage. And I'm Choctaw. I want these benefits that's allocated to go to me as well. I was studying that a couple of days ago. Found it interesting. Got to do some more research. I'm in this grocery store, so I'm gonna mute up for a minute.
I got you. Yeah, and just the fact that various governments, and I'm not even talking about individuals necessarily displaying a particular type of behavior, but yeah, this hypocritical type of behavior, has been dragged out and implemented, for a while without much call out. Uh, and the quote unquote, that's just the way it is. That's man, that's crazy. Yeah, that the way it is a problem. That's why I don't mind calling it out and taking heat, for somebody who feels that, you know, being over emotional or expressive. Shit.
No, we didn't really have a religious on this panel. Crying to the Abos. The Abos wouldn't let him in the tribe. What up? What's up, Samuel?
Yeah, the chat is wild. What the hell is this victimhood shit that they referring to?
Yeah, that's one of the latest tactics. Um, the, yeah, them saying victim is supposed to be a bad thing. You're supposed to feel bad about it, and instead of calling it out, what it is. The trying to make you feel shame is a reaction to not can't necessarily say low self esteem across the board, but it's kind of in a similar category.
What up, Deb? What up, Vyasa?
What up,
Savio.
Samuel?
Yeah,
Hey,
I hate that victim shaming, and then I hate that tactic of being a victim of something somehow is the admitting of defeat or failure.
Yeah, it's your
You
fault
you
that you're a victim. That's
you could
basically what I was
be
trying to say by that.
yeah, you could
Yeah,
be
yeah,
a
it's your
victim of a
fault.
car
You the
wreck.
victim because of you.
Yeah. And you pointing out that no, I was in a car wreck. Oh, you sound like a victim. Like, no, nigga, I was in a car wreck. Like, that's just the facts of what happened. I'm not gloomy. I'm not melancholic, and the world is at its end, and I can't function anymore. It's just this is the reality of this particular situation. It's weird.
so I wanted to ask you, Vyasa, if you was aware of the video of Yodi Jones crying to the Aboriginals, crying to the Native Americans. You heard that?
Give me just a second to let this switch over to the car speakers.
If not, I'm gonna have to
We,
go get that.
we y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. No, I'm not familiar with it. I know old boy. You said Yodi. I know old boy
Yeah,
used to
Yodi.
pop out and try to challenge Sean, and needless to say, Sean always handled that situation. But a lot of these folks say, "Yo, I don't follow. Like I follow the platforms I respect. I know that ignorance has bogarted its way into the platforms I respect, but I don't go looking
Right,
for stupidity. I just don't.
right. Me either.
I got kids to raise and enough shit to deal with than to go hunting for fools. You get where I'm going? If I wanted to do that, I'd try to break down these philosophical ass shit to my kids, and
dedicate my time to that versus grown people just willfully ignorant, as you put it. Now, I will protect the integrity of the platforms I respect, but that's because I respect how much effort those platforms have put in, if that makes sense.
Oh shit. Am I still there?
Yeah, I hear you. I thought I cut out, but yeah, I hear you. That's good.
But yeah, man. I might have to bring that video over so he can stop acting like he about something. I get tired of these fakes. And like, hey, what you think about that show last night? That King J shit. That shit was horrible. I'm gonna tell the truth. That shit was horrible.
I caught some of it. You talking about what over at Unks, the community of skeptics, right?
Yeah.
I caught some of it, but I don't even know what dude's argument was, and I was in it so late that I did just a meet and greet and dipped out, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
So so, so King J don't like the fact that apes and monkeys all evolved from the same super family. And that we're all and that we could and that technically we could call ourselves monkeys based off we are apes. Apes and monkeys are basically in the same family. He don't like that. And Gullah was just showing him that under the same clade, apes and humans, I mean monkeys and humans could be classified the same. The only thing that makes a difference is evolution.
Before you go any further, Savio, has anybody ever tried to flip that coin on these denouncers of evolution and point out the hypocrisy when they tried to bring Carl Sagan into it? Because these same people who would denounce biological evolution as we know it on this planet will sit back and use cosmic evolution and say, we come from the stars, and did you know we all made of stardust, which is a misquote of what Carl Sagan said when he said we're made of star stuff. Have you ever seen somebody, flip that on them?
Nope.
I think that would be a good way to do it. Like, you can't denounce the microbiology that led to evolution of living organisms on this planet, but still want to adhere to we come from star stuff. You can't have it both ways. You just simply can't.
I agree with you, but I think the conversation is becoming religious. So when you they're trying to make the conversation more religious, so that's why they feel like they can have it both ways. So
I
they don't have
think
to.
to that sentiment, I think misinformation is becoming religious, Sabio.
Hmm.
I
It
think
is.
I think they found a niche that works and gets them attention. Misinformation becomes now a methodology of how do you utilize the misinformation.
Hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So bad methodology with misinformation equals views, views equal revenue. Let me turn this into something new. You get
Yep.
where I'm going? And
Yep. Let me
that's
turn
why I'm
my let
that's
me
why I'm
turn my
dedicating
fake
this book.
inquisition. Oh, my
Yeah.
fault.
That's why I'm
My fault. I
dedicating
thought
this
you was
book I'm
done.
writing on to that mythology.
Yeah, what it is let me turn this fake inquisitiveness that I'm acting like I have, this false inquisitiveness as if I'm actually looking for information. Let me turn this misinformation and this idea that I'm standing on into some sort of grift. Let me say some things let me bring up something that science or history agrees with that I may not like. And now let me argue
Ignorantly
with some
being this
people and see
wrong,
how
but
much money
just simply
and
being
see.
wrong and not knowing.
Yeah. Then they don't care about being wrong and not knowing. What up, Deb?
Well, Savior.
No much, man. Trying to stay away from the misinformation puppets.
It's all good.
Trying to raise the bar around these YouTube streets, man. The bar done got the bar is like at the foot level right now. It's like at the
My bad,
ankle
y'all.
level.
My bad, y'all. One of them pseudos shot my damn cell phone signal. My bad.
It's
That's it.
good.
I don't know where y'all heard me. I was really just running my mouth and looked at my phone and realized wasn't even on the stream. So
Just,
my
Yeah,
apologies.
we didn't hear
yeah, just
shit.
start at the top. Yeah.
Did y'all hear me breaking down the purpose of mythology as far as me writing and dedicating it to the community? That
I heard I heard you break it down
that
before, but break it down again.
okay. Mythology historically means it was coined by Plato. So let me give him his knowledge. When you get to the point of a teacher lying to you, society lying to you, and you turn your back on reason, and you no longer see a value system in reason, he was coining that to be mythology. Um, Kant comes along, takes the term, and applies it to once you become so educated, you kind of become melancholic, and
Mhm.
you just see learning as no value. It's just dark and gloom. Well, in the digital age, with like I was alluding to, misinformation meeting bad methodology equals a strategy for revenue and views. Not only is that a form of mythology within itself because you're rejecting reason, it's creating mythology amongst teachers. I hate to single him out, but think of a Kofi when he says, I can't do this no more. As brilliant as he was and wanted to do it, he just couldn't deal with the foolishness anymore. So we lose teachers, they give up. You get where I'm going?
Like true story.
It's true story. Yeah, many
Ro-
examples, and just think about those in the professional realm who sit back and got to deal
Rob
with.
Bourne is another one.
You get what I mean? And I write about that in the book. Like, it's hard to not see where they coming from if they doing everything in their power to feed the community with sound minds, but you rather appreciate a Drewski. You get where I'm going? He's getting the compensation. He's getting the community accolades. Why am I doing this? So that's mythology in a nutshell. Now, there's other terms that I'm bringing into it because we need them. Hopefully, I get away with this, but saying, pseudo has a family tree and it's mythology, paralogicisms, and Masonism. Paralogicisms is this Olmec statue looks black, therefore it must be black, and grandma said that, so all this must be true. It's faulty data giving you a predetermined conclusion anyway. Once you get hit with the proper information and you denounce that, that's a Masonism. You're rejecting proper information to adhere to your biases at that point. I'm at another store. I'm gonna go to mute. I'll let you rock with that, Sabio. But that's the book in a nutshell.
All right, all right. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what it was on when you used the word mythology, because I came across the word mythology reading Immanuel Kant, and that's when I started understanding it, and not fully understanding it, but wanting to. I should have went deeper into it. I just looked at the definition and kept reading what I was reading. Um, you just gave me a better understanding of it and how its pervasiveness is impacting actual conversations and information getting out there, because you have people that are always going to find a way to not accept the information or fight against it based off their biases, due to the biases that they've already preconceived based off of the what like the example you just used, the liquor ship and the confirmation bias. So it makes sense. And I can see how it can run people away that actually love doing this, have a skill at doing this, and because they're getting jaded by the overall stupidity and the lack of integrity from the from the opposing side, it'll it can wear on their nerves. I can understand that. It can grate their nerves. I totally understand that. So I can see why. I can understand why those people decided to drop out of the fight, because sheesh, I'm doing all this and you people still want to lie, and like, yeah, I can understand their frustration.
Yeah.
Totally. That's why I spazzed out on them.
Now, what you just said is in honor of Mary Frances Winters as well. I give her a shout out in the prologue. I don't come out directly and say it. The in-house culture get what I'm doing. If they can hijack black fatigue, why can't I hijack their words if I can find a suitable definition of that word that my community agrees with?
Right.
So taking mythology and applying it to methodology and misinformation, if we agree it leads to mythology, then I'm not gonna let the ivory tower stop me from that. And then
Right.
I take a shot at the oppressor and demonstrate during the colonial period and antebellum period, Jim Crow, they wasn't trying to study the humanity of us and the positive things we brought to the world. They practiced willful mythology towards humanity. It was Eurocentric and Eurocentric only. So as Afrocentric, this is to delineate Afrocentrism from Blackology. That
Right.
Afrocentric thought is not predicated on taking a brush and slapping black ink all over human history and phenomena. That's not it. It's simply being able to say we have agency to define reality through our terms. That's the most clear, simplistic definition of Afrocentric thought I'm giving. But all groups of people have the right to do that.
Right.
The only problem with Eurocentric is they've centered themselves as the prestigious one. And if it doesn't align with what we think, then it doesn't count. And that's not fair to the world. So hopefully you get what I mean. This book is beneficial. I'm trying to keep it to that young mind, but also online demographic. I'm a I hate trying to toot my own horn or sell myself. I just don't have that spirit. But that's what the book is, say to y'all.
I understand that. And that ethnocentric um stance that we've been raised under is a real conundrum. Is a real conundrum. Because to reverse it, we have to, and it's weird. I remember this from sociology and philosophy class, talking about how would we reverse um ethnocentric thinking, um how to, and that's where this whole idea of multiculturalism, when this whole idea of multiculturalism was prominent. And I don't think that's a real effective way. Multiculturalism, I mean, I understand respecting other people's cultures and histories and heritages and all that, and letting people define who they are. But how is that going to do anything about ethnocentrism?
I think
Um,
we need it. I think we need ethnocentrism. And here's why I say it, Savio. If we allow the Eurocentrics to define reality, we take
Uh-huh.
away the agency
Agency of
Wo-
others.
of Wolof having their own definition and verbiage for water.
I don't disagree with that.
You get what I'm trying to say? Like they have every right to say, okay, we understand you call it a tree, but this is
I
what
meant
we
to say
call it.
Eurocentrism.
Yeah,
I meant to
yeah.
say Eurocentrism.
So
Damn.
that's that's why I put that in there. I don't want to go too heavy into that in the book, but it's just to point out that mythology becomes um, highly more, what's the word I'm looking for? We become victims of mythology if we don't address these things. You get where I'm going? Now, to point out the difference in between Afrocentric and Blackologist, if you want to call them that, that's something we all agree with. That's why I rocked with that. Is once you align with that faulty information, you're no longer practicing reason and logic. You're going into those biases, and that allows the mythology to continue on both ends of the spectrum. Because now the Ivy Tower can point down and say, "Look, they're just a bunch of fools," and will, whether willingly or unwillingly, adhere to ignorance versus sitting back and saying, "No, Afrocentrism is not walking away from reasoning; it's removing ourselves from a table we don't belong at. They have their table, we can have ours, if that makes sense." And it does hurt humanity. I don't have the book in front of me. I don't want to fuck up my own phrase, but I basically said that centric thought leads to mythology, and it prevents humans from building libraries on humanity. Once we get past those biases, those cultural biases, that 12-year-old child, wherever he is, has the right to study human history and whatever he's interested in. He may be interested in the Ottomans. It's okay for him to study that, whether he's black, native, Chinese, Samoan. Like, if that sparks his interest, let him explore that, especially if he's getting sound information from it. But don't just go and paintbrush everything as Mongolian or
Right.
Negroid. You get where I'm going?
Right. Especially if it's helping him figure out what was going on with the rest of the world.
Bullseye.
Right.
Bullseye.
I understand it. I understand the breakdown and how things should work, and but things don't work like that because people can always interpret words their own way. You see, it's what's funny, Vasa? A lot of things that I've said, people are starting to say. Like, words don't mean words. Are you noticing the more we talk to people who don't have sound comprehension, words don't really mean words. Like, we could use a dictionary and define the word for them, and they will argue against the definition of the word. Like, like what are we doing with grown-ups at this point? Like, like for real. Like, it's really mind-numbing that I could ask a 12-year-old the definition of the same word I could ask a 37-year-old and get the correct definition from the 12-year-old, but the 37-year-old would give me what he thinks it means. Huh?
Yeah, that whole time you were saying it, I was right beside you saying people are talking to parrots, not humans. Talking to a parrot. Just because it's making sounds that sound like words don't mean you're talking to a cognitive entity. You're just talking to a parrot, and you're gonna wind up frustrated. You need to stop. Hence my philosophy of everybody don't need a microphone. It's just I don't want to be elitist after really facing racism and oppression in my life. I don't ever want to make somebody feel that way. But at the same time, I know the frustration of dealing with fools, and we got so much intelligence between, the respected ones. We could be using this time more beautifully if we it just left the ignorance alone. As hard as it is, as tempting as it is to get the views and get people over to each respective platform, if we just said fuck that, muted the noise, and just stuck to the plan of teaching and learning as a community, the end results of that are going to far more superior than fucking around with the trash can. It just will every single time.
I remember, I remember when I was first starting my channel, Vyasa, I straight said everybody should not have a microphone and be allowed a voice. I was told I was wrong. I remember all of them. Nah, say, Bill, let's hear them out. Let's just have a conversation. Now look where we at. Now look where we at. We can't even have intellectual conversation. When you bring up something somebody may not be aware of, it's time for them to verbally attack you. Wait, it ain't my fault you didn't learn this. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, you got people that want to be everything. They want to have their hand in every discipline on YouTube. My two disciplines are still history and the Bible. I may talk about science every now and then, but I don't really know about science. The hell, that ain't my discipline. I'm not into physics and all that, space and all that. My two disciplines are still history and the Bible. What I came in this shit talking about. Yeah, you can evolve, you can learn new shit, but that don't mean makes you an expert, able to challenge everybody on everything. Huh? What is wrong with everybody? I wish I would get on a panel and challenge somebody who knows evolution. And I don't, huh?
Right. And, to throw the disclaimer out there, there's nothing wrong with people not understanding something, questioning it, and we meet them where they at. But what you're saying towards challenge, yeah, that's absurd. That's completely absurd. That's that, spectator philosophy, if you want to call it, if we was to coin it something. How dare a nigga who never dribbled a ball once in his life sit back and talk about what Allen Iverson should have did? You get what I'm trying to say? Like you don't
Right.
even,
Iverson should have went left and he
yeah.
could have made that layup. Nigga, what?
And yet you never even thought about dribbling the ball for yourself.
Man, it's crazy. Like if you genuinely want to learn from people who who know things in the field better than you, then that's what you do. Like, I don't know everything. Oh shit, I gotta go eat.
I just now got back home and get to see the chat. I hear you, Psycho, on that. Like, I get that sentiment. I wholeheartedly get it. And it's not necessarily a pushback, but I solely believe that those things have their proper time and places. Um, in a teaching moment, if it's, student to teacher, and I've said this and I'm going to stand on it. A student's job is to complicate things. A teacher's job
Mm-hmm.
is to simplify.
Simplify,
And
yeah.
and we got away from that, and United States culture. The school system is looking for that A student that they don't have to teach. They can just come in, do their lecture, present the material, and osmosis
Bow.
does the rest. And that don't necessarily work. So they want exceptionalism. They don't want reality. And that hinders a lot of us. But in regards of communicating with the fools, yeah, we need to be able to identify them, hear them out, see where they at, because they just unfortunately going to exist in the community. But that doesn't garner them the right to stand as leaders of the community in public address. It just is weird to navigate online. Barbershop, yeah, I get it. But that old school podium, the lecture is being presented. No, they don't get the microphone. They just simply don't. They can be in the audience. And maybe if they learn to be quiet and, realized everything ain't about them and they anecdotal, one life, one mind worldview, they may learn and step out of it. But if we keep on giving them the rewards of those who earned the right to be in a public space and speak, then we're doing a disservice. You're even taking away the prestige of that community leader and teacher at that point.
My attention isn't your
Hey
playground.
y'all.
What up, Mo?
Auntie Mo,
What's up?
What
is
what
that
you just said, Vasa?
is that
What
Auntie
you
Mo?
just
What's up,
Yeah,
bro?
that's Auntie Mo.
Okay, I'm on the damn app and it don't let me zoom in, and y'all know I'll be on my phone. So,
But what you just
I
said,
was
Vasa?
the last thing I said was
Uh
when we allow the fools to get access to that microphone and public address, it takes away the prestige of that community leader and teacher.
yeah,
It makes it
yeah,
Y'all think
and I was
so?
finna
yes,
yeah,
ma'am.
and this
I
is
don't
what I
think
was finna say. This is what I was finna say. My attention is not idiot's playground. My attention is not an idiot's playground. So you don't have the right to try to entertain or take my attention and use it for your entertainment. If I'm if I'm listening to a panel that is about educating, then that's what I want to hear. Last night was pure foolery with King J. Vyasa. It was pure foolery. All because he wanted to win. He wasn't there to understand. And that be a lot of the problems with a lot of these conversations. They're not there to understand. They're there to get a win.
I I I I don't I don't disagree, but then I also think that it's necessary because you have to think there's an audience out there that has no clue that taps in all the time. And to me, it's healthy to hear both sides. Um, so I don't think the educator should get weary in their work because you produce new people every day. They may not come up on the panel and admit it, but there's still learners out there. And so when the educated walk away are the instructors who can debunk those pseudo knowledge. If they go away, then all we will be left with is the pseudos. I think that is a way to emotionally become unattached and still be able to do both. Now, how long you do it in a session, maybe that's a conversation to be had. Or maybe you educate first and then you allow that whole, afterthought, but still have the content out there because there's a lot of people that have no clue about YouTube, but then may come across YouTube every day. So I don't
Yeah,
disagree with you, but I do think there's room for both.
No, Auntie Mo, well, let me walk down with you because you may have not caught everything.
Okay.
I will never take away anybody's freedom of expression or realizing they are where they are in life. They may have not been taught or had the desire to study a particular subject that, I was studying 10 years ago. And I hate using me as an example because I'm not trying to do elitism or nothing like that.
You
I'm
can.
just trying to, paint a scenario. If
Mhm.
they come on a panel and we're just meeting them where they at, I don't have no problem with that. I'm talking about once you identify certain ones who are willfully ignorant and they preach the pseudo, they don't deserve a mic once we identify them. They don't.
That's
You get what I'm
that's
trying to say? And
over and over
fr-
and over, right?
yeah, and framing, public address. Like, no, I'm not a politician. So for me to go and snatch the mic out of Donald Trump's hand and think I can lead America, I'm not going to do that. Certain things you have to earn the right to do. You get where I'm going? Like, as much as I would love to fill the shoes of Dr. Clark, I realize my position is the audience. He earned the right to be at the podium. Now, maybe one day I can do that too, and that's great inspiration. But when we just allow Madon to go up there, and this ain't to single him out, but I'm trying to use something we can all identify with. If we allow Madon to go up and sit at the podium and push Dr. Clark out the way, all that prestige of a great educator and teacher is lost. We compromised it because there's no structure anymore. You get what I'm trying to say? The value is decreasing. And that's dangerous when you're speaking on something like education for a community. The beauty to what you're saying is, yeah, they do have a proper place. Is entertainment, is community.
So
They
do
still
we
are
have
brothers and sisters. You get what I mean? Nobody's gonna silence you at the cookout. We can have that stuff all day long, but in the public for a public address, you're addressing the public, you're addressing the community. Not everybody deserves that microphone. Earn it.
do
And
we
I don't see anything wrong with that.
do we still have the same sentiment for the education system? Who put out
What do you mean towards that?
misinformation? Misinformation. No, I'm just trying to draw the parallel between. I totally understand what you all are saying, and I don't disagree. I just want to make sure that because how they're changing up history and what they're saying about history and things of that nature isn't correct, but it's being taught every day.
That's why we need more. Um,
Zyexis,
well, yeah, that
but like a but
that's a
like
fair
for an example,
statement. But we need more sound research
books.
methodology that gets us the weaponry we need to combat that.
Mhm.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, published works.
You don't undo these oppressive systems by just letting anybody throw a dart at it. You have to have sound
Yeah,
reason, logic, and methodology to do so.
yeah,
If
you
we
better
just
have
allow the
that.
chaos to run free, that's exactly what they wanted.
Gotta have published works. That's for sure.
You get what I'm trying to say? So in the educational realm, that's what makes this that much important.
Important. Hmm.
And I get it. You get what I mean? And I get trying to navigate how do I bring in the views if everybody's attracted. I get all that. But I'm saying once we identify just all out disruption, quit allowing the disruptors to have center stage and we bypassing the community that you get where I'm going could be more beneficial. I'll just say it that way.
Hmm. Hmm.
That's
Was
all I
this
mean
on
by that.
was this on this guy's platform or y'all were on the community? Where he invited into the community.
You know how this
Into
stuff
that.
goes. It's
Yeah.
multiple conversations. Savio talking about
Got you.
unks. I'm generalizing.
Oh, okay,
Historian
okay,
done
okay.
walked in. Most of this is really his fault. I'm gonna blame him until we see each one teach one popping up.
You better
But
hit me up. You
yeah,
know
see,
why.
You even got Auntie Mo looking at you sideways.
Not sideways. I don't say that. I need truth. I need him for another mission. I got him on a mission from the book.
Nonetheless, what's up, Holler? Uncle Truth. You know I'm just joking. I just really want to see you pop back out and don't let mythology beat you.
Oh, today. Okay, okay. I'm gonna be wait. I have a class.
In
I have
fact,
a
Uncle Truth,
emergency preparedness until 2 o'clock. So after 10, I won't be available till after 2.
Uncle
Gotta
Truth, it
go.
might be a pop out moment for you. I asked Dev if we should hold this for later. It was, we vampires and we'd be up all night. Maybe
That's
you
a
should pop out and because today's day
hey.
correlates with Delaney's immigration convention. And
I'm
that might
training.
open up a good conversation for, combating FBA talk, just doing a
Oh,
contrast and comparison. I'm a
I'm
yield to Auntie Moto. Go ahead.
I'm training at. I'll be training at 6. I started my business readiness training again because if Dr. Johnson wins this governmental election, I need my people to be ready because he'll send their resources your way. He already sent me a call. I started training again at 6. It's not live because I didn't take it away from the live. I'll probably be doing like an hour on the live and then I'll cut it off when it gets to the details, um, whatnot. But I started training, and then the simplest reason is because the simplest opportunities that are out there that are going by that are passing us up, we don't have enough people in the know on the compliance side. So I have training for the next 6 days, and then I have 2 events on Thursday trying to preserve culture about Black historical preservation and culture, um, which I think that doesn't get talked about enough as it relates to economic sustainability. Because I know people don't like to talk about money, but if we're gonna survive, you're gonna have to. So I have those coming up. But yeah, um, carry on. It's disaster season. I got to get some training on how to prepare because y'all know the floods and all these crazy disasters that are happening. You know, we have a lot of people who are not in the know. We got new people growing up every day who don't have a clue on emergency kits. So I got to go get some knowledge so I could teach some people how to have a fire extinguisher in their house or have a or know how to recognize alarm systems, know it's a warning, you know. I think my mic went out. Yep, mic went out.
No, it didn't go out. I'm still good.
Oh, yeah. So I could come back and share that info. As a matter of fact, if y'all don't have y'all emergency management apps of your states on your phone, y'all need to get them so y'all could be in the know and have a plan, contingency plan for your people. That's all. I don't wanna switch the whole show to something totally different. But yeah.
That's much needed.
I'm sorry.
No, that's much needed. Yeah. What?
My
What am I getting blamed for? I have not been online. I ain't nowhere. So, good
that's
morning, first of
You
all.
missed
That's what
you
you
good
been
missed the
morning.
30
on.
you missed the 30 minutes before when I was explaining
That's the
Savio. When I was explaining to Savio the book I'm writing on mythology.
that's the point,
Now
truth. He said you're running. You should be
I was
teaching.
Running.
joking.
Running
No,
from what?
you're not
You
running.
should be teaching.
She hitting you with that New Orleans rough shit, trying to get a fight started. You know you can't listen to that's the most craziest group of Negroes in America is
You
them.
already
You
know
know
how it
that.
goes. Don't make me put on the
But no,
bouncers.
you gotta honorary mention that was the opposite of the just, morning joke and salute to you when I said this truth's fault. And I actually used you as why we shouldn't let the fools keep running amok because it creates mythology in those that are capable
Hey
of
Rick,
teaching, but they don't get the acclimates and the respect that they've garnered from their work, and they begin to feel like this is pointless. If the fools are winning, why should I waste my efforts and my passions when nobody cares? Hence mythology.
That's what he
Mhm.
said.
So I was just using you as a prime example, and then just teasing you was just teasing you.
He
But you
said,
did
come
get
back.
you did get a more educated sentiment and respected sentiment earlier.
Give you a shout out.
what up,
So am
Ricky
I gay?
Rocket?
What up, yo? Y'all know what Rickety Rocket is?
Nope.
Well, you see,
It's
this is just psychos in the chat.
it's a
Psycho, no,
toy, isn't it?
no, it's
I
a
thought it.
cartoon.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Well, I thought it was that little rocket thing that they had in the playgrounds that it was based off of. Wasn't it based off of that, or did they base that off of the cartoon? That little rocket
no,
cartoon, that little rocket, rickety
that
rocket
one.
that they used to
I'm
have in the
pretty.
playgrounds.
I'm pretty sure the name Rickety Rocket is probably something from some old amusement parks, but it's also a cartoon. So thank you for just proving my point. The ones who will hear something like that and don't know, Google it to find out that it was a black cartoon. And if you happen to look at Rickety Rocket actually, then you will understand the minstrel show. And if you understood the minstrel show, and this is how popular culture today, then you will understand where Target and all these people are in uproar about the black Halloween costume that just came out with the little black boy in the lips.
Oh, wasn't paying attention. Didn't know it. People up in uproar about a black costume.
So is it
It's what?
child of the coon minstrel cartoon
It's all
imagery,
the
or
same thing.
is it something else? No, because I haven't seen it. I'm just trying to get
The
a visual.
costume is a bit of a reach, but I see why people are in an uproar. But it's just because of the imagery and not necessarily knowing that it was wider than that. Same thing with the Little Dirk trial. All the same shit. Come on, y'all. We playing this game, right?
I got you. So basically, we right back at when that white teacher took the song from Madagascar, and everybody got mad when she told that little black boy, "You look like
We have to
one, just
realize
don't
that
look
we're
like one
being
too."
controlled by um, an algorithm, algorithms, and people dance around it all they want. But we're being funneled into different things, into different media, into different shit in our life that is boxing us in to certain ways, certain emotions, certain things. And we're not expanding beyond that to see a bigger picture. It's not just Negrodom, this is humans at this point. And soon what people are going to find out is that intelligence is going to separate those who live and die. And your access to intelligence, more and more, we're seeing it right now before our eyes in the early stages, is being what? Granted by Cybertron in some sense, right? Okay, physical mediums. You have books. Or you better go to the library. Well, if they're taking the library books, scanning them, cutting them up, and dumping them, they're not going to be in the library. Then you say, go to archive.org, right? And then I'm telling people for about a year and a half that if you go to archive.org, because I have thousands of books on there, that they're now making it even harder for you to get access to digitized books. Then you say, okay, well, we got AI. So then we're at the mercy of AI, quote unquote, always being there or whatever to give us access to information.
Uh-oh.
I'm lying.
We went along. We were definitely at the get the information from the system.
Since you're there,
Mm-hmm.
you know me. I try to speak for the audience, but show I understand at the same time. So in essence, you're saying we at risk of going bot shit crazy.
We are in the midst of bot shit crazy. You see, the white folks made it a word. What was it? The word about a year or two ago. But I use it now. The in-shitification.
I haven't heard that
In-shitification.
one.
In-shitification. Y'all can look it up. Um,
And so
about just
people don't
vibes,
get too
man.
lost. Can you explain bot shit kind of to keep them tied into where you just
Well,
was?
it's the same thing in shitification about being controlled by this algorithm. Like I'm saying, put into this box of okay. Here's a live example. Everybody, I know everybody in this particular what they call it sectors or whatever got on the timeline now used to these AI quote unquote history videos. Yes. You've seen them only as shorts with and did you know that Marcus Garvey was in the blah 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 blah? You've all seen this, yes? Flooded with fake pictures, shit that doesn't even correspond to what they're trying to talk about, and then lying about information, and we're just accepting this more and more and more and more and more as facts, right? This is the shit of things. And it's now controlled by the algorithm. No bullshit. Come on, y'all. If we was to mention something right now, everybody gonna go run right to Chat GPT and go give you
That's
what
true.
Chat GPT or whatever says, right?
Correct.
Yep.
And
So
instead of
we've
reading the
already,
book, people drop the book in Chat GPT and just ask for a summary.
instead of reading and teaching and learning the information to pass it on to our children or to our friends, we sit around and want it passively to be given to us. And then that ignites the dopamine, and then we think we are doing something when the endorphins get to kicking in. Yo, but guess how much I learned it or listened to and build it on today? So we don't, make it let's take history, for instance. That's what you're talking about, right? In this particular case, let's take it. We don't make it cultural. We're still going to be sitting around waiting for this machine to tell us shit about, I don't know, the good ship Negro or whatever the hell it is for us to have it. When there was something to being said for when it was at the points when we had to go and actually search for it, whether it be, a bookstore or a meeting or whatever the hell it is, to get it, and you put some more value onto it, just like anything you would when you had to put in the hard work to get it. But when it becomes passive and you sit and it just fed to you and garbage being fed to you, garbage in, garbage out. So this point, like I say, history again. I was just back down in Philly, and that same spot that I said was where George Washington was down there, and they had the enslaved right down. It's right there by the Liberty Bell, and that was the main thing. One of the things that Trump took down, right? Took it all down. Took all the beautiful TVs that was out there, and information about what happened there up out of it. Now what? It's happening more and more and more and more. And then where's the fight to try to get it back? How much value did we really put that all we got is this story? That's what they said, decade after decade after decade after decade. All we got is this story before it was even written. Yo, remember this shit before the boat happened? Okay, that shit got blurry. Well, remember this shit when we first got here. And we made it passive. We fought for it to get in the schools, and we demanded that it get included in the story, but then we became passive and expected them to give it back to us. They're not teaching our kids about what? They're not teaching our kids my story. It's not cultural, so it's not real. It was Janet Jackson should be playing away. You don't know what you got till it's gone, and more it goes away, we're going to realize, oh, shit. It's gone. Trump ain't playing, son. Ain't no, yo, Here's one more thing. I ain't trying to. What is it? Doris Miller. Look him up. Doris Miller, President Trump, just the other day. There's Doris Miller Park in Harlem. There's Doris Miller Apartments in, I think, in Ohio or somewhere. I forget the state. Y'all can look it up, right? Navy hero, fought for this country. That's what that means. If anything else, what defines you as American is that you fought in some war for this country, period. All the way going back to when a white man did it, right? Doris Miller did these things. Navy ship, Pearl Harbor, the whole bit. Go and look it up. Navy ship named after him. What did they do just last Friday? Hegseth and Trump say, nope, we're going to take that name off of that. That is now the Trump ship. Go look it up if y'all don't believe me. So your history is going to go boop, boop, boop. Basically, they done said this low, F you niggas. And you ain't going to do shit about it. So
Yeah,
your history, go ahead, Dad, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was going with that American history, Black history conversation last night.
I was, I'm sorry if y'all
Yeah.
talked about it, but yeah.
But I caught that Doris Miller being targeted once again. Didn't I see something where the court say you put his name back on the museum?
Not on the museum, you talking about on the music place, the music center, whatever.
Yeah,
the Kennedy Center. Yeah. But this is more like, I'm talking about, yes, and you're right about that. I'm talking about in regards to these things that we fought for to be included in this American narrative and story.
Yeah.
So it is.
We was fighting for them to leave us alone, though, right? Or at least that's what I was fighting.
Well, leave us alone, yes, but we are included as well. I don't want to get too heavy into that, but it's always been multifold. We just try to act like it was some singularity. This is what I think we got a tough time dealing with. Niggas is throwing all type of shit against the wall.
I ain't got but one life though. So, man, I made my decision when it was really put to my head. Look, you gonna fight for this interest over here. And I said, no, I'm not. Like I literally said, no, I'm not.
Okay, so here we go. Let's take it back. The Hip Hop Museum open Wednesday. It's open already. Psycho, if you go Wednesday, I'll meet you over there. I ain't know it was open already. But so here's the example. Let's take out y'all love the answer. We love that. The ancestors, right? Let's take the ancestors, right? Before you got America, officially America, right? It was niggas picking shit. Was the cotton gin? I think the cotton gin came a little bit after. Psycho, correct me on that. One of you nerd niggas, Biasa. But let's just say whatever the hell it was, you was in the field picking something for the British, right? You and your brother, right? I found one example long ago. I gotta find out. I'll show y'all again. But let's say in Virginia, and you was down on the plantations picking whatever in Virginia, and this war break out, right? Look up the Dunmore Proclamation. This is why history. Hold on, Dev, because we're gonna get to this point about you only got one life and what it's for.
Yeah,
we lost track of this shit here. So you was in the field doing this, and the war break out, right? Now, them patriots, like you think, don't want you in it first. The British, the enemy, quote unquote, tell you if you come fight for me, we gonna give you freedom, right?
Freedom.
So one brother, yes. So one brother says, you know what? I'm going to go mess with them because that's the way I see the gift. So the other brother says, to hell with all that. I'm going to go over here and mess with these rebels because that's going to be the way. These are two brothers on the same plantation with the dream of what? Freedom. But their pathways was two different. This is real shit scenarios that happen. But their pathways and the way that they saw it was with two different things. Some people went that way. Some people went this way. Which one of them was right? Which one of them was wrong?
Depending on who was asking that.
Mm-hmm.
Is it right? Is it right for the person that was the that's what their motivation for? But for the other person, yeah, obviously it would be the opposite.
But what if
I
right?
think
But
if they both
what if both their motivation was freedom?
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
so
I
that
think they both
there is
were
no wrong or right on that
Uh-huh.
particular concept.
Uh-huh. Anybody listening to what we just did? I'll say it again.
Right.
If the destination is
there's more than one
freedom,
way to skin the cat.
that's all I'm saying. So then when we speed it up a little bit and we analyze it, because that's all this history stuff is for, right? And we can't go and change anything your nana did or the 17 nanas before her did. Can't change none of it. They did it. Done. So, we try our best to learn from it. But like I say, we get wrapped up and now we got to play wrestling and superheroes, right? Well, if it wasn't so easy for us to judge which was wrong or right in these pathways to freedom, but when we speed it up, it's easier for us to for us to process now, okay, this particular person bad, this particular person good, this particular person bad, this because even though we do it, Marcus Garvey good, Du Bois bad, the Booker T good, whoever bad.
Can I jump in right there?
Malcolm X good, Martin Luther King bad. It's
The
easy for
second
people to
verse of this
process. Go
book,
ahead, bro.
the second chapter of this book is when two elephants wrestle, it's the ground that suffers.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm speaking towards that in multiple facets. I use Du Bois in Washington as a historical, cultural point we can all identify with. And I think I sent you my analogy on this before, where I said they was on the same team and we keep missing that point. One is Washington is Shaquille O'Neal and Du Bois is Kobe Bryant. They have different methodologies of scoring and winning the game, but nonetheless, they both trying to win the game. We got to stop letting the divide and conquer create schisms. You
But
get where I'm
if
going?
it starts with we saying, hey, we demand our oppressors to teach us the story, so then we can have this discourse that you're talking about. We are already operating at a deficit. If these things became cultural to you, like the foundations on organizations were set up a century before we stepped into here, then we would have our own sources like we do and the ability to make them cultural. So you don't have to look crazy asking somebody to give you access to your story. So when we had the institutions in play, whether they be the library, the museum in Philadelphia, the one in Schaumburg, the one in DC, the ones in California, the ones down south, and we don't support them, then we are lying. Period. That's not of value. It feels good that if you think you should be saying that is about value, but in reality, it's not, because we would have preserved them. We wouldn't be sitting here with a deficit for cash. Yes, we understand why. Healthcare, we understand, but we had a deficit with our own goddamn story. I'm asking.
I'm with you.
Just
Do I
saying.
have a one fix all solution, Uncle Truth? No, I don't.
It ain't no one big
But
solution for
but
nothing.
I appreciate those like you. I call you a big brother, and then those that came before you, who brick by brick at least created a path for me to say, okay, I can stand on this and I can get further, brick by brick if I continue this in regards of what are we gonna do.
I think also what happens
I
is
just don't want with this modern age and The bullshit with you keep using a word that I try to highlight, value. I don't want the ones like you to not see the value that you bring to the inquiring minds like myself, us Bammers, as you call us. We didn't grow up in those environments, but we do appreciate it. We just don't have the means to show the compensation y'all deserve. And I'm speaking
Nah,
for a wide body. And it's not just singling you out, but it's that institution within itself, because let's be real, that's been part of the battle. And that's what I wanted to highlight with using Du Bois in Washington, that if we took the time to not create a schism, we would have seen how they both benefited. If Du Bois is creating the lawyers to protect the labor class of Washington, then they are going to defeat Jim Crow that much quicker. And using the labor force that Washington, the tradesmen, Du Bois is getting his office built that much quicker without having to pay Mr. Buckra all that interest. And you get where I'm going? If we would have
I'm gonna.
facilitated a greater conversation.
Once again, Janet Jackson is playing in the background because as they cut off, cut out, and take away your history, what has more value to it? The niggas who got it. The same way they went to the griot and asked them that stuff. So just wait. It has to be cultural. You see, the thing is, everybody think they got to be goddamn Dr. Ben or John Henry Clark or shit, anybody else for that Arturo Schomburg or something. When I ain't never, ever, ever, ever said no crazy or thought no crazy shit like that. What I'm trying to understand is how is it not even cultural? Meaning, in a sense, if you found out this information on Q Butter or Psycho Channel or whatever, and it was something, did you pass it along offline? Did you make it without making it a dissertation? Because that's what we do. We learn some shit and you go tell somebody, and it's a whole dissertation. Oh, yeah, God. Niggas don't want to hear all that shit. Here's one little Jew, drop it and keep it pushing. That's making it cultural. Who the hell want to sit there just because you found out who I don't know Ida B. Wells is, and you just gonna see your homie and get him a whole hour talk on Ida B. Wells? Nobody want to hear that shit.
Very true.
But you know, but here you go. Here's one
The
for you. I want you
drawback to
to.
that, the drawback to that is with
I'm
the
gonna give you time. Check this out.
deprivation that we faced. Can
Mm-hmm.
we afford to do this one grape at a time?
No, listen, better find out some another way. Anyway, gentrification is happening, right? In Corey and others and places like it's all around the country. They got Negro street names all over. Here's the point: your little Black Wall Street Drive over there in Tulsa or whatever the hell it is, as gentrification creeps in, do you think your street names will remain Marcus Garvey Boulevard? Do you think your school names will remain Booker T. Washington Middle School?
Hell no. Nigga, they gonna take MLK, which takes you to Greenwood, and um, rename that Forest Road
Let me say this
after,
again.
after Nathan Bedford Forrest.
When gentrification, where every Negro community in some way is getting affected by it, do you think the school name still going to be Harriet Tubman Middle School?
And the sad thing about that truth is, before I knew what gentrification was, I could see that just watching. I don't know if you ever been down here, but Greenwood, that strip that you're talking about, is right at the cusp of downtown Tulsa. It's the dividing line of historically Tulsa and the black community, which is called the North Side.
But that north side is the hill area. It's right by downtown. They've been wanting their hands on that for I don't know how long. They tired of moving further south, the white flight. They'd rather just have the north side. So yeah, it's gonna hit Tulsa and it's gonna hit it hard. It's already starting. They did this big funding project to rebuild the projects of Tulsa, which ironically is all named after native tribes. I see it coming. The moment the north side gets a Walmart, it is no longer a black community, bro.
Okay. I'm just saying those are I'm just talking about the cultural parts, right? The cultural part says you had a street name, you had a school name, you had a shopping center name and an airport name. So what airport did I fly in? That's damn, I forget her name too. I was Austin. Is it Austin in the airport and I think she was the senator? The black lady, somebody from Texas, correct me. The black lady who was a senator, I think I was coming out the airport and she got the statue. Was it in the airport? It's messed up. I forgot her name. But my point is, I think it was Austin. My point is, when things like that, like the thing in Philadelphia and our museums get defunded, what then becomes, do we have the tools to support them on our own?
What is being maintained? I was still waiting for the. I only got one life. You know what I'm saying? So my life is going to be remembered by what? I fought for what? For Black history or American history? And I don't want to be remembered for red, white, and blue. I'm so sorry for that.
Okay. Let's go, Dev. Good morning to you. I'm going to ask you, what is the goddamn difference? Because ain't no American history without Black history. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Let's
So
go.
that was
Let's go.
part of the discussion last night.
Ain't
So
none.
America itself made sure that Black history was separate. It did not include some of the people that you've mentioned and others that we have mentioned on this program within a context of having given credit to, whether it be certain inventions, methodology, social fabrics, depending on where you were in the British colonies. But like I said, obviously that's another discussion. So I'm saying, for me, it's not Black people or Black scholars that's saying, "Hey, let's separate this." No, that was already done before. True. That deleting or not acknowledging. Let's say you will. I mean, you just had an example with the Doris Miller situation.
Yeah. So the lack of acknowledgement means it didn't happen. Let's keep walking.
Right.
Mean, just because your daddy didn't acknowledge your existence, doesn't mean that you came into existence. I'm not trying to be all.
I agree. That does not mean that's not the same. It's not synonymous. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Hold on. Let me get. I'm just trying to find one thing for you because I like to just. Can this blow up? Oh,
Damn, I'm here last night, yo. I mean, that shit came up, boy. Man,
but that story, no matter what, whether it was erased from the record or not, the fact is it does not happen without the Black part of that. In no way, shape, or form does it. It's not even a minute part of the story. It is a central part of the story.
For sure.
The problem is, yes, it happens to come on our exploitation in a number of ways, but nonetheless, you can't erase that from the story.
The story, I think, is in question.
The story, right?
Yeah.
So if you have,
The story. Yeah.
yes,
What
sir.
is the story?
So if we rely on them, like we're getting back to the same thing to
Yeah.
tell our story because we're
Yeah.
seeing that it ain't nothing without us, then we have run into the problem, yes? Because
Yeah.
we're relying on them to tell our story. And then in recent times, then we give credit to, oh, the white man told you. Well, I started this with before they snatched your monkey ass from the jungle, at the center of your culture were people telling them stories. So you didn't start with them stories over here. They started over there. You ported them over here when things became, some of y'all like this, foundational over here. You still told your story. In the midst of all that's going on, Jupiter Hammond's writings go back to the 1700s. Phyllis Wheaton's writings go back to the 17s. You got writings earlier that in the 17s, right? When is our first black newspaper? 1827. 1827. And I'm saying that for a reason. I'm trying to show you exactly if it had just come up. Pause. Hold on.
Yeah. That
While
year
you
needs to
while you
be.
pulling that up, just I'm not trying to one up nobody. It's for the audience. When you said you came through the airport, was you referring to Barbara Jordan?
Barbara Jordan. There you go. Got the big gold statue in the airport, yes? I'm pretty sure that's her. That's it. I think if I remember right, she's sitting in the chair.
That's for the audience. Maybe somebody can give us confirmation on that. But I'm walking with your truth. I mean, is it fair to sit back and say Hush Harbors were our first social learning institutions here if we just stay on
For
this,
one,
for this continent, the
for
United
one,
States? Okay.
for one. But what happens is, oh yes, they corrected it. I'm glad because I was gonna be. Did they take it out of here? Okay. I was gonna show y'all how they messed up this entry here, but rightfully so. Somebody took it up out of here, out of the Freedom's Journal entry. But nonetheless, Dev, I'm trying to get to it so I could just show you the actual point of it, but it doesn't want to cooperate. And let me go to my archive.org. But yeah, it's that same thing about we constantly give them our story when it looks like from the record the whole time we was fighting to tell our story and have our story heard. But now we're gonna say, okay, this is an American story. How? You try to tell this story without me, Deb. I dare you. Start from day one. Go ahead.
Mm-mm.
What was you doing? What you come here for in the first goddamn place?
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be
Huh? What you come
yeah.
here for? What you come here for? You go ahead and believe a story
Yeah.
about a pilgrim,
Mhm.
and you be
Yeah.
wrong right off the bat.
Yeah. I said that earlier. These words that are used not so harsh. They don't use the word invader or intruder. It's
Let's get
conqueror.
down to the essence of why did you come here?
Yeah, the whole motive. Yeah.
Right.
Ex-
So you
or discovery. That word right there. Discover. So
motherfuckers are already over here.
this
Yep.
discover.
Europeans
Discover.
was right over here, 90 miles away, and all that other shit. So knock all
Whether
that off.
whether they were here or not. The fact that the empire discovered
Uh-huh.
them here.
Okay, here's the thing though. Why did you come over here? Like rock me for a second. Why you came over here?
Empire interest.
There you go. Because
Yeah.
the Spanish and the Portuguese was already over here. The only reason you came over here was to keep an eye on what the Spanish and the Portuguese were doing. Now, why were you trying to keep an eye on what the Spanish and the Portuguese were doing? What were they doing? Exploiting niggas.
Yeah, pretty much.
They happen to be Catholic. See, this is where the problem comes in, right? And you was what? You was a white Protestant. So you was keeping an eye. That's the only goddamn reason that you came over here, because the motherfuckers was making money exploiting niggas. There is no American story without us. I just started from day one, Dev. Go ahead.
Nah, I mean, yeah, you ain't never heard me try to tell it without. Hell no.
Huh? Look, Ryan, look, from day one, you can't tell this American story. What you doing over here? You was over here. They tell you some classic shit, like you say, because you're letting them tell you your story or the story for that matter. Because they ain't telling you the whole story. Because else we would have learned that Catholics been over here. Why we ain't learning Catholics been over here all through the Midwest and West? Because Protestants are telling the story, so they damn for long of it didn't even keep their own people in the story.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give them Stephen the Moore since you're there, so they can see that.
What I'm saying, to think about this. Frenchies and Spaniards, all this running up the Mississippi and all this other stuff. You ain't learned nothing about them until later, unless you're from one of them states. On the Protestant East Coast border, you didn't. There was little one sentences in
there.
Yeah, most definitely was a one sentence ordeal, but Tosslin, that tradition of those thorough teachers that we, produced at Langston, they laid it out when they did that Black Oklahoma history book, Uncle Truth. That's where I got most of this from.
Hey, Dad.
I called it my
I'm sorry.
Bible.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Can you share my screen, Dad? Because can you please share my screen? Because I think you know.
Okay. Yeah, they I think they updated on the desktop for share audio for playing videos. It's supposed to be some sort of trick.
I share it. Can you see it? Let me know when you see it. Okay, good. So,
And before you start, since we got this man out the back cave, y'all buy him
No.
lunch or coffee today on his Cash App. History Man, what is it? History Man?
History Man 718. But that's not
History
the point.
Man
Hold on.
718.
I appreciate that. History Man 718. The point is, me and Devin, so I'm going to show this nigga here something for y'all. So watch out. So look, this is your first newspaper, like I mentioned. This is the first issue. See, volume 1, number 1 over here, Freedom's Journal, right? So the free people, because, okay, let's just back up for a second. Would you agree that it may come with some restrictions on writing your story when you're enslaved? Y'all don't agree?
No, I agree.
Okay, I'm not saying keeping our story. I said writing. Right?
Yeah.
So okay, y'all agree. Okay, so with that said, freedmen or freemen, for that matter, have the ability to attain certain things like literacy, the ability to write, and to write itself. So when we gain our freedom and have these abilities with it, we begin to write our story. This is the first way we did it because at the time, newspapers are the big way that everybody gets information. So anyway, 1827, niggas still on plantations picking cottons, whatever, right? Volume 1, number 1. Dab, let's get to you. Let me knock you out the way. To our patrons, that's us, Negroes. Here we go. Let me make this a little bit bigger for you. We wish, get a little bigger right over here, pause. We wish to plead our own cause. Too long have others spoken for us. Too long has the public been deceived by misrepresentations and things which concern us dearly, though in the estimation of some mere trifles. For though there are many in society who exercise toward us benevolent feelings, still with sorrow we confess there are others who make it their business to enlarge upon the least trifle, which tends to the discredit of any person of color, and pronounce anathemas and denounce our whole body for the misconduct of this guilty one. We are aware that there are many instances of vice among us. We know we got some shit with us, but we avow it is because no one has taught its subjects to be virtuous, right? We trying to do our own thing. Many instances of poverty because no sufficient efforts accommodated to minds contracted by slavery. This is 200 years ago. Or is it? And deprived of early education have been made to teach them how to husband their hard earnings and to secure themselves for comforts, yada, yada. Education being the object of the highest importance to the welfare of society. I'm not going to go too far, but this was the main point. We wish to plead our own cause, Dev. So we can keep carrying on like our people didn't have this story written down. There's plenty of documentation telling our story from our voice. The missing part that we didn't get in history class, we can act like they don't exist in museums, libraries, digitized, and still wait to passively our turn for the algorithm says, here's your little tidbit or some skewed shit.
What year was that one? Is that 1827 itself?
1827. This is the first issue.
First
This is
one,
volume 1, number 1. Right there. March 16th, 1827, volume 1, number 1. And you know what? Worldly people, while I'm here, just on the first page alone, you think they only knew what was going on in the plantation? Well, here's Paul Cuffey's story right there. Memoirs of Paul Cuffey, because while Paul Cuffey could write too, this nigga, goddamn it, got a boat. Let me read it for yourself. Memoirs of Captain Paul Cuffey. This is from the Liverpool Mercury newspaper. On the 1st of the present month of August 1811, a vessel arrived at Liverpool, that's white people land, with a cargo from Sierra Leone. Was they slaves? Maybe not. The owner, master, mate, and whole crew of which are, let me make this shit bigger, free black people. Wait, hold on. Let me go back. See, I done got ahead of my goddamn self. So, before we go any further, 1811, free niggas got boats going to Africa. You expect them to teach you this shit?
Wait a minute. I thought you. I heard you say Liverpool, which is obviously over
white
there.
People land.
Yeah.
And
I'll
the
back
boat,
up.
Remember, this is in the first newspaper. This ain't a white man telling you the story. Nowhere in there. This is on the first page of the first issue of the first black newspaper in America with the memoirs of another black man who got a ship in 1811. Who done went to white people land with the cargo from jungle people land.
Oh, okay. That's what I was trying to determine. Yeah.
Your ass is ruthless.
The owner, master, mate, and whole crew of which are free blacks. The master, who is also owner, is the son of an American slave.
Son.
And said to be very well skilled both in trade and navigation, as well as to be of a very pious and moral character. That's because the nigga was a Quaker, another story. It must have been a strange and an animating spectacle to see this free and enlightened African entering as an
where's the word
independent
foundational at?
entering as an independent independent. He was working for the white man. No, he wasn't. Trader with his black crew into that port, which was so lately the nidus of the slave trade. Same port. Slaves is coming in, free nigga coming in, saying, don't do it. Why don't you sell this old jungle meat over here? Pause.
Don't go too far. Don't go too far. And you gonna have to forgive me. Just walk with me on this truth. What if we to strike back? Cause you seen every word in the jargon. You seen free, slave, African, and black. You don't see foundational. So based off that, somebody in the audience, here you go with a T-shirt, FEA, Free Enlightened African.
Yeah, that's
And when they
yeah.
ask what that, and when they ask
That,
what that means, you can refer back to this. And now you've done what Uncle Truth has been alluding to this whole time. You're putting it in the culture. I'm back to mute.
the boy said he light skinned, light skinned. Chad, you heard him? Shit. That boy said that. Nah, but but you see what I'm saying? This is just one part. This is the first issue. Now black folks is reading this.
Wait a
Right?
minute. So wait a minute. So this is saying from Sierra Leone to Liverpool.
Yeah, they
Yes.
picked up the cargo in Sierra Leone and took it to Liverpool.
Hold on. He reversed the triangular trade. So what did he take to Sierra Leone is a question. Then you
Yeah,
understand the relation to him being here. He had a skimmer. He would go up and down the East Coast getting crops and different what do you call it?
the agriculture.
Agriculture, yes, but it's also crafted materials, for lack of a better
Oh yeah,
words, right?
like
Spoons,
handcraft.
forks,
Textiles.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Textiles.
you get what I'm saying? Things like
Yeah,
that,
textiles.
right? So now
Yeah.
you have right, right, even textiles, yes. So you're now taking this to Sierra Leone, where there are people from. That's right, Dev. How do we start this story? Well, the brother who fought for the British, the brother from Virginia, by the
Yeah.
way, who fought for the British, when the British left, right, they took the brother with them. And the brother ends up in Sierra Leone. I say that to say that Sierra Leone has a place called Freetown at this point, which is where the free black folks who fought in the Revolutionary War in America for the British end up going along with people from the Caribbean and others. Hmm? So that's why he goes to Sierra Leone, because there is connection, because the people over there in the jungle ain't really from the jungle completely yet. They are being re-jungleized. Okay? So that's why he goes over there and he takes those over there, and then in return to try to convince the Vai and the Temne, other native populations in the regions, to not be involved in, close your ears, folks, selling some of you unworthy niggas over there in the first goddamn place, trying to convince them, no, you don't need to do that. You can get in this game with me, right? So then he takes the materials that he gets from Africa, that he's traded from stuff he's got from America, and he takes those to England. Now, England has access to the materials not only that he has remaining from the stuff he had in America, but also the stuff that he gets from Sierra Leone,
I may
which
be
are not slaves.
misreading this, but I think we have an audience member who got lineage to Freetown.
Right on. To you too. Sorry.
And I appreciate you expanded the conversation, but based off that first initial paragraph that you was reading, I was already aware of the year of this, but 100 years later, so now we 1920. You got to give me some wiggle room on this, but around that time frame, and it's off a little bit from the 27. What manuscript is manifested that correlates with that one? just to show the continuum.
With which one?
The miseducation of the Negro.
Okay.
You go on just to show that continuum in American history versus Black history. Then 100 years later from that, you got truth with new Black knowledge, or each one teach one.
Oh, that has a history too. Each one teach
Yeah,
one goes way
yeah.
back too. I didn't make that up. I'm not that.
No,
I'm
no,
that.
I get that. I get that. I'm just, for the
Um,
audience and just to show the continuum.
no,
They
because I
can,
know. You see, what you're trying to do is be nice. Deb over here sassing and
Right.
trying to be all rambunctious. I
Yeah,
don't even know if I use
they was
that word.
being nice in elementary school and mainstream media. That's why I
Mhm.
am today the way I am today, because they were being nice. They were using the
Okay.
word. They were using the word conqueror and discoverer and discovery and all these things that it didn't translate to what was actually happening, like what you're laying out now.
It's not right because it's their story. But their story is going to be from their perspective, and they're
Mm.
going to have some missing pieces into it. And
Missing.
they're not going to put everybody in some great light. Why would you do that? Why would you tell a story if 2 generations later you happen to be a middle class family in what's Baldwin Hills?
Yeah.
But the reason you got down there because your granddaddy was a
Mm.
goddamn dope dealer,
Mm.
huh? Are you now, because you went to boarding school and private school in Stanford, going to tell them, oh, no, the reason that we got up in this class because my granddaddy was a dope dealer? Hmm?
Dope.
You like that, right? I'm old.
Oh yeah. No, I'm saying the people up north, yeah,
Uh-huh.
they think dope is one thing, but down south, dope was weed. Dope was pretty much everything in that box, and everything was
Cocaine.
dope. Yeah,
You niggas had some cocaine down there, too. Okay.
yeah.
But
I mean, damn, it had to come. I mean, go from Colombia past the south before it got up to the.
what you going to just skim you a little off the top?
Yeah,
Get
not
you a little
just
PC?
cocaine. These
just
niggas
hopped over
had
there. Yeah.
geographical places named after cocaine. Y'all had Cocaine Hill.
Okay, look, well, Dad, let me since I can nerd off for 2 seconds. Let me show you how this works. I'm gonna put all the pieces together because our argument ain't over yet. You can see my screen, I think. Okay, boom. Let me go to this one right here. Another one. Okay, Deb, can you see that?
Yeah.
This is 1776. Okay,
Before,
1776,
what, before July?
July 17th.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so watch what you did. Says run away from Birdsboro Forge in Berks County, Pennsylvania, 16th of June,
Damn.
1776. A
Okay.
Negro man, commonly called Cuff Dix. B is an active, well-made fellow and a most excellent Bama man. He's about 5 feet 5 or 6 inches, fond of liquor, and I don't know what that word is.
Wow, y'all see
Something.
how liquor is already being, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
Most definitely,
he's
but
giving you a date before the damn start of the United States, and liquor is you know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
I'm just pointing that out in terms of how long have people in the population in the United States, this geographical area, have been promoting getting high, getting buzzed, staying inebriated. Yeah, yeah. It didn't start with street drugs and
depending
things that
on
we
So
talk.
location
Yeah.
at that time, Dev, to your sentiments, especially with the alcohol, they have it's a high possibility that they may have promoted that it's safer to drink the alcohol than the water. You gotta
but let me
remember they go ahead. Yeah, let me
I'm
not have to
trying to give you the
derail.
figure. So this is the person that I talked to. I'm gonna give you a live example. right? This person happens to be in Pennsylvania, not Virginia, like I said, but he done ran away. His name is Cuff. This is right around the time there, right? He half drunk, but he understands English well, though he stammers in his speech. There's an iron ring on one of his ears, which can be taken out. A hole will remain in it, large enough to receive the small end of a pipe stem. Damn. In which case, be very proudly endeavor to conceal the hole by filling it up. Beware, when he went away, a small old bat, light colored bomb from jacket, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to go down just a little bit. It says, any person who shall harbor said Negro shall be dealt with as the law directs, and his name not omitted in a future advertisement. Listen, as Negroes in general think that Lord Dunmore is contending for their liberty, it is not improbable that said Negro is on his march to join his lordship's own black regiment. But it is hoped he will be prevented by some honest Whig from effecting it. Any person who shall bring said Negro home to his master or secure him in any gaol or jail, so that he may be had again, shall receive reward. So I'm gonna read that just a little bit again. As Negroes in general, not just this one, right? Think that Lord Dunmore, we'll get to him in a second, is contending for their liberty. It is not improbable that said Negro is on his march to join his own black regiment. So then you go to what the hell is that? I'm gonna put it all together. And this that nigga that ran away, Dad. I'm gonna show you how he got to the jungle, piece by piece. So then you go here and you see that. Remember the name Dunmore? Are you seeing this screen? I think you're seeing this screen. Make sure.
Yeah, done. Yeah, done.
Okay.
As in,
Now we're
he's done it.
here.
Yeah.
So now you saw
not more. Not two R's, just more. That's all. My bad.
But now you saw a primary, so we started with the primary. I'm going to give you information about what was contained in the primary document. Dunmore's proclamation, before you were emancipated, proclamated, another good white man freed you from the plantation. Did you hear what I said? Before Master Lincoln came along, another great white man, just kidding, y'all, came along with the proclamation. And freed
I
you.
always had a problem with that word emancipation. It just made it seem like something else was going on other than a declaration of acknowledgement.
Cotton. That's what was going on. But here you go. Hear me out. So before America's even America, some white man proclamated your freedom. Did we learn about this in school, Dad?
Hell no.
Is the Revolutionary War part of America's story?
Yeah,
yes.
That's what you just said. Revolutionary War.
Story?
Yeah. Paul Revere. Yeah.
Right. It's foundational to America's story. Yet we see that niggas is involved in it. We ain't learned about none of them. But now we finding out not only did some of them fight for the good old red, white, and blue, some of them fought for the British. Now, why would they do that? How did we start this? Because the goal is freedom. The pathway you took. How you gonna judge me from running away from this goddamn plantation? Because good Master Dunmore said that we could join his black, I'm not making it up, you read it, regiment.
Yeah.
Right? Hush your mouth. You can't say that. Master Washington gonna get you. Huh? Well, you stay your nappy-headed ass with Master Washington. I'm gonna take my chances over here. Because at the time, Master Washington didn't want you fighting for them. That didn't come till after good white man Dunmore did this proclamation. We understand that? So, proclamation is a historical document on November 7th, 1775. Huh? But
Yeah, this
we
is
go
all
over
still
here.
pre. Yeah, this is all still
Oh, I'm sorry.
pre Philadelphia.
This is no, you got Pennsylvania and all that stuff, but remember, we was just back over here. This is from July 17th, 1776.
Yeah,
People are running away to get to them ship. He ran away on June 16th, 1776.
yeah.
How did he know where he was going? Niggas ain't know what was going on in the world. It
Hmm.
says as Negroes in general. So how niggas on plantations don't know what's going on in the world? We couldn't even give credit to our people on the goddamn plantation. I'm gonna show you how this get even crazier. Right? So now they over here. Right? Now why would they even want to do that? Let me back up even further. So we could go right here. Y'all can look all this up so you ain't gonna say call me a liar. So you're gonna go over here, and then you're gonna find out this shit go all the way back to goddamn Britain. Why? Because another nigga,
Is
done
it King
got
George? Is it King
this
George?
is
Oh, Somerset.
yeah. So this I think this is George. So now this is 1772. Right? A Negro gets taken from Jamaica and goes taken to Britain, and then he runs away. Then his status is questioned, and they fought for him. And some early abolitionists and all these efforts, he ends up free. Now watch this. The case was closely followed. Oh, I'm not even sharing. Here we go. I'm sorry, y'all. This is the Somerset case. Y'all can look it up. The case was closely followed through the empire, particularly in the 13 American colonies. Do you think niggas are aware? Niggas are running from the plantations to get to ships to try to stow away on ships so they can get to motherfucking Britain. You don't think niggas know what's going on in Britain on a plantation? Huh? It's called the Somerset case. You can look it up. So when niggas is running away for this, and they hear of Lord Dunmore as well, shit, anywhere you can, you seem like you better get to Britain because you might got a chance to get free. So anyway, Deb, I'm not done with you, brother. So now you got one ran away and go forth. Formerly proclaimed, its publication prompted between 800 and 2,000 slaves to run away and enlist with Dunmore. We saw one of them, his name was Cuff. All of shit is probably all of these niggas named Cuff. You know, jungle niggas ain't creative. Sorry. It also raised a furor among Virginia's slave owning elites who have been sympathetic to Britain, to whom the possibility of a slave rebellion was a fear. So what
One rebellion? One?
Oh, there was rebellions going on at that time. I don't think niggas was sitting passive. That's what we want you to believe, my nigga. Niggas running away all over the goddamn place, huh?
Nat Turner was it, huh? Once they got him, it was all over.
Now check this shit out here. So now, this is when your boy come along later, when not till 1779 do you get to fight legally, although you was fighting before that, with the colonists. Why? Because, oh no, if these niggas fight for the British might win. So what happens is you got this proclamation. We saw the document. I showed you one with people running away. This is why people were running away. Now you're going to tell this man he was wrong trying to go get his freedom with this man in his skirt right here?
All right, so let's be clear on what was the deal for fighting for the goons over here in America.
Hey, over in America?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, so America got a little tricky. There is something called, I don't want to get too nerdy. Niggas gonna want me to get off of here. Right? Substitute.
I'm
You know,
saying it's gonna have to be cleared up. I mean,
so there's a
the
couple of
fight
ways.
for the country. I mean, all the narratives. I mean,
There's-
at some
there's-
point, I mean, it's just gonna have to be. Yeah, you
So
don't have. Yeah.
there was a process called substitution. It happens in the Civil War, but it also happens before that. So in some instances, they're sending their enslaved to go and fight. In other instances, you have to remember that there's a free Black population, right? So this is one. So now we talk about resource.
But it's still not up to the Africans on which group is making that determination, right?
No, if you're running away to the ship to the lines to go with the British, then you're
Yeah, that's what
going
I'm
with
saying. For
the
the Brit, I'm saying yeah to the British. Okay, we got that. I'm saying for here.
Okay, here you
Yeah.
go. So here you go. Now, what we'll do is we'll give one a resource. Number two, this resource is written by a Black man named William Cooper Now, and this talks about those colored patriots. These are ones that fought for America, right? It's also written, and the introduction is by Uncle Tom's Cabin Lady, but she didn't write the book. He wrote the book, right? So if you have this in American Revolution, you can go here and you can see 396 pages, organized into 18 chapters, include sketches of distinguished persons of color, right? And then to go on and to tell you about the people from Crispus Attucks, right, to the Battle of Bunker Hill, to Seymour Burr, to Jeremiah Jonah, to these people, right? Even Phyllis Wheatley, right? And it shows you can go through. These are the people from New Hampshire. They have the roles. And you're going to notice these are going to be the North because you have more free Black people at this time in the North, although there are free Black people in the South. Yes, you got niggas in Vermont, right? Lemuel Haynes and others, right? Rhode Island, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Delaware. Now we get down south, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia. You get the picture, right?
Yeah.
So these are people who fought for what we call the Patriots, right? Then it's like, oh, that's crazy, whatever. But we are happy with just this, right? Which is fine for most people. But if you wanted to remain cultural, you might want to just go down here. Come on. And you'll find out that you can have the book for free to go and actually look at it, right? To go and see all of this for yourself. But, this is if you want to. Like, I'm not saying, oh, you need it. No. If you want to know, the answers are out there. And hold on. Let me just say this last part.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Mind you, they're going to tell you, oh, that's white man sources. Niggas ain't watch my channel. Freedom's Journal is the first Black newspaper. William Cooper Now was a Black man. So the sources that I got for this is niggas. Paul Cuffey, it said the memoirs of Paul Cuffey. That's 3. I didn't mention Lenny Berkowitz's interpretation of our story yet. The Colored Race, blah, 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 blah. You can go here. Introduction. Now, here goes some of the names. Here going to you. Let me go. Preface. Now, you can go who you want. Read about whoever the hell you want. Here go the petition right here. Matter of fact, Dab, this is to answer your question on page 14. God damn it.
What was the deal that was arranged? When they fight and victory is declared, that particular soldier is free?
Great question. Guess what?
Yeah.
Niggas had to, Lord have mercy, that's a beautiful question. Don't you know what you think this ungrateful white man did to us? Some of these niggas still had to fight for their freedom after they fought in the goddamn war, Dev. Yes. What you think? Oh, okay, you fought for us. You good now. No, these some of bitches is still messing with us.
You say you good.
Shit. You think I'm trying
I'm
to paint
saying,
some rosy ass picture?
I mean, how far is that off from current, like literally right now, current situation?
Doris Miller, a Pearl Harbor
Perfect example.
hero,
Yeah.
had his name taken off a ship just last week for the devil of all devils. You still want to ask that question, brother?
Laid his neck out.
Laid
Literally,
his
his literal neck was laid out.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Now you know I gotta do my honorary mention of my favorite. I don't know if you know if it's in that if there's a specific page on it, but what about George Middleton, and you know my guys, the Bucks of America?
Well, the Bucks of America is there, and
Because the
people
initial question was
yeah.
the separation of Black history and American history. So for those who may not know, who was the Bucks of America?
Well, those Bucks, I stopped sharing my screen, but those Bucks were a unit of in the Revolutionary War, who were primarily, not all, but primarily Black folks, and they fought. There's actually a book about them too that came out a couple years ago.
I did not know that part. Did
Yeah,
these people have a flag? Since flags
yes,
is
they have a flag.
important in
Right.
the
Yes,
niggerdom of
and
online shit.
Deb, can I just share my screen? Jesus, this is why I'm about
Yeah,
to.
that old Tampa Bay Buccaneers logo on the helmets back in the 70s actually showed dark skinned people on the logo, right?
Oh shit, Deb, I'm hanging around elbows again. Here you go, Deb. Look,
It was swarthy.
Wikipedia. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
That's what the flag look like. So that's the
I gave
flag
y'all a t-shirt for the wintertime. Here
right there.
is your sweatshirt and hoodie. That's
Now,
fall
mind you, this is
A
colors.
under the
weed
revolution.
flower?
So who are they? The Bucks of America was a patriot. There go your homies, Deb, since you
Uh-huh.
love America.
Uh-huh.
Militia company during American Revolutionary War
Mm-hmm.
that was composed of African American soldiers. Did you fight for the establishment of this country?
African American. So once the war was over, they weren't part of the slave, right? They were established.
There you go again. There you go again. That
No,
bullshit.
I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so while we're in the field and I'm getting busted on, like, pow, pow, like when this is over, I'm not gonna have to deal with, get your ass up in the morning and pull. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be clear if
I want to
that
be
was the
clear.
choice of the soldier,
Can you see this
or
face right here?
was something else going to determine that? Like did the soldier have a determined? Okay, I do not want to be a part of this movement. I did fight, so I'm going to be a part of this movement. I'm just saying,
Uh-huh.
the British didn't lay it out like that. The British said, "Hey, no matter what, you will be free. We're not going to wake you up in the morning."
That was strategery,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah,
British fought, we can go back to the British a second. I'm gonna deal with your America since you
yeah,
Mr.
yeah,
America,
yeah.
hacksaw Jim Duggan over here. You see this black face on your screen? I'm gonna answer your question about what you think. Huh? Of course it wasn't sweet. This man right here, I wouldn't trust him nowhere. Why? Because he was a spy, right? Was an African, James Armistead Lafayette, an African American man who was worked as a double agent for your patriots during the American Revolutionary War, right? He reported on the activities of who? Benedict Arnold. Huh? How we get Benedict Arnold? A black man. Huh? Right. Lafayette fed the British false information while disclosing accurate and detailed information to the patriots. Snitching for America, huh? So the reason I brought this up, he was enslaved, as you see, and he was literate. Okay, let's go here. It says, When the Revolutionary War in 1775, Virginia's royal governor, Lord Dunmore, we know who he is now, promised freedom to patriot-owned slaves who joined his forces. We're going to go back to how we started this. Two brothers on a plantation in 1775. I'm going to get me some freedom today. Nappy Head Cuffy run his ass to Lord Dunmore. His brother, I don't know, choose a name, Jumper. They always named us someone. Hannibal. Let's call him Hannibal. His brother Hannibal decided to stay on the plantation and go this way, Dad, right? Or maybe in this cases, he didn't have a choice because he may be substituted. Not in this case, but in other cases. Posing as a runaway slave, James joined the Continental Army officer Benedict Arnold's camp. Yada, yada, yada. So the point is, I want to get to your point. Although Virginia enacted a Manumission Act in Manumission, freeing somebody, right, Dev? In 1782, allowing for the freedom of any slave who fought in the Revolutionary War, right? So Dev gonna go, it was all good, right? No. James Armistead remained the property of William Armistead.
Even after fighting?
Oh, Lord Jesus Christ. This nigga did more than fight. He done ran up there and he was James Bond. James
That's what
Black.
I'm saying. Yeah.
Yes. Right. Nigga risked his life and whole brick. Literate in the mud. Huh? Huh? Going and do all that.
Yeah, we had the discussion about the main source for black folks in the Western Hemisphere was the Bible. The main reason they was learning how to read. I said no.
The Bible was the main reason. Yes, most people knew how to read. Slave, anybody. What else was you reading?
I'm saying.
Huh?
I'm saying before. I'm saying prior to what time frame that you're talking about now? Like we see Bibles in the hotels, missionaries. You know what I'm saying? The Bible is everywhere. I mean, probably you know what I'm saying. But I'm saying back then, the text of the Bible was not everywhere like that. Like unless you was fully joined in, a sect.
What was one of the main organizational institutions? It was the church.
Church, yeah. We went over that too. Yeah, no disagreement there. Because the church was deemed it wasn't in the same box as the general store, I guess. Or was it?
Where else were you going to learn how to read? There was no public school system
right?
Yet.
Yeah, no school, right?
Where else you was going to the library? Yale is what
I believe
one schoolhouse. Not even one schoolhouse. Most of your colleges at this time are one schoolhouse.
Yeah, that was the game plan. Send Q Tech task. My bad.
You generally would go get your literacy when you're on certain paths to get positions in the church, whether it's baptism or confirmation, to read liturgy. Then you become a member of the church. You're going to read, if they don't have hymnals for everybody and everybody's not literate, but hymnals, or when you get that Bible.
Okay.
And that's what it is.
Okay,
I mean, we
can point
now
over
remember,
that.
remember, one of the what you call it, catalysts, if you will, or said catalyst, is the stamp tax and these other taxes.
Yeah.
So now you're even having problems with printing, period, right?
Yeah.
Because the colony of Britain is beginning to tax all these resources and what have you. You know, y'all can look up how the story goes, but so it's not like this mass production of the printed word.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's not like it is today. Like everywhere you see all types of copies and shit.
Right. So though that's why people had those home libraries and reading rooms and all that. Those were people of stature or whatever. Because one, everybody's not literate. And what the hell you need to be literate for if you're going to pick stuff on a farm or do something like what you reading?
Fill out no goddamn tax form. Shit.
Yeah, exactly. You got no tax for you read Popular Mechanics or
You mean none of that.
House and Garden.
Hell no. Get your ass out there and get them bells out, boy.
Exactly. Get the bell. And this is for most, people in this country at this time. Who is reading like that?
So okay, yeah. So we can break down the reading thing on another one. Back to what was the bottom line? That's the ultimate deal. What was the bottom line for the African that fought for specifically this side of the red, white, and blue, not the British. The British, they made their deal, they went over there, and then that's what they got. Okay, boom. So what was our deal? Yeah. Once we got done fighting for this side and freedom and fireworks and da 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 da, was it we good, we free, we can step out, or go ahead.
It was the hope, just like on both sides, of freedom. Was there a guarantee? I just showed you James Armistead and the others had to fight for this. So it wasn't a guarantee. And it also, all right, God damn it. Now we're going to get back to your British, since you want to go be a Britain lover again. You think it was all sweet over there on that side. Hold on 1 second. Let me take care of this real quick. Let me know. Screen sharing.
I don't see any difference between the monarch and you know what I'm saying? This national federalist, no matter what you do in your state, you still gonna have to go through us. You know what I'm saying? What's the difference from that than the monarchy? Shit.
Can you share my screen, please, brother?
Oh yeah.
Let me know if it's okay. So here you go. Let's go to the actual situation. Now you don't fought for the good Brits in this war. And I think I just saw Taz in the chat or somebody. No, there wasn't no deal. Like I say, like your hope.
Like one deal for everybody. Yeah, believe me, I get it.
Exactly. So on the British side, since you love Benny Hill so much, here you go. So now, political fight.
Yeah, boy.
So the war is over. They meet up in New York at a half or quarter black man named Samuel Francois. He has a tavern. Right? I actually take people there doing a tour. You come to the city, I'll take you there. Whatever. Boom. So George Washington and an old boy, now is not Dunmore, Guy Carlton, right? I think he did it in behalf of Dunmore, right? So remember those black people who fought for the British? You saw the guy running away, right? And he said he gonna fight for the black regiment. They were called Black Loyalists or the Ethiopian Regiment. Fine. So now there's an argument because they have something in New York where the British get kicked out formally. It's called Evacuation Day, right? This is in 1783. This is and in your mind, everything is peachy in 1776, all the Britain. No. They're still around, right? And so they began to coalesce on the seaboards of New York and Virginia and other places because they about to be up out of here. So they gathering up and all that stuff. And so it's just happening. That takes a couple years or whatever. So now you got to.
So hold on, just to be clear, I'm saying at the conclusion of the Revolutionary War, the British soldiers did not haul ass right away because they were waiting for a ride or. They would. They you know what I'm saying. There were other interests that were being done and other jobs that were being done over here.
Yes, there was something formally called. Well, I think it's formally Evacuation Day. That is in 1783. That is in New York City. That's what I'm saying. That happens and it's formalized at Francois' Tavern, right? You are in this story once again. because one of the major fights was, do these Negroes who fought for the British, can they go? Because the Americans, you flag waver, was like, give us back our Negroes, else we're going to have a problem. We want to put them back on plantations. Right? That's what they wanted to do. They were like, oh, yeah, you think they're probably going to kill all them people. So your brother who ran away with the British, he like, yeah, we about to get up here, go get some tea and crumpets and all that. Well, now they arguing up in Francois' tavern over this. That is when people, I think there was a TV show or movie a couple years ago now, well, probably 5 or 6 years ago, called The Book of Negroes. Well, that Book of Negroes contains the name, Dev, of all of those black folks who fought for the British. But there's an argument over this because the Americans were like, nah, get them. So, you know what I'm saying? So now you think, okay, good, we up out of here. And now you still don't know if you got your freedom. Right? So the background, and they end up going to Nova Scotia. But let's get back to but this is Francois Tavern here. This is down by Wall Street. This is whatever. Boom. All right. So it says the document contains records of 3,000 Africans, the former slaves recorded in the Book of Negroes, were evacuated to British North America, where they were settled in the newly established Birchtown and other places in the colony. According to the Treaty of Paris, the U.S. argued for the return of all property. Didn't even think you was human. Your ass is still property. Now you think they're going to tell you this in the history books, Devin? Huh? Including slaves. The British refused to return the slaves to whom they had promised freedom during the war for joining their cause. Now remember, your ass was back on the plantation just laughing at Cuffy because Cuffy done ran away to go fight with the man in the skirt. Was he wrong? Right. Was the other brother who said your ass is crazy, said I'm going to go take my chances and go fight with the Patriots, was he wrong? If the goal was the pathway to freedom or the best avenue to freedom, which one of them was wrong? Or does anybody have to be wrong when they just saw that was their best shot at freedom? That's the question. So anyway, Dad, them people end up going, and those are the people when Paul Cuffey go around in 1811, they end up in Sierra Leone where they form, there you go, your Freetown. And then one of them Negroes, here you go, Boston King. He's from South Carolina. He was a Gullah. He goes and fights, and he goes to be one of the establishers of the early community in Freetown. Although, let's keep it 100. I like this. This there. They get mad because I like to tell first. So yeah, Boston King, good man, ancestor, blah, blah, blah. That nigga went over there to do what? Preach to the native Africans in Sierra Leone. Huh? Boy done got his freedom. Huh? From picking whatever the hell he was picking, fought and survived the war. Go over there and you bring Jesus to the jungle. Let me stop.
Isn't there a third component to this though? At that time, if we're gonna have that conversation, don't you have
What?
the Spanish doing the same thing in Florida, roughly in that
Yeah.
same time period?
Yeah, of course. The Spanish
Yeah,
do it, but the Spanish, you get a little bit more
different motivation and yeah.
motivation, but you get a little bit more flexibility to keep your African stuff. That's where you see the syncretism takes place more in Catholic controlled type of areas and stuff, right? Because the Catholicism and the way that, the Catholics' devilishment, although it's crazy wicked, but they have room in there where you can syncretize stuff, right? So you can take elements of your African traditions, and you can manifest something like Candomblé or Paulo or Santeria or voodoo, amongst the folks in Louisiana and Mississippi, right? So you can take some of your African elements, mask them in Catholicism as ways to hold on to them longer. With Protestantism, it isn't the same way. So now this is why we have difficulties of seeing the Africanness in some of our culture, that is, in Protestant type of zones. Yeah,
Damn, my bad, man. I had that. Man, I couldn't avoid that phone call. I've been waiting on that phone call for
No,
3
go ahead,
weeks.
man.
Yeah.
Go ahead. So somebody
Uh,
said, didn't they have heavy anti-Catholic sentiment early on? Yes, it's called popery, and they Popary, and there was this feeling or sentiment that the Catholics, remember, this goes back to why they came over here in the first place. The Protestants come over here to keep an eye what the Catholics are doing in the New World. So if we understand it that way, you'll understand that they always had this fear of Catholics. This is why Catholics have always, yes, they've been white, but they've been on the
so what's
outside of things.
what's the other name for the Catholics?
Demon.
For
I'm sorry.
Western literature.
For Western literature? I don't
Yeah,
understand.
the same people that were Catholics were
White.
from Roman.
Iberians,
No,
maybe.
well, Catholics just means universal. That's what Catholic means in this all. But it's
Oh,
those of the
okay.
Catholic.
The word Catholic made it universal, regardless of which region you were from.
Yeah, Catholic is going to make it universal by I guess the etymology of the name, if you will. But Catholicism differs from Protestantism in a number of ways. So Protestantism stems from a rejection of certain things in Catholicism. They
But
protest.
why am I isolating Catholicism only with
Great.
Italy or
You're not. You're not.
yeah,
Italy is not in play when you talk about these parts. When I'm talking about the Catholics, when we talk about in the
right?
sense of popery, yes, Rome and the Vatican and whatever are home, if you will. But I'm talking about the Spanish who were Catholics, the French who were Catholics, right?
Yeah,
These are the people that the Protestants have. I'm going to show you something in 1 second. I'll make it a little bit more clear. They're having the problems with. This goes directly into why you see different countries fighting against each other, because some are Protestants and some are Catholics. Now, this religious war that they have, I can share my screen again, because this
yeah,
is make it more clear for people in the chat could just see it, right, or what I'm talking about. So,
yeah. Give me a second. I'm on another mic now. It should be
let me know when you see it.
And I may have misunderstood your question at first, Dev, but you don't even get a East versus Western ideology without the Catholics. You gotta go and revisit the Great
Oh,
Schism.
Wait,
that's
hold
what.
on.
Yeah, that was my whole premise. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
okay.
that's gonna go. I don't want to go too far back. We could, but I'm just
No,
trying to get.
I'm with you, Q. Yeah,
Look,
I'm with you. Yeah.
look. So these people are having an 80-year war. Prior to that, it was 100-year war.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, what happened to the 100?
Yeah, they had a 100-year war prior to that. So they're in the midst of an 80-year war. This is when the Dutch are separating as well due to fights with protests, against Catholicism, right? So the 80-year war has a 12-year truce in it. You see this?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm going to show you something. The 12-year truce is from 1609 to 1621. Okay. So there is peace on the waterways, which is a major battlefield.
Yeah.
Right? When are your discoveries made in America?
This there goes the word again.
But you
That's
know
the
what I'm
time
trying to
frame.
say, right?
Yeah, that's the
Go
time
ahead.
frame. Yeah, yeah,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Virginia.
yeah.
Huh? And I'm not talking about by Catholics, because I know some of the Catholics was over there in Roanoke and all that. I'm talking about your Protestants.
Yeah.
Huh? During this time, yes?
Yeah.
You get it? There's a truce in a religious war that allows the Protestants, Dutch, English, Swedish, to get on the waterways. And then the Dutch Protestants begin to mount a war against the Catholics. This is where your jungle lady comes in. Who is Queen and Zinga pitting against each other? The Dutch and the Protestant. I mean, and the Portuguese,
yeah,
who are the Protestant Dutch and the Catholic
Dutch.
Portuguese.
Yeah.
This is how she has the ability, one of the tools she used, to pit them against each other. We never learn, and we will never learn, that this whole shit is a Christian war because it makes sweet baby Jesus look crazier than a mug.
What's up?
But
Not a coincidence in the chat. What's up with it, man?
But now you got a 12-year truce. Well, what's happening? You are now going it should have it in the article about discoveries if they did it right. Here goes the Dutch Republic developing during this period. I'll show you what happens after the 12-year truce. Spanish, blah, blah, blah. Resumption, da, da, da. So anyway, discoveries. The discoveries take place. Y'all can go look up whatever between 1609 and 1621, right? So now that the war, look at the year, Dav. It's over in 1621, yes? Now we could stop with all of this peace on the waters type of thing. Yes, Dav? You see that?
Yeah, no more peace now. Yeah.
Okay, no more peace. So now what comes up? What is started to get Dutch West India Company?
Afro, what's up? Is that Afro?
Now, when did this start? Look, the Dutch West India was a Dutch chartered company, the first in the world, that was
First
founded.
corporation. That's the first corporation on the planet, right?
Yes. I think the East India Company, this is the first chartered one.
Chartered,
people
yeah, okay.
get in on it, whatever. Okay, so now, but when does that start? 1621. Soon as the truce is over.
They didn't even let the ink dry on that mug.
Because they got guns on the ship and it's game on. We taking everything over from the Catholics. Go look at the coast of West Africa. You'll see the Dutch start taking stuff from Portuguese. And when do the Dutch come to America? They're over here in 1613, Henry Hudson, but they start, you'll look at the flag of New York, you'll see it's 1626, but they're here in 1624 because the war is over. I mean, the peace is over.
The peace is over.
Times. It's war times. And who are the Dutch attacking? They're attacking not only English, but them. Hold on one second.
Yeah, go ahead and get that, because this is kind of parallel to what we're seeing in the Middle East now with the Middle East situation. The Allied Israel, Iran, America, Israel. We're not seeing the videos, the missile videos and the ammunition videos, for a couple of months now. I mean, the whole thing has been 6 months. So the first couple of months was all, fireworks and videos. And since the middle of June, though, it's been social media posts and press conferences and, a lot of, ego post on social media. So I'm saying during that peacetime, those entities had already planned to
lay out what truth was getting ready to show you immediately. Like there was no downtime. Like there was no let's establish this and go without our ways. No, during peacetime there were still talks amongst I would say all parties. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to fighting, and we want this. We want to establish this. So I'm saying that's what's going on now with the Iran USA situation. I'm saying during that 12-year pause, I call it a pause. You said peace. Yeah, they were gathering,
It
resources,
was the
gathering.
truth,
Yeah,
brother. All it was the truth. They said we're gonna take a truce and chill.
chill.
Why?
Yeah.
Because the Catholics are fighting on many fronts. That's part of it,
Oh yeah,
right? So
they had a lot of fronts too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, and it's the same situation. It's a lot of fronts. I think Israel and America didn't take into account the different factions from Turkey, Syria, and everybody over there. Because, like I said, America is really out of place right now in the Middle East. But back then, the Dutch and Portugal, they didn't really look at this part as foreign, right?
the
They
Dutch
kind
and
of they
Portugal,
kind of just claimed it, right?
they claim. Okay, there we go again. Good.
I'm
The
stepping ahead.
people.
My bad, True. Go ahead, man.
No, you're not at all. Because that's like how you get the right to do that. Well, you get the right by the universal order called Catholicism, right? And now, yes, because those are the rulers of the universe as far as they're concerned, right? So we got what we gonna use. Let me share my screen real quick.
Yeah, there was some. Yeah, there is talk right as we speak about international courts and sanctions and international treaty, and the actual word is the Rome Doctrine. 125 different countries signed to the Rome Doctrine.
So you can see my.
My bad.
Let me know when you can see it because I'm trying to.
So let's get back to the time frame. We still in 16.
Yeah. Well, this
Okay.
one, it's not Sphere of Influence. It's another one. It's called. Hold on, give me 1 second.
What's up, Camille?
Because I want to give you the right terms. One of them is divine right, but it's something that gave them. I can't think of the term. It's the ability, like it's sphere of influence. So the problem after Columbus is this sphere of influence, right? And it's contained in, I forget which one it is. I think it's the Intercatera. What's one of them papal bulls? I'm getting too old for this shit. Intercatera, I think it is. Intercatera. So yeah, this is after Columbus, right? So Intercatera was a papal bull that split up the world, right? So was it Ferdinand and Isabella that all lands to the west and south of a pole of 100 leagues and blah, 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 blah. It remains unclear whether the Pope intended a donation of sovereignty or an infeudation or investiture, which are whatever terms, right? Mm-hmm. So this is declared to your question there by the Pope, who then gives the Spanish and the Portuguese in 1493. They split up the world of where you can have powers over. What happened in 1492? That's right. Columbus sailed the ocean blue, which allowed the Spanish to have some interruption on which was as far as the Europeans went, was the Portuguese, who were on the coast of West Africa. Right? Yeah. And so now what happens is, okay, well, these people are a little bit farther. How far do our reign or sphere of influence goes? Well, okay, they make up some imaginary line. Now remember, these are two Catholic people who are fighting. The Spanish get one part and the Portuguese get the other. So they split up the world into these sections. This is why the Portuguese go the other direction after what they do in West Africa and go to have that all that influence in Asia and all them places out that way.
Yeah, towards the Pacific.
Because that's where they get that part of the world when they split it up. The Spanish get this part of the world. That's why primarily outside of Brazil, you don't see Portuguese influence, you see Spanish.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Or French for that matter. And then they end up fighting with the French, who are also Catholics. But now you got this world split up because of this. Because of, like I said, Columbus. But if you go, oh, this is the white man's story once again, why did they split the world up? That's right. They split the world up because the Portuguese had already been over there exploiting Africans along the west coast of Africa and did not want the Spanish involved. Remember, the people who come and attack them are Dutch and English and Belgium, right? Who are Protestants. No other Catholics come and get at them because the Catholics are not allowed to go over there. Right? And
by order of the Vatican, right?
By order of God on earth, God damn it.
God. Oh, no. You said God. But I mean that's it. That's what it was.
Well, so here goes the question, Dad. Now, if the Portuguese get the part of the world where the jungle enslaved people are, how do the jungle enslaved people get to the Spanish stuff in the New World? Maybe the Abos won. Maybe we was already here. If we ain't learned these things, which most of us didn't, like they got a little contract called what? Asiento de Negros.
Yo.
Gonna make Savio pop up.
Yeah. Huh? He already up. Yeah, he already up.
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah.
So if we're not involved in the story, then how are we the central piece right here in front of it? Okay, we'll make a deal. There's no way, listen to me closely, Devin. There's no way, I can't say this in Spanish, although if I could, I mean, I probably could try, but there's no way us Spaniards can make anything in this new world without niggas.
Yeah.
So we need to make a business deal because we don't have no business and can't do nothing in the new world without. There you go, right in front of your face. They have to make a contract because the Portuguese said, nah, this is our part of the world. Y'all can do what y'all want over there. They said, okay, well, we'll have contracts where we can buy the jungle people. The Asiento was a monopoly contract between the Spanish crown and various merchants for the right to provide enslaved Africans to the colonies in the Spanish Americas. Says the Spanish, this is even poorly written. The Spanish Empire rarely engaged in the transatlantic slave trade directly from Africa itself. It ain't no rarely. They couldn't. Because God on earth said that part of the world is not yours. Ashe?
I get it. I'm with you.
Okay. That's it. So all these stories going on, you can't tell a complete story unless you got jungle people in there. How do you tell a story? But if we rely on them to tell it, you think they're going to include this part in the story? Because in this, it was revolts and fights the whole damn way. It wasn't no passive niggas just lining up to get on nobody's ship.
Hi. Hi.
Hey. Morning. Happy Monday. Happy.
Okay, that's all I got there. So, who was wrong, Dad? Who was wrong? One Negro ran to go fight with Benny Hill and them. The other went to go chill with Master Washington and them. Which one of them was wrong?
Master.
Huh? So the other thing, then we got. What you got there?
This is Coronado. That's Spanish.
That's Spanish, yeah. Coronado Haskell, though.
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay. Yeah, that's some old fancy. Oh, maybe Illinois.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Got these Frenchies and whatever up there. Catholics is up that way. Shit. Well, if who was it? The little Haitian fella. If Dusabo is from Haiti and all that, then he was probably a Jesus freak too. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying once again that niggas need to know every
See that?
bit of.
I see that Coronado word up here in this region. It's a lot. It's a street. It's a building that you saw. It's a fucking neighborhood. It's a lot of Coronado Bank. Yeah.
Coronado. All right, so we gonna find out right now. I'm gonna help you out. Let me see.
I ain't mean to throw it up.
Yes, we part of that story too.
Coronado.
Nah.
Yes. You had Cristobal was his basically Christopher, and Sebastian were the named enslaved people in that expedition.
Hold on, we got national landmark. Oh yeah, is Bob Hope black? Sorry.
But
look.
But
What part,
before
Psycho?
all that,
My bad, man.
directly before Coronado, you had another one going on those expeditions that Truth kind of shrugged
Wait,
off at the moment,
wait,
which is
hold on,
Stephen
Biasa.
Moore.
I'm being attacked. What the
How?
hell did I do?
That's what I'm saying.
What
We
you
was
get
talking
attacked by?
about on where did they wanted to go on the ship? Is that what you talking about?
I don't know, so I don't know. I can't catch a break, yo. I can't. Like, what did I do? I come up here and I just get attacked by a psycho. This has been for years, y'all. Like years. You said the engines was right. Oh, get the see. Look. You see, after all I said.
Yeah,
Also,
not those Indians.
no, what I did was not a coincidence. Somebody help me out. What I
You
did is show
just
you.
popped up. Yeah.
I showed you why the Indians was wrong. The Indians could think they right because the Spanish didn't have no stuff in Africa. Well, you have to learn what an asiento is. They would be completely wrong. That's called a setup, psycho. You let them get up in the high chair and think they're gonna eat, and then you kick the legs from out of them.
Yeah.
That Coronado expedition, I believe it failed, but one of the things they'll highlight is that's how all those plain, since y'all just talked about natives, that's how all those plain Indians got horses, because when that expedition failed, the horses got left behind. Then natives do their own thing, domesticating them and using them their way. But make no mistake, there was a couple of black tag-alongs in there.
I'm gonna warn y'all not to get old. You start eating stuff like yogurt.
Yeah, I'm finna go across the property of a Lutheran church now as we speak.
And what are the Lutherans? The Lutherans are, that's right, mostly Protestant. So you must
Protestant,
be
yeah.
in what? This is how we do it, chat. So you probably in a what? Old German neighborhood?
Yeah, you see the steeple right there?
What kind of neighborhood is that? Is that with German folks? Polish?
No, the people that actually live here is gonna be uh it's gonna be uh 35 black, 35 white, and the Mexicans kind of and the Asians kind of they split their piece up.
What kind of white? What kind of white folks? They're not.
Swedish,
They not. Yeah.
sweet,
Okay.
Swedes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
Swedes
That
and
makes sense.
Poland. Swedes and Poland. Yeah.
That makes sense. So, Dad, where is New Sweden?
New who?
New Sweden.
New.
New Sweden. Pennsylvania.
The whole state?
Pennsylvania was called New Sweden.
Man, I knew New York was Amsterdam.
Okay, so this is how I teach children. Like I told you, you can start.
William Penn was one man that got credit for all that.
So it's all right. So what happens is the Dutch have the whole area. All of this, all from basically Hartford to Delaware was New Netherlands, right? And then when the one of the last leaders of the Dutch West India Company this goes to work for Sweden, and he says that the Netherlands can't defend all of New Netherlands, and that Sweden could take part of New Netherlands without a big fight. And because the center of New Netherlands is New Amsterdam, and you got the English coming from certain places, New Sweden or the Swedish, I think it's the Swedish, one of them Swedish companies, I forget the full name, hires the dude, and he goes and takes that part, which is Pennsylvania. Hold on, can I just show you? I don't like talk. It's just easier to just show you what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Let me
While you
know if
getting that ready, since the story's not too far removed.
Here you go.
Earlier, Dev was discussing the history of drugs and alcohol in this hemisphere.
You can see my screen.
One of those psychedelics, since you a psychedelic guy, can you at some point in there and in what you're about to do speak towards how nutmeg becomes a factor?
Mm-hmm. But yes, no, Dab, share my screen, please. I think it's part of racism going on, y'all. That's why he don't want to share my screen. But anyway, that's what New Sweden is. And so if you go to Philadelphia, anybody in Philadelphia could go there and show it, see it. Go to the city hall and go to the, what's that? With Broad Street. Is it Broad Street over there? Is that the Broad Street side? Yeah, where the Broad Street side is, I think that's south. And you look at the plaque on City Hall, you're going to see it says New Sweden. And what I was going to show y'all, people in the chat, y'all could do it yourself, so you don't think I'm lying. Y'all look up the color of the Pennsylvania flag and then look up the color of the flag of Sweden. Y'all see that? Anybody see it? Look up the flag of Pennsylvania and the flag of Sweden. Look it up, Psycho. I ain't making it up. Yeah. So, yo, Psycho, next time you go, I might shoot down there with you. But yeah, go to. So look, Psycho, I'm gonna give you a little trick. Go there and you can spend an hour looking at this shit. It's the four continents. This is where some of the pseudos get messed up. Each side represents one of the known continents because it was an art style or whatever. So that whole city hall is some Illuminati crazy shit. But on that side of the hall, on that side of the building, you'll see a plaque that says that it was the colony of New Sweden. All right. Y'all know I don't like dead air. Let me make this real quick since I can't show nothing. Then y'all can pull it up in the chat. So, how I teach the children, and if you want the easy way to teach the children, do this. White people were not that creative. They also didn't think we was going to be read or be literate. So they come from the old world, right? And that's how you remember it. So if they come from the old world and this thing comes about, they come to the new world. And I told you they were not that creative. So let's start from the top. From the top, you have where the Frenchies were, right? And the Frenchies were up the top. So that is called New France. So y'all could Google New France and you see that New France is exactly what I'm talking about, right? So now we're at the top and we're going to come into parts of America and you're going to go to a place where the English were, and that was called New England. Okay? And so now you have New France, you have New England, and below New England, you have New Netherlands. New Netherlands capital was New Amsterdam, which is New York. So now we got New France, New England, New Netherlands, and what is below that? Well, you have the Virginies, which was for the Virgin Queen, right? And that's why those areas you'll see on old maps are called the Virginias, even parts that's not Virginia. Well, below that, you have what? You have an area that the Spanish were, and if people want to Google, you can Google and look up where New Spain is, and you'll find that New Spain was Florida. So now you see how they create all of the new world, but we can go further. If you go and Google what is New Portugal, you will find that New Portugal was Brazil. So, all right, so there you go. Which one is that? Is that this one? Yeah. So what did I say? I can run through this real quick. New France. New France was a territory colonized by France, mainland North America, blah, 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 Canada. See? That was a colony of New France. That's why Mount Real is there, right? So then below New France, I said it was New England, which we all know about, right? So then we got New England, and we knew that the English went there, right? And I said below New England was New Netherlands. I forgot one. I didn't include New Sweden. New Netherlands, right? Which is New York in that area down to Pennsylvania. But I said New Netherlands then comes along and they lose that part of Pennsylvania and that becomes New Sweden. What you'll see is Delaware, Maryland, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, mostly this Pennsylvania part, right? And like I told you, you'll see that the flag of Sweden is the same color as the flag of New Sweden, also the flag of Pennsylvania. That's why, because it was taken over by the Swedes. So now you got New Sweden. Then I said, but you got the Virginians, but you have New Spain. And New Spain was roughly, let's go. Can I go to Florida? There we go. the Floridas, all these other places, but you see that's New Spain, right? So then I said New Portugal, and we'll find out that New Portugal was Portuguese Americas or Brazil. Then it says the colony of Brazil was settled mainly in the coastal area by the Portuguese and a large black slave population working on sugar plantations in mind. So now we got basically the whole new world and the conquerors that did it. They were not creative, so to put the pieces back together, you understand there's an old world and there's a new world. And then between, we got this thing called a Columbian exchange that people like to talk about. And this is where things get murky about who owns what and what's what, when there's exchanges of culture, foodstuffs, and all this other types going back and forth. That's it.
My bad, y'all. I got interrupted because I'm looking something to put my supplies in, and I just reached I looked on the ground to find a package because he didn't have a bag, and look what was it on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I'm just fucking looking for something to put something in. This shit loud as hell.
Now I'm bugging because I ain't got no plans for. Okay, so shout out to West Side Food Mart, y'all, for keeping this garbage in front of their door. Dude, man, this thing. A couple of days, okay, I'll give him a couple of days, baby. He dropped it on Friday, and it's Monday, man. So I'm gonna say, I'll give him a couple of days on that. But that's just like you were asking who's in my community. Former